right, hello everybody. How you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League HoN Pro Tournament Season Number 2. Day 2 we're gonna have here is the loser bracket semifinals with B Pro against Anti-Agent Spray, and I'm joined here by Dutch Ownage and Henke. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I'm doing amazing. I heard there was some amazing games yesterday, so I'm very happy to be casting today. And I'm joined again by Henke. Henke, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful, Dutch. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we did have some really good games yesterday, and I guess today is not going to be any different, so really looking forward to this.
Yeah, so this is the loser brackets. So both of these teams lost yesterday. And I'm not sure which teams actually knocked them out, but I don't know if you know, if you remember?
I think my team took down Kevin's team here, the anti-agent.
Okay, so the Hellborn, yeah?
Yeah.
And the Legion side, oh, I think they lost against Kevin's team here, right?
I think so.
In the first rounds. I think I saw that. Okay, anyway, let's go into the bans, and maybe you can give me a little bit of info in what were the most dominant bans yesterday.
For sure. The most, for sure, obvious bans was the Pearl, the Armadon. Drunken Master has been banned, but it didn't go through this time.
You mean yesterday a lot?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
And then it was like Puppet Prisoner got some bans as well.
Okay. So you said the Armadon ban. I think the last tournament was the first time we actually saw the Armadon being picked, like, consistently. I don't remember it being picked any time before that, really. And it's suddenly getting even like a first ban, so these teams clearly making a stance that they're not interested in playing against it.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand it. It's an amazing hero. Very hard to kill and does a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There are definitely like ways to deal with it, but you need to have him face like one direction for a long amount of time. I think that's the easiest way I have seen people deal with it. So that's like either Puppet Master, a Legionnaire, or Kane. Those heroes really deal well with the Armadon. Or even actually the Managed Shaman with the armor does wonders.
Yeah, that's true. The Mentat can, if he gets that ulti off and he has some decent amount of minus armor, they can punch him through quite fast, I believe.
Yeah, but also like defensively. Armadon mainly does like physical damage, so if you just give your team plus 20 armor, then suddenly he doesn't really hurt them at all anymore. But anyway, let's continue with the bans. Scrap, Flux, Prisoner, Pearl, Armadon, and Engineer. Lots of AoE heroes, but I also see some targeted bans. I know that Kevin really likes to play the Pearl. Sorry, the Flux. And then for picks, we see Moraxus, Pharaoh, of course, very strong pick. Pebbles, a hero that we haven't seen much from. Drunken and Glacius.
Monarch.
Man, they're picking too fast.
Torturer.
Okay, for the second round of bans, we see a lot of carry bans. Sorry, yeah, carry bans. Bushwhacker, Curse, Moon Queen, Puppet Master, Corrupted Electrician. And then now we see a Monarch and a Torturer. Is this going to be a tri-lane? I think they have to, right? On the Hellborn side, I mean.
Yeah, you might be right, actually.
Because I don't think Pharaoh... You can lane Pharaoh middle. But
can.
Since there's a Pebbles on the other side, that's likely going to be a dual mid. I think that's the main way you play Pebbles these days.
Yeah.
So assuming it's a dual mid, you can't really put Pharaoh against that effectively, I think.
I think he's gonna have a very hard time.
Yeah. So assuming Pharaoh's either like in the short lane or in the long lane solo, Drunken Master kind of the same.
Yeah.
Drunken Master you could maybe put middle.
Good. Good, baby.
They can kind of dodge like Pebble stun and stuff. And then you have Monarch, Torture, and a carry pickup. And a Vindicator.
You think that's a Vindicator carry? Or am I tripping here?
I think you are. I don't think you ever play Vindicator carry against a Pharaoh. He's just gonna die. He's gonna get caught and he's gonna die. But Vindicator seems more like a counter pick these days to me.
Yeah.
Like if you are playing against a Cersei, a Bensington, or a Tempest. You know, something that has the channel for a while and is very dependent on that channel.
Yeah. I mean, if they are fast enough here, they can just put the Windy Silence and they can go all in because they know Monarch can't save anyone.
That is true. That is definitely true. So, the Monarch, if he doesn't get something like a Sand Scepter,
Yeah.
he cannot really get rid of the silence. So you get like 5-second window to burst someone down. But on the other hand, if you know that you're playing as a tri-lane, do you really want a Vindicator in that lane?
I mean, it's not the strongest, but I mean, maybe it will surprise us with his silence and disarm.
Oh, okay. I was wrong, I think. Or is it? Oh, it's Torture Carry.
Torture, yeah.
Oh.
You think they will go 2 top, 2 middle, and Suicide Pharaoh here?
I think so then. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So probably... Do you think Drunken Master or Torture Middle?
Let's get it
I
on.
do believe it's Drunken Master here. I think so.
It seems stronger against Pebbles. Pebbles does have a decent amount of burst.
Yeah.
So Pebbles can still burst down a Torture, because Torture just doesn't really start with much HP. Only 500 HP base. While something like a Drunken Master has 570 base. Like so 3 strength more, 4 strength more. And like just a lot more survivability.
Yeah.
But Torture, Carry... I mean, so you're not really... point one is you're playing against B Pro, so usually you're not gonna face the biggest carry team. B Pro, of course, being the team that's infamous for forgetting to pick a carry. But they do have the Jereziah this game, so Jereziah does scale enough to be a carry.
That's true.
And then, Torture can Torture outcarry Jereziah?
Really good question, actually. I think it's very hard. Like, unless you manage to lock him down or sheep or hellflower him, it's gonna be a tough time, I believe.
Who?
Like, they need to hellflower or sheep Jereziah, right?
Yeah.
Or they can't
Yeah.
really
So
kill
they
them.
have. Yeah, they have a decent amount of stuns. Not too much lockdown.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, so Josiah is likely going to get a mock first, I would say, most likely. I've seen like a big Tyrim play Josiah in a different way with like a Shroud. I definitely don't like that as much.
Yeah.
I think the mock just does way too much for him.
Yeah. Mock is
But like while he has the mock, he's still quite easy to burst down because he only will have like 1k HP at max, and Torture does have burst, somewhat at least.
Yeah, that's true.
But it does seem like Drunken Master's going top lane here.
Yeah, I was actually looking on that, so I'm a bit surprised actually, but maybe that's the way they just want to play it out.
So, in that way, like maybe they want to get like Drunken Master mock as well, because I do think that like if you want to play Drunken Master carry, the mock build seems like the best to me.
Yeah.
The amount of crits you get like with max drink is actually quite a lot. It always like caught me off guard a bit how much percentage you actually end up with.
Yeah.
Because with 45 drink charges and 1.5 chance to crit for 1.6 times, you end up with roughly 67.5% chance to crit. So basically 70% chance to crit.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot actually.
That's a lot.
It's
What is
basically...
Now, let's go over to Rift charts there. What's the crit percentage of that one?
What do you mean? 25%, right?
25%, yeah.
But it's only like 2 times or 2x crits if you
Yeah.
ignore the max HP one.
That's true.
But like Drunken Master is still like 1.6%, 1.6x damage. So it's like if you can keep up your drink charges somehow, which in a team fight of course is not the easiest,
Yeah.
you end up actually doing or like outputting a lot of damage if you get the chance to at least. And that's why I like the mock. It just gives you like a lot of damage, a lot of base stamp or like a lot of just auto attack damage, right?
Yeah, it does.
So then the Josiah likely is going to go for... Okay, so another question then, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to... Like, they don't really have a null Fireblade, which is the most obvious counter to Josiah.
Yep.
So they're gonna have to get Sand Scepters, right?
I mean, they kind of have to, right?
I don't... Yeah, you're not gonna kill Josiah too easily otherwise. Because even if they get to stun lock him, you still have the Vindicator to
Yeah.
silence in response.
I feel like maybe this game for Monarch and Empath, Sand Scepter might be the biggest item they can get here.
Probably, yeah. Oh, by the way, I do like this, what they're doing here. So Monarch is mid lane, and the Empath is top lane, which is just so much better against Morax's suicide. Because the Monarch Q is just too easy to hit with your Arcane Shield.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Okay, so it seems like some very passive lanings or lanes here. I think Glacius Pebbles is definitely stronger though.
I would say so as well. They have a slight advantage.
Yeah, and also like Glacius starting with his Q here, I like it so much because it's quite efficient. 100 mana for basically 220 damage if you hit them both. Which should be...
Bottom lane here. Pharaoh might be in some trouble. They're trying to chase him now. No.
Nah, they don't have the damage right. Especially with Findy starting with E here. And Josiah starting with E as well.
Yeah.
So Pharaoh... I would have maybe liked if the Findy started with his W. It's just such a convenient, like, pressuring tool. Oh, and Max is trying to lure some creeps.
Yeah.
He missed half the wave, which is convenient for the Empath, who can, like, pull it now.
True.
But he does at least secure some free XP for himself here.
Yeah, maybe
I think...
some...
Oh, in the mid lane, yeah. So Pebbles wanted to play aggressively. He hasn't been taking tower aggro at all here. Both Glacius and Pebbles now in a very aggressive position, but... Oh, Pebbles might be in trouble here.
Stun coming out, Monarch. Oh, the counter stun from Pebbles. And he survives.
Yeah, so they're both gonna be fine. They kind of waited until like both of these spells from Torturer and Monarch were up again.
Yeah.
So they're trying to play this aggressively, but they're putting themselves in a bad spot here. Interesting. Okay, so Monarch's gonna go for the rune. He's gonna be sitting on a haste here, which they should actually not see, because the rune is the ward that they had on the hill is counter warded by the Monarch before.
Yep.
And Glacius even had to go back to base all the way. So there is like a bottle being picked up on the Pebbles now, but
Morax is a bit out of position.
yeah, but level 1 Empath, I don't think he's going to be in trouble at all here. No stun on himself though. Like if Empath was level 2, this would be a different story.
Lane here. Pebbles
Oh, in the mid lane.
back the Torturer, trying to auto-attack him down, but will they have enough damage? I don't think so. Monarch stunning back. And that's the end of that fight again.
Yeah, Torture did not have mana for Q plus W. If he had, they could have chosen to try and like counter kill bit there.
Yeah.
But not like this at least. Like the Glacius at this point just provides so much more damage, like in levels 1 and 2, than either the Monarch or the Torture even does.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Q is... Oh, and he levels his Q here over his W, which I do really like. Level 2 Q is 170 damage that you can basically hit in 2 targets.
Yeah. I think that's the way to go.
Absolutely. Pebbles does have a Lunar Tear in his inventory right here. So he does have enough to go here if they choose to. Monarch does have level 1 Crystallis, level 2 Crippling Pollen. I'm curious if he should have done that the other way around. And they're going to be contesting runes here. So Monarch and Glacius probably going to get into a little bit of back and forth here. No, Glacius backing off because I think he saw the Empath rotating over. Notably, no boots. Oh, Pebbles misses a stun on the Torture, I think. Or maybe he hit it, but wasn't able to get close enough.
Yeah, he did hit it, actually.
Oh, what is this? He is going to kill the rune. But is Torture going to be in trouble here? The Glacius being slowed down. Glacius being turned on! And that is Vindicator in some trouble now.
Josiah? Oh, close.
Oh, that was greedy by them, right?
Yeah. It was a bit greedy.
So, I think part of that was definitely like the slow from the Tormented Soul coming through there. Right?
Yeah.
Because Glacius tried to walk up to him. The Tormented Soul slowed him enough. But like what he tried to do there in general was... Oh, and they are doing a little bit of arrest damage middle. Torture being not high enough mana to really get another spell off here. But it started with like Vindicator trying to sit the rune for the Glacius there with the bottle. The Torture just, instead of trying to take the rune, just auto-attacked it down. And then like Glacius felt like he could maybe commit, but it just, the uphill vision kind of screwed them over there. Okay, I'm still not sure who's doing better here, because like the Pebbles does have 8 denies.
Yeah.
And 36 auto attack, sorry, last hits. Pebbles in a very aggressive position. Sorry, I mean Empath in a very aggressive position here, by the way.
Yeah, here we go.
Empath's rotating over. The Glacius is now likely going to fall here. Yeah, the Empath with the wall. And actually with boots as well. Being able to rotate over there.
Oh,
Rex is picking up a haste rune.
He's going.
There's no mana on the Empath, but the Monarch does have a lot. Oh. Could he? Do you think he could have gone for the butterfly there?
I don't think so, considering he had an after and Torture was so close.
Yeah. I don't think Meraxis was ever in danger of like falling.
No.
Because Empath had no mana. Basically. But it's good that he picked up the haste rune, because the haste rune like on the Legion side here is going to be like trouble for them.
Yeah.
Wait, I got some rocks to show you.
Okay, so the Legion side. Oh, the mid lane. Sorry. Look at this.
Oh.
Okay, so Monarch actually used W on himself instead of the Torturer, and the Pebbles chucked the creep there on the Monarch instead of the Torturer.
Yeah.
And basically, I think if he chucked the creep on the target that was not being Crystallist, that target would have died. But unfortunately,
I guess he was in the heat of the moment and didn't quite think it through.
just probably probably just trying to get a spell off like no matter what, right? Because you were in a bit of well, pressure there at least. So Empath's sitting top now again. Empath's picking up those early boots instead of something like the Grave Locket is definitely paying off for them, I would say.
It is, yeah.
And I would say that what is hurting the Legion side here is the fact that Vindicator doesn't really provide much in the early game, right?
True.
Compare that to the Empath who, with his boots, has been actually able to secure runes, stack camps, as you see 2 triple stacks here coming out for the Hellborn side. And get a kill, even set up a kill in the mid lane. So, even though you see Pebbles being like 50 last hits, he's basically like on par with the Torture. A little bit higher GPM. But the game is still super even.
It is, definitely.
Okay, so another stun coming in from the...
Bottom.
Oh, bottom lane. Oh, that is huge, actually. Pharaoh using his ultimate, setting up the kill on the Jereziah, together with the Drunken Master who TP'd all the way there. This is going to give on the mid lane, sorry. They're gonna get another kill together with the Empath on the Glacius. Glacius is now falling once again. Glacius being actually only 92 GPM. He's such like just a tasty snack for them at this point.
Yeah.
So what would you do in this situation if you were the leading side? Because it feels like you're losing momentum, right?
It does, really.
By the way, while you say that, like look at Torture taking stacks.
Yeah. Torture and Jereziah clearing stacks now.
Oh yeah. But yeah, well, what would you do in the lead side here?
Oh, Monarch here might be in trouble. Glacius freezes. Here comes the Pebbles down. He crystallizes himself. Will he choke up me in the air? Yeah, it will be enough damage to take him down.
Yeah, so Crystallis only being level 1 is hurting him here, right?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does.
Yeah, what would you do?
Back to your question. I don't know, I just feel like it's hard to make plays with Pebbles if he doesn't have his PK, unless he gets like an Invis or Haste run, perhaps. I feel like he should just slowly farm his PK here. Maybe he should have gotten the stacks instead of Jereziah, in my opinion, so he just gets that PK.
Yeah, notably, I would say that you could say the same thing for Meraxis as well.
Yeah.
That Pharaoh doesn't do too much without his PK. Oh, and look at this. Meraxis is in a lot of trouble, actually. Pharaoh using his ultimate in the top lane. And there's going to be Empath and Torture there to gank him. He does get his ultimate off. It's keeping him alive. Almost. Wait. Oh no, is Torture going to be in trouble? No, it's not going to be enough, actually. That was so close. And Empath using his Q here to heal him up. Go for it.
Now, after Drunken Master's gank here on the bottom lane, at 7 minutes, he's been just sitting there.
Yeah, they
Free
swapped it
farming.
around. He has picked up like a Shaman's Headrest, which I think is... Because it stacks additively with the drink.
Yeah.
So if drink gives you like 20% debuff reduction, and the Shamans gives you 10%.
Going here on the
then you-
Jereziah, but gets silenced.
Oh yeah.
Are they trying to turn it on him? Jereziah running at him, but no, he's just too damn tanky.
Yeah, there's no way they're killing him here. Not with a Vindicator, at least.
No.
So this is a good swap.
Getting top tower at least.
Oh yeah.
Mid lane here. Pebbles getting stunned, but... Oh, the
There's
return's
Empath.
down
Empath's
here.
coming around as well. I don't know if they saw that, or that was... If they didn't, it was a good call. Torture
Yeah.
playing super aggressive. Even Monarch ultimate on top.
Interesting.
Pebbles also going for the... Oh wow, by the way, Pebbles actually almost has PK.
Wow.
Pebbles going for Mystic Vestments instead of like Steam Boots. That is a Region Rune for Torture. Meraxis should know that he's in a bad spot, right?
Doesn't... he's running back now, but two people
It's
coming
too
in.
late, I think.
Shield being used.
Yeah, I think he...
Deep is coming in
didn't-
here though.
Yeah, he didn't proc it. And I think he's stuck in the trees, in the creeps.
Yeah.
It's actually so unfortunate.
We lost the kill down here. Drunken Master just swiped out Vindicator.
Oh yeah, Drunken Master just bonked him basically. Pebbles does get value from his PK though.
He does.
And Drunken Master gets the bottom tower. Like, I think I've said this before, but like Janko does play a good Drunken Master.
He does.
Because he just kind of plays aggressively. If you play Drunken Master in a defensive position, as in you don't really capitalize on the early lead, you don't really get much value from his tankiness. Because you want to get like Shaman's Headrest early on, because it's just like the best item on that hero by far, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And at the point you get a Shaman's Headrest, unless they have some very specialized heroes like a Gunblade, you're not going to die.
Yeah, it's true.
Speaking of, Gunblade is like a hero that's... Oh, Pharaoh missing his ultimate in the mid lane. That is going to
Big wall.
cost. Oh no, that's a big wall from Empath. Is Pebbles going to be able to survive here? Pharaoh getting tossed. Pebbles getting a stun off and a silence on top. Pharaoh likely going to fall. There he goes. Monarch ultimates. Not keeping them alive, but here comes Drunken Master. Is the Jeremiah? No, he's keeping himself alive with his ultimate. He's so low, but he's going to be fine. Rexus now in the middle. He's also going to be fine. So that was a very clutch Jeremiah ultimate because the bonk came out a couple of seconds later, over a couple of milliseconds later. But there you go again. The Drunken Master rotation. And that is for a carry, like, for a carry-ish to just go in like that. It's so aggressive and I love it.
Yeah. I mean, it's something you can do with Drunken, right? You can just get a couple of items and just fight. You don't really need to be sitting, farming your cleave or another Drunken heads before you
I think Mock still, if you look at his gold.
Yeah, he's definitely going Mock, yeah.
Yes, it just allows you to do, yep, there's the Sword of the High pickup. And like, so if you look at like how much auto attack damage he's going to be doing.
Oh, Empath in a different position here.
Oh, Empath in a very greedy position. Is he going to, he doesn't have ultimate, so I think he's just going to fall.
Oh, the crystal is coming
there's
out.
the heal! It's not enough! Oh, okay, Jeremiah finishes him off. Monarch ultimate does come out. Glacius in a lot of trouble here, because that's a fast torture. A heal, but it's not enough to keep him alive. Meanwhile, Drunken Master bonked something top. I think, oh yeah, he bunked the Vindicator, right?
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think like that the Legion side really needed the Pharaoh this game.
Yeah.
Because you look at the enemy heroes. So you look at the Legion heroes. Like Pebbles and Rexus have such similar weaknesses in... They don't have a PK, they're not gonna do much.
Yeah. And like they have 0 escapes on any hero, to be fair, on the Legion. They have 0.
Yeah, not really. Like Vindicator, I would say, is they're the one defensive. Oh, look at the bottom rune.
Yeah.
Pebbles is smoked up. He's looking for blood, but
Monarch?
I don't know. Yeah, they picked. I think they picked up on it because the Torturer was sitting there.
Yeah.
But I think the Torturer saw the supporting cast.
Rex stunning out of the Pharaoh will win in this room. Pebbles trying to chase him down, but will it be enough?
Yeah, so the Empath actually healing up the Pharaoh. Pharaoh getting his ultimate up, but Pharaoh is going to fall here. Pebbles using a stun to basically prevent the TP there from going through.
Yeah.
He's making work of his PK.
He definitely is.
But are they really getting the kills that they want?
Look at mid lane here.
Torture being smoked here. And Vindicator, I think, is going to bite the dust once again.
Look at Drunken Master just running. He has his mock now.
Yeah. So that's also going to boost his farm by so much, because he can just kind of YOLO in right now.
Yeah.
And I would say, like, I would like for him to still get the barrier, because the barrier gives like another 10% of debuff reduction. And like every 10% of debuff reduction that you get is going to give you more value.
Bottom lane here, Pharaoh might be trying to ulti?
No, he's 20 seconds cooldown.
You're right.
He used his ultimate in the mid lane when he got jumped by Pebbles. And Pharaoh ultimate level 1 has such a long cooldown of 80 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, you're definitely right. With the barrier here giving 10% debuff, and also they have like... How much magic damage they have on the Legion side? Like 80% maybe?
Yeah, I would say even more. Like the Jeremiah does have this E, which deals true damage, which is very strong in the late game. Especially if, I would say if you combine it with a Geobane. I always love on that hero. Because like your illusions, they only deal 33% true damage. But it's still just a huge burst.
Empath going with the wall. Torture falls up with the stun. Glacius freeze. The Torture stun coming out from Pebbles. Glacius
Monarch from the side.
Ultimate. But yeah, Monarch coming from the side here. Slows him down with his E-spell. Stunning, cancelling the TP from Pebbles. And Pebbles will go down here. Will Glacius manage to survive? I don't think so. Huge wall coming out from Empath and he goes down as well. Wow.
Yeah. Even, look at this. Oh, Drunken Master's actually falling. The raid was down.
Wow, I didn't catch that.
No, me neither. Actually, I was gonna say, like, Pharaoh being very patient with his ultimates was a good thing, because I don't think they needed it for the Glacius.
Yeah.
Then I looked over to the mid lane and I saw a dead Drunken Master basically trying to run away. I think he just manned up too much against the Jeremiah, because the Jeremiah did pop his ultimate.
Yeah. When Jeremiah pops his ulti, how much physical protection does that give you?
Well, 80%, 90%, and then 100%.
Yeah.
So it's not even armor that it gives anymore, which it used to. But now it is literally just like X% reduced damage from physical attacks.
Yeah.
And actually a decent amount of HP regen as well. So it's like, if you would like rephrase it as just healing, it's like 75 health, 120 health, or 175 health. So it's good. So a thing that we don't see very often is a staff on Jeremiah.
Yeah.
But it is surprisingly good. So if you look at all the things that it does, I think the biggest thing by far is increasing the radius to 2000.
Yeah.
That is a big radius, man.
That's definitely the winner.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you just like normally it's only 600, which is for like an ability that has quite a long cast animation and that you really want to hit on everyone, including your supports and whatnot. It is, kind of hard to just hit unless you get something like a PK.
Yeah.
But if it's 2000, well then you can basically use it without them even seeing it.
You can.
Which can definitely catch them off guard.
But do you believe it's worth picking up staff on Jeremiah himself, or you think it should be provided for him?
Wait, actually, before we... Oh, as Conquer goes down, before that... So there are 3 effects of the staff, right? The second one is that it also gives the protection to buildings globally.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's basically like a 7 seconds fortification buff.
It is.
And then number 3 is it gives everyone the protective charm for 2.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Which, like, let's say, like, combining that with something like a Glacius is powerful. Because 2.5 seconds of, like, Glacius ultimate is... Oh, actually...
That's not there. We're gonna have a fight there.
There is a fight, yes. And that's being so close. Huge Monarch. Go for it, go for it.
Sorry. Pebbles here. Drunken Master shutting down Moraxus. And Jeremiah trying to man up here on the Pharaoh, but the ult Glacius throwing down ult in the background. Will it be enough? Jeremiah falls down. Vindicator just drops as well, and they're chasing down the last survivor here, Glacius. Will he be able to survive? I don't think so. That's a dead Glacius. An annihilation for Drunken Master. Finishing up with the Conquer in the end here.
And that's going to be a token for either Drunken Master or Torturer. So they're going to have to kill the raid boss twice. No, my Torturer sneaks the token.
He sneaks it.
What a bastard. Well, like, I think their rationale is, like, Drunken Master is just not gonna die. So let's just give it to the Torturer. And look at this. Look at this, by the way. He has 4.5k gold saved up currently.
What do you think is gonna pick up here?
If I know, like, Yanko, he's just gonna pick up a heart.
Yeah.
I still like the barrier, but I know that he likes his heart. And I don't think it's a bad pickup here either.
Definitely.
Oh, mid lane.
Oh, mid lane here. Pebbles just getting initiated on dice immediately, but Moraxus trying to survive here. Pops his W, but it does not get procced. They're chasing a big stun coming out from Torture here. And Moraxus just falls down here.
That is a grim.
Pharaoh throwing his ulti on the Glaciers, catching him, but gets freezed. But the Mummy Waltz will catch him in the end. Will he fall on the Glaciers? Big heal coming out from Jeremiah and Magic Immune. Jeremiah running for his life here. He used his spells on Glaciers to defend it, but was that a huge mistake? No, it was not Vindicated, getting caught out of position and goes down. Wow.
At this point, I think it's just the gold leads carrying them through, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, the Torture just does so much passive damage if you don't burst them down. But you can't burst down the Torture because they have, like, Empath and Monarch.
Yeah.
And that is indeed a heart, by the way, in the Drunken.
It is a heart, man. This guy is a tanky one. I don't think we
Basically.
can kill him anymore. It's gonna be
No.
difficult.
Like, I like heart against the true damage lineup from the Legion side, basically, with like Jeremiah being just dealing true damage. Now, I do have to say, Miraxis, of course, deals damage based on max HP. So he's going to be dealing more damage, but I don't really think he cares about that. He just wants to tank up and heal. And you do have Empath E, of course.
Are they really trying to defend this here? Josiah getting picked up and get bursted straight down from Drunken Master.
Yeah, and that
What
was a
was he doing?
600 damage crit, by the way, from Drunken
Yeah.
Master.
I mean, there's no way of defending. He buybacks on Josiah, still trying to pick up a fight, even they have token on the Torture. Moraxis missing his stun, unfortunately. Pebbles is in this in the background, though. Will he try to set up a play here? They're just banding up Josiah. Oh, Drunken Master, will he burst down again? Yeah, Josiah falls, but Moraxis is running for his life here. Pebbles still in this, not doing anything at the moment. And Moraxis just falls down. Pebbles never used abilities in that fight, but would it even matter?
It would not have changed the outcome of the fight, I am fairly certain. Because look, Drunken Master is still 4 HP. And they see in the end. So, very dominating victory from the Hellborn side here. I think the Legion's lineup was a bit too passive with the Vindicator pick, especially.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, Drunken Master just took over that game.
Yeah, but I think that started with like just them not winning middle badly enough.
Yeah.
Because they had the better lineup mid. Like Glacius is so powerful early on, but they just didn't really manage to make it happen. And then like the Empath came a couple of times, which just kind of sealed or was the nail in the coffin.
I mean,
So
we never got to finish the Josiah Staff of the Master.
yeah,
never
okay.
got to that point.
Next time Jeremiah is picked, we'll talk about that, I think.
Yeah.
So now I think we'll be right back, right?
Yeah, we take a break here.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Paradise League, the HoN Pro Tournament Season 2. Loser bracket semifinals, B Pro versus Anti-Agent Spray, game number 2. I am here together with Henke to enjoy this show. Henke, are you still doing well?
I'm still doing great, man. Thanks for
I'm
asking.
really happy it didn't change in the last half hour. I would have felt guilty, at least a little bit. And once again, these guys are blitzing through the bans and picks. Flux Engineer, Pearl, Drunken Master ban coming out notably. Pearl and Arbidon, as you said last game, still very popular bans. Then just going over the picks, Pharaoh, Prisoner Puppet, very strong picks. Chipper, Hammerstorm. Hammerstorm definitely a better hard carry.
Definitely.
Oh wait, sorry, that is Anti-Agent Spray. Okay. I haven't really seen B-Pro pick up Prisoner Puppet Master before.
That is true, yeah. Never seen them pick up that combo.
It is a strong combo. It kind of does play itself a bit.
It does.
Who do you think is going to play Prisoner?
Oh, let me see here.
And the Puppet for that matter.
That's a good question, actually.
Does Tolok play Puppet?
I mean, I guess he can, if he wants. You
Yeah,
think
but
it's dark.
It's a hero that you need to be comfortable on.
It is.
Notably, by the way, I think both Pharaoh and Hammerstorm are two kind of good heroes against Puppet Master.
Yeah. I think we might see a possible Trident here coming up from Hammerstorm with the Chipper and plus another support here, just boosting his farm. I just feel it, but I might be wrong.
No, I think you're right. Like, so you have the Pharaoh pick.
Yeah.
Pharaoh pick is basically always going to be suicide.
Yep.
Or like in a solo lane somewhere. So what I've seen some people do, I think it was back when I was still playing with Fulika and the boys. And I think it was against Testy's team. So we picked up a Pharaoh.
Mm-hmm.
And they just picked up a Zephyr solo short lane.
Yeah.
So that's a way to deal with it, right?
It is.
Because like Pharaoh cannot deal with a Zephyr.
Not
You
at
don't
all.
have the burst or the sustain damage to kill him ever. So they just automatically won that game. Sorry, that lane. And then they still had a tri lane and like, or I think they played 2-1 or something. But Pharaoh being very like lane dependent or singular lane
Yeah.
makes him vulnerable.
It's true. I mean, you don't really pick Pharaoh to kind of win the lane, do you? You just pick it to get that level 6 and kill other people on the lane, on the map, right?
Yeah, as long range initiation and as like a lockdown tool for their carry.
Yeah.
Is what I would say. They do have, of course, like an Nymphora, which is a very strong support hero.
Yeah, it has,
And
has spells for sure.
let's go over the Pestilence. Have you seen Pestilence pick in the last, 2 years? Let's just say that.
I'm sorry, I just can't keep my laugh away. But I mean, I have not seen it in any tournament.
No.
To be fair, what do you think is the thought process behind it here? Is it to put some minus armor on Hammerstorm? You think?
I guess.
I guess.
Maybe because they figured okay, they don't have a support that can really remove it easily.
Yeah.
They're just gonna pick it up and roll with it. I do I know it fits B-Pro playstyle. Because it's a strength hero.
Yeah. Definitely.
You kind of do want to get a staff on him because the staff on Pestilence is so powerful. But as someone who has played Pestilence in the while, or for a while, trying to make him work.
Mm.
By the way, Defiler, amazing pickup with Pestilence.
Yeah, definitely.
But where do you lane him?
Do you think they might put Defiler mid if they pick it up here, and they might go Puppet Prisoner on the short farm?
They could, but do you want to?
That's the big question.
Okay, so, to go over the Pestilence. Pestilence did get some changes, of course, recently-ish. I would say like 3 months ago, where he's like didn't take 8% extra damage anymore. Thank God for that. And of course, like he got his new flight ability, where he has basically like a short range initiation. But like always, the issue with Pestilence has been for me, he's not very tanky, and you can't lane him properly because he just doesn't ever really win the lane.
I could dance to that tune all night.
Now, looks like they're going Puppet Prisoner middle here as normal, right?
And Defiler short lane then. So Defiler's actually okay. So Defiler short lane against the Pharaoh can definitely work.
Work, yeah, but don't you think Pharaoh can
Win against Defiler?
not win, but you can at least have a decent farm on Pharaoh as well, right?
Yeah. So the E is really strong though. So even if you get your Q off and like start running the Defiler down, your E I think gives you enough of like a movement speed edge, because it reduces his, boosts yours, where he can get away and heal basically all the damage that he did.
True.
But it seems like they might actually run Pesty's Suicide.
Wait, they're going 2-on-2 here on the Legion team, it looks like.
Okay, Defiler, they're definitely thinking about it. So in this case, when you're really not sure where you want to lane it, you should definitely just pause.
Yeah.
And like reconsider your, everything, life choices and whatnot.
Yeah, you definitely should. And I think they just thought the right thoughts here, perhaps going the trial and bottom.
Interestingly, yeah, it does seem like the Pharaoh is expecting, sorry, like the Legion side is expecting Defiler solo short dual mid, with the way that they're playing here. But I think this trialing from the Hellborn side is not super strong. If Scrap rotates bottom, who do you think has the edge?
That's a good question, actually.
Infora is powerful, I will say.
Yeah. I do feel like the Hellborn has the slight advantage there. Oh, Chipper here. Oh, Hammerstorm
Pharaoh
getting
is
hooked
trouble.
there. Followed up by an Infora stun, and Hammer stunning the Infora. Oh, he goes down on the Infora really fast. Now they're trying to chase down the Hammerstorm here, but look at Chipper just doing some heavy damage on the puppets. He's gonna chase him down here, I believe. The Rockets just keep pounding on him, but there is no escape for Puppet there, I believe. Oh, the W comes out. Prisoner might save his life. No, Nymphora comes back here with the TP and stuns the Chipper. Will it be enough to save the Puppet Monster? Oh, so close, but yes, he's fine. Wow.
So, in the end, did Hammerstorm make it out alive? Hammerstorm died to neutrals there. Okay.
Hammer died to neutrals, yeah.
So that is like an exchange they're very happy with.
Yeah, definitely.
So Puppet Master there initiated on the Hammerstorm.
Yeah.
Instead of like the Chipper that was on the side here.
Big
Oh,
stun
and
from the Hammer with the Rockets and the Boomerang. And big Nymphora stun coming on the Hammer and Scrapper, but will it be enough to be escape? I don't think so. Nymphora goes down and Prisoner running for his life. The Q of Grab coming out there and he just falls down on Prisoner as well.
Yeah, this is not going according to plan.
It is not.
So, at this point, would you still go bottom lane after you just got 3-0'd?
That's a really good question. Oh, Hammer's again stunning here. Chipper slow and Rocket. And the Boomerang coming out from the Scrap here. They're trying to shut him down. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. Now Prisoner here. Running backwards, meanwhile getting harassed a little.
So, very good aggressive play there from the Hammerstorm.
Yeah.
Hammerstorm, I don't know if he realized the Nymphora wasn't there, but he did realize they had the momentum, right?
Definitely.
And he just capitalized on that. Puppet Master with basically no defensive tools. And like very notably, like in this stage of the game, no buckler or something to keep him alive.
Yeah.
It's just like so easy to kill. And the base damage really matters here. So look at the base damage from Hammerstorm. It's 75 to 78. The Scrap high base damage. Chipper, but when he's linked up, he has like 60 to 70 base damage. And the rocket just coming out consistently means that he's just putting out so much damage. And Prisoner can't keep you alive in that case.
Yeah. Oh, big Hammerstone coming again with the boomerang and the Q. Goal connects on 2 people. Chipper coming in here trying to finish off the job. Misses the rocket. Hammer gives speed with his W, but will it be enough? I don't think so. Big hook coming out from Prisoner, but the boomerang takes down Prisoner. Nymphora in trouble, Nymphora in trouble. Chipper goes down and Nymphora goes down here. And that's gonna be the end of that fight. So aggressive, Dutch.
Yeah. I think it comes down here to the Puppet Master not really providing too much in terms of, well, either damage or like lethality, right?
Yeah.
If you look at like the enemy lineup, the Legion lineup, Scrap, Hammerstorm, Chipper, they don't have any defensives really. Notably, Chipper not even leveling his focus buffer here. So there's no defensives. So what you want to do in that case is you want to burst one down and then you are 3v2.
Yeah.
If you cannot do that, the aggressive line is team just going to win. Like in just outputting damage, because the Puppet Master doesn't like just his auto attacks. Then 4 has like not that much. It's like heal and a little bit stun, but in terms of damage, it's quite slow. And Prisoner is kind of awkward as well, because he's gonna be like together with the person that's getting stunned, so it's gonna be a dual stun from the Hammerstorm. As Prisoner is likely going to be in a lot of trouble here.
Wow.
Yeah, that's level 4 Hammerstorm, level 3 Chipper, level 3 Scrap against like a level 2 Prisoner. That's, you know, you're tanky as a Prisoner, but not that tanky.
Yeah. Hold that thought there. Kinesis picking up Defiler. Will it be enough to burst him down? Defiler turning around with his Q. And Kinesis throwing his Q back. But unfortunately not enough damage.
So Kinesis ultimate does have a very long cooldown.
Big hook from Prisoner coming out here, but the double stun from Hammer and the boomerang. Chipper goes down here, but will they catch the Puppet Master? Oh yes they are. The ult attack damage was enough.
I actually looked at the mid lane.
Yeah.
The Pharaoh like threw out the rocket and it just missed
Hook
the fight
on
as
the
well.
Scrapper, sorry to cut you off there. Hook and the W from Prisoner coming out. Are they having enough damage here? Yeah, the last auto attack goes in here. Well played.
wow.
Chipper here
huge.
running in with creeps and everything.
But that's a Pharaoh rocket dealing so much damage actually at this point.
Oof, close hook, yeah.
I'm surprised they went in there. I think if the Chipper got rocketed and the Puppet Master wasn't ready, he could have instantly killed like one of them.
Yeah. Look here, I think they're trying to set up again.
Yeah. So I'm surprised they're actually getting kills here.
Yeah, me too.
If you look at the GPM, it is surprisingly even.
Yeah, they're actually much closer than I expected.
Yeah. So Puppet Master, like I think the biggest difference is though, Puppet Master just not really having too much.
Yeah.
Oh, Hammerstorm using a stun on the creeps there. I think that could have been like an... Oh, there's no mana on the Prisoner. Oh no, he used his hook already.
He did.
Oh wait, look at this Defiler Invis. I think he's going to go bottom lane.
Yeah.
They have... No, that's a reference from the enemy side, from the Hellborn side, so... This might be big for them actually.
It might be. Ooh, sneaky Defiler.
Very patient.
Yeah, they're going back here though. They might spot it out that he's missing, right?
I think so, yeah. They know something is up. Oh yeah, no, they definitely do. Look at this. They placed a ref ward.
Now, they had a ward on him, sorry. On the bot lane, right?
No, but yeah, but he was already in this way before that.
Yeah.
I think he popped like invest in the mid lane or something.
Yeah.
They had like a small window in which they can, in which they could have initiated, but Hammerstorm. By the way, I actually love the fact that he's not leveled his splash yet, but like went 2 points in E. Sorry, in W. Because the armor that gives to your team at this point still is actually just massive.
It is.
Because, like, you know, Prisoner, Puppet Master, all those do just physical damage.
True.
Like, you know, what is 30% splash really going to do for you here until you start, like, actually splash farming stacks?
Yeah, you're completely right there.
Meanwhile, we see Defiler actually setting up a kill on the top lane, maybe. That is an ultimate from Pestilence onto the Pharaoh. But is Defiler going to be tanky enough if he gets, like, initiated? I think they really want to go. It is going to be an ultimate from Defiler. 3 people from the Hellborn here, but a lot of ports. He doesn't get the Mummy Wolf. Defiler gets his, or gets ultimate with Kinesis. There's going to be a bursted down Defiler. Kinesis going for more. He has Illusion Rune, so his spells come up so quickly. W on the Prisoner twice, and Prisoner is likely going to fall to not the Conqueror, but to the Kinesis instead. Pestilence, meanwhile, not managing to pick up. Oh, the bottom lane, sorry. Power Master being bursted down there. 2 rockets on his face, and he's going down. Hammerstorm with ultimate chasing them forward right now. Nymphora is running for his life, is not going to be able to survive. And this is, again, huge momentum for the Legion side. What was initially a good initiation or good setup by the Hellborn side quickly turns after the ports came in. And Kinesis with Illusion Rune is just scary.
Yeah.
Notably, the Kinesis picking up the hook from Prisoner instead of something else. Oh, yeah. Bottom lane. Hook on the Hammerstorm there. Hammerstorm is likely going to fall, I would say. Yeah, that's the crit on the Puppet Master. And another hook on the Chipper. Chipper is going to fall now. Right? Yes, thank you. It took a while, but he is going to fall. And I think that was Hammerstorm getting hooked to the tower there, into like the puppet show.
Very much back and forward here, actually, on the bottom lane.
Yeah, but I do have to say though, like, this is like a lane they should be winning, right? I feel at least. Oh wait, look at this Pestilence setting up on the Pharaoh. Pharaoh having no armor. I think Pharaoh might be in a bit of trouble, actually.
I think so.
That's 1 port, Chipper here. That means that maybe the... No. Like, Pestilence is tanky enough here. Oh, Pestilence smelling more blood. He is going. And he's going to get a stun off. And Chipper also no mana, so that... Sorry, no armor. So Chipper's going to fall just as his teammate did. Which it was a good idea, I think. Because Pharaoh plus Chipper outputs a lot of damage, right? As I do say... Okay, look at the Chipper skill build and tell me if you spot something.
Yeah, that is interesting. So 2 points in Q, 2 points in W, and 1 on his eat spell. You think he's a bit confused here?
I think he may have accidentally have like a wrong guide open.
Yeah.
No. So I know what happened. I think he had 2 points in Q, 2 points in W in the lane, which is fine, I'd say. Even maybe good, because there was very little magic damage coming out. And then at level 5, maybe he was like about to die, and maybe he tried to save someone or something like that, and he leveled his E.
Yeah.
And then level 6, do you get 1 point in your Q, or like do you get your ultimate? I still think you get your ultimate.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do kind of hurt your own power level by doing this. Because, you know, the damage gets exponentially higher, basically. Because you get both damage on the rockets and more charges.
Oh, bottom lane here. Pesty getting caught by Hammerstone and Kinesis ulti, and he falls.
Yeah, Kinesis is on fire right now, right?
Yeah.
Being the top farmer. Notably though, I'd say... Oh, mid lane, look at this.
Big hook there.
Sorry, the Defiler is actually going to fall in the end, so I was waiting for you to...
Top lane, sorry man, yeah. Oh, Nymphora was down as well. Well, that was a fight indeed.
Yeah, so Kinesis is just running with the momentum, and he's getting all the runes, I think, which is really like allowing him to snowball this hard here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, 4x. Oh, I missed 4x. Okay, that's a lie. I did not miss him. Just pushing out the bottom lane. Because like, if this goes late game, who do you give the edge to?
In the late game, I would give it to Legion team. I would say.
Has
I mean-
4x, does 4x things.
Yeah, works. That's works things. It's not 100%, but I think it really depends on the initiation. Who does the first initiation in the late game here?
Wait a second. You're sounding a bit like Daft Punk for me right now. So, I don't know if it's just me or if it's your internet.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now. Oh, in the mid lane. Sorry, Kinesis going in on the prisoner there. Kinesis with the prisoner hook actually making plays there.
Yeah.
It's a good tool, right? Especially if you can slow the enemy in advance. And notably, I think it's a farming tool. Because it does a lot of physical damage for like a spell.
Yeah. Definitely.
Meanwhile, they're both, like, the Legion side, again, sitting both runes. Chipper is stacking the entire jungle and being level 8 now, so having 4 rockets means that he's a lot scarier. And Puppet Master is just not getting the same steroided farm here. So, while they were even, I would say, like 4 minutes ago, I find it difficult to say that they're even right now. And they're not really pushing with the Defiler.
They are not.
What would you do here? Because I would say, like, you pick a Defiler, push top with Defiler. Group up and push, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, look at this, by the way. Kinesis with a smoke. There's Defiler with a smoke. 3 people collapsing on the Pestilence. Pestilence is likely going to fall, and he is just dead. Defiler smoke being there, but just not being in time. Kinesis may have actually spotted that the link procced for the Nymphora here, so they might know someone is here. There are 3 people here from the Hellborn side, and 3 now from the Leech side. That's a good hook and a dead Nymphora. Oh, but in the mid lane, you see Chipper likely going to fall. I would say he does get a spell, suffer a little bit of damage. Kinesis' ultimate not being up because they used it on the Pestilence, of course. But also, Kinesis picking up a Dreamcatcher here. I would say it's a very good pickup because it reduces the heal from the Nymphora. So wherever you're trying to burst down, it's just not going to be able to get like burst or like healed by the Nymphora like last second. And it's just an item that just tanks you up, which is always the biggest issue in the Kinesis for me at least.
Yeah.
What do you get to tank up there? I usually like resort to things like Sackstone, which I think he could still pick up here.
I mean, you could.
Oh, look at this mid lane. He has the hook.
Will it be a success?
Very patient with it.
Yeah. He's chasing as well. Going for the top rune.
Smoke is gonna run out. He's 10 more seconds smoke. But
I think
as long as they're not really doing much here, they're not getting ahead. And Defiler, notably, is a hero I think you do need to give like some kind of, you know, tankiness farm. That kind of something like that. For him to be able to take off. Pestilence just trying to get his staff, I would say, right now. But
yeah,
it's difficult.
it is.
Okay, Hammerstorm going Twin Blades, I think. What are your thoughts?
Twin Blades? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it actually. I think it's a great item. Provides a lot of damage, right?
Provides a lot of burst, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're getting Elder Parasite, how much value does the Twin Blades give you, is what I would ask.
So you would rather like him to go a bit more tanky here?
So for one, I would just like him to go for maybe Shrunken here.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you still have Puppet Master and whatnot. I think Insanitarius is just better than Twin Blades.
Yeah.
Because I just don't think Twin Blades does enough.
Here, Nymphora goes down, getting caught up by Kinesis and Scrap.
Yeah, okay, that's a huge pickup again. Like, Kinesis has just been playing so active, so aggressive. And
Yeah.
Kinesis is like a hero that doesn't really farm or snowball that well.
Here, the Defiler catching on the Pharaoh here, Pestilence stuns him, and he just melts. by
Yeah.
minus armor.
The spirits do physical damage, which is like what I think said when I said it like Defiler and Pestilence.
Yeah.
So it's the physical damage that like it's so much. But like look at Defiler right now, right? She's not tanky. Yes, she has like 1.2 HP and 15 magic armor, but 5 armor.
Yeah. Oh,
As-
up in here, Pesty.
I think he got hooked.
Yeah.
Hooked into Kinesis ultimate.
Now, what item would you like the Defiler to actually get here?
So I think that a Thief's Cloak is actually surprisingly good on Defiler.
Yep.
Because the spirits still do full damage, even if a Thief's Cloak procs. Now saying that, yes, Legion Size will burst, but is that 3 seconds that it buys you really going to save you?
That's the good question.
Because if you get hooked into like... Oh, as Kinesis actually gets rid of the hook.
Really?
Yeah?
Huh.
I don't know if that was an accident or not. There's a PK now.
He does have a PK.
I mean, Defiler Q is also insane.
It is, yeah.
It's 325 damage on a 5 seconds cooldown. Puppet Master Q is... let's just call it clever use of game mechanics if he takes that.
Yeah. Oh, Pestilence here, jumping
This
around,
is
scouting
a
out
big
Chipper.
catch actually on the Nymphora here. There's a couple of people smoked there. Defiler pops ultimate, they're going in. Defiler being very aggressive, and there goes the Prisoner from the side. Kinesis is likely going to go down in Pestilence. Joining the fray now. Scrap is in a lot of trouble. Scrap with like a Sand Scepter here, but it's not going to be enough. Pharaoh running for his life. That is 3 kills already. And I think Pharaoh is going to be fine, it seems, in the end.
Yeah.
But they were so scared to initiate on the Defiler there, and suddenly there comes Pharaoh from out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean a Prisoner out of nowhere. See, here I do it again.
And also Pestilence there in the background just killed Chipper immediately.
Yeah, and he came there like in.
Yeah.
I saw someone, by the way, making fun of the Energizer on Pestilence.
Okay.
It is actually a really good pickup on the Pestilence, because you don't necessarily always want to use your Q. You want that extra bit of movement speed to sometimes get out. And importantly, it gives you a little bit of mana regen, enough for you to be able to like use your W every now and then. Because just the Chalice is usually not enough, and you don't have any HP regen for you to spam your Chalice. So you need like a mana item, or something that at least sustains your mana like a little bit.
Looks like both teams going Congors here.
Yeah. Notably, like outside the Hellborn is the better Conger team with Hammerstorm. And Pharaoh even. Did they pop the File ultimate for that? No, right? No.
No, they did not.
Okay, what are we getting for buffs? Stats on Hammerstorm.
Look at that 4-man TP, 5-man TP bottom here. They're trying to catch the puppet, but the Kinesis peeks in and ults him. Hammer follows up and Pharaoh ults, and he just goes down.
Yeah. So I will say that Twin Blades does make a lot more sense against the Puppet Master, because you want to burst them down. So PK into Twin Blades, I can see.
Yeah.
If you were not to get the PK, I would not ever suggest going for the Twin Blades.
That was a really fast reaction from the entire Legion team. They're just TPing bot as 5 people, killing puppets. Oh, Prisoner hooking here, but that's the end of that story.
Yeah, I would have not suggested him going more there.
Sorry, they're the middle lane
Nymphora
here.
in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, no.
It's a good stun. Kinesis just going for a little bit of aggression there.
Yeah.
Mesty being quite close to his staff, I would think. He just picked up the book. The mana book. And even like the Prisoner working towards his staff, actually. So if they get those 2 staffs, they suddenly do become like a lot stronger, because being able to hit your... Oh, there's 3 people smoking, actually. Prisoner being a bit behind. I don't know if they saw that. Okay, they're going in on the Pharaoh here. Now the Kinesis is going in aggressively. Kinesis is in a lot of trouble, actually. Kinesis is super dead. Puppet Master being jumped by the Haverstorm, but Haverstorm is being jumped by the Prisoner. That is a huge turn on the Haverstorm. Haverstorm is in a lot of trouble. Haverstorm is going to fall. Defiler ultimate doing so much. He's a Chipper melting after he gets hit by the Pestilence Staff, which he actually finished. I completely forgot to say that. And now Scrap is the only survivor. That is huge. Prisoner just jumping the Puppet Master. Sorry, hooking the Hammerstorm out of the Puppet Master range. I don't think Hammerstorm had his Elder up there because he didn't use it to hit the Puppet Master.
He was quite slow hitting there. You think it wasn't the cooldown?
I think it was a cooldown. I'm guessing he used it to farm.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if they actually saw the smokes popped, because look at this ward at the enemy, at the Hellborn Conqueror.
Yeah.
I think they saw at least one smoke popped, but I'm
Maybe
not
one.
entirely sure. But yeah, this is some huge momentum gain back from the Hellborn side, because they were 4k gold ahead. They had Legion side. And now it is 4k gold in favor of the Hellborn side.
Yeah.
And this Tricore lineup is getting stronger and stronger.
Oh, top lane here. Pharaoh initiates on the Chipper. Rockets coming in. Boomerang getting thrown. Will it be enough to kill the Pestilence? Oh, Sand Scepter being popped there, and he goes down. And mid lane there, Kinesis picks up the Nymphora once again.
Yeah. Pestilence going down there is definitely kind of rough.
Yeah.
And so the Pestilence not actually being able to fly out of the mummy walls is really rough. Because
Tyler here, just sneaking on the Hammerstorm.
he has 20 seconds on his invis. There is no ref ward inside, so I don't think he needs to be careful for that.
Yeah.
I don't know if they saw this. I think they did, because
Yeah.
Chipper recorded.
I think they're going to dive this.
In the end, likely not. There is some very scared, or like for lack of better words, gameplay from the Lich side, but it's really good here. Because there's not being too greedy there is paying off for them. And I don't know if it's good communication or who's calling it out, but yeah, well played.
Really, really well.
Pharaoh also, of course, giving a lot of vision with his rockets. It's not something you should underestimate, because after the Pharaoh hits his Tormented Soul, it stays there for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Which is a long ass time.
It's
if you have
long.
a 12 seconds cooldown. Okay, so let's talk items. Scrap is likely going to go for a Grimoire, just so you can spam the push, bring the base down, big guy faster.
Yeah.
Hammerstorm Shrunken, I would say. It has to be.
Yeah, must be.
Kinesis. Is that going to be a Harkon's Blade?
That's a good question. Or a Hellflower.
Oh,
do you think?
wait, look at this Chipper in a lot of trouble. Defiler with a haste, actually. He's not popped his ultimate yet. Okay, he pops. Ooh, actually almost got hooked off there. But yeah, look at this. The Pharaoh actually kind of scouting that out there. Two people smoked, both Pharaoh being smoked and Puppet. Oh, Puppet with his ultimate. He doesn't pop Shrunken Head, he doesn't dodge, as people would say. At least Kevin would say. I'm fairly certain Pestilence is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. He does get his Energize and his Flight off, but he's going to get chased down. The PKs are likely gonna come up soon. I think maybe he went for like a little bit of a turn there.
Yeah.
And not enough. Prisoner might be very close to his staff as well, actually. Which is going to be like another very solid initiation form.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Puppet Master initiation?
I mean,
Oh, wait, look at this by the way, bottom. Kinesis chasing down the Prisoner. I think Prisoner also seen the... Sorry, the Kinesis. Oh, that rocket is gonna scout him out. It is.
oh,
But Kevin has NA ping, I think.
yeah. I mean, to be fair, Dutch, we have mid lane here.
mid lane.
Pharaoh jumping in on the Nymphora. He tablets it out, and the Prisoner who comes up, but the Prisoner who comes back. I mean, Kinesis who comes back. And Pharaoh just falls down here.
Oh.
And,
Puppet Master!
oh, that's-
He actually PKs in with a Shrunken, but he doesn't really catch anyone because the Kinesis was just so fast.
yeah.
And in the end, he did pop a Shrunken this time.
He did.
But it didn't really do much. Okay, so since also Kinesis actually took the prisoner queue again, I'm gonna say it was likely a mistake that he got rid of it.
Yeah.
It seems like he really just wants the prisoner queue.
It looks like it, yeah. I mean, like I was saying, like we have all played carry sometimes, right? And sometimes you just PK in or leap in and you forget to pop your Shrunken, right? And that's the end of the story.
Your magic will
Honestly, I can't ever like remember that happening to me.
Well, you're the only one then, that's...
Yeah, because like I don't forget to press it. I just like forget it's completely there. And,
Yeah.
like at all. It's actually like whenever I buy Shrunken, it's actually like a cosmetic item. I don't buy it for the magic community, I just want 10 strength.
It's just there.
Exactly. It's there for moral support.
Yeah.
But yeah, like they have so level 16 Pesty now. They have level 16 Defiler, level 16 Puppet Master. This is their queue, right?
Yeah.
There's not too much armor yet on the Legion side. But I think they need Pesty Shrunken.
I think they do, yeah.
If Pesty does not get a Shrunken, he's just going to kind of
On the
fall
top
and
lane, Kinesis
ass
picking
look
up
this.
and poking him back. Scrap throwing his boomerang, but will he get off the queue? Yes, he will, but not enough damage, it seems like. The rocket coming from Pharaoh here, but they're not committing here.
Yeah, so the Sand Scepter also
Oh, hold that
good
thought
for-
there, Puppet here. The Fowler popping his ulti, Pharaoh going in with his rockets. Look at Hammerstorm here, trying to hit them, but the Prisoner ultimate with the staff just shutting down the Hammerstorm here, killing him down. And look at Chipper here trying to do some small mana, but no, it won't succeed, and he goes down.
Yeah, like the Hammerstorm is really
here.
good, but
Yeah,
Defiler just does so much, right?
it does. As you were saying before there, Dutch, that you said Prisoner almost had his staff, and he had his fight. And you saw on the Hammerstorm, he just got thrown around everywhere and couldn't
Yeah.
really hit.
I think the Pharaoh Mummy Walls may have also worked
Yeah.
against him a little bit here.
They did, definitely.
Gondor has been slain.
Like Pharaoh works really well with a range carry that can kind of like nuke from outside. It can work well with Hammerstorm as well, if you can really catch the important targets. But besides the Puppet Master, the rest of them are kind of tanky, honestly.
Yeah, they are.
Defiler now has 18 armor, 15 magic armor, and a nullstone. I think that's going to be either a demonic or I would honestly not mind Frostfield Blade.
Yeah, Frostfield looks good as well. Also demonic.
It's not an item you see anymore, right?
That's true. I mean, honestly, how long has it been since you actually saw Frostfield plate now?
Well, since they reduced the attack speed slow from 10% to 20%, from 20% to 10%. I would say. But it's still just a good item, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's 200 AoE damage. Oh, and they're doing combo, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Pass the ultimate on the Kongor for moral support or something, in case they lose vision of him.
Yeah. That's actually interesting. But you see the vision goes out from Kongor there when Testy ults.
Oh my god, dude! Did you see that rocket?
Oh my jeez.
I don't think he has vision, does he? No.
Let me see.
No,
does
no.
not
He
have
has no vision.
Man, wow.
Are we reporting him for map hack?
Yeah. Either we have to give Tony Zamboni, aka Nether, the Medal of Honor here, or does he have map hack?
Or the medal of questionable
Questionable place.
questionable mods, yeah. Oh, by the way, look at this. Snark is in a bad position. If he gets caught here by the Pharaoh, this could actually be a good catch for them. But it seems like Legion's side, after a couple of lost team fights, they have lost their confidence. Even though the GPM has actually been stabilized.
Yeah.
It's been swinging back and forth a lot. Also, have you seen? Oh, they're maybe willing to set up bottom lane.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Prisoner Hook ultimate. Puppet Master going in aggressively here with the token. But he's running into 5 people. I don't know if you want to do this, buddy. This is now the time to reconsider, as your team is not yet here. I don't know how many he has seen. Oh, actually, Kinesis ports out. Oh, that's Pestilence porting in. Oh, they could have capitalized on that, but they didn't. Nymphora in a lot of trouble now. I think Kinesis is in a lot of trouble as well, as a lot of people go down there. That is basically both Kinesis and Pharaoh down, because Pharaoh had no more armor. And therefore no more life.
Yeah. Hammer was not even there.
Was he there or did he port out? I think he ported out. Look at his TP cooldown.
Yeah, he might have ported out.
Because I saw like the Kinesis also porting out, but he cancelled it.
Yeah, I think they were all just trying to escape there, but someone
They
got
weren't
caught.
sure they wanted to take that team fight. But then they saw the Nymphora port of 2 people, and they could have easily capitalized on that. But the problem was that the Hammerstorm already ported out. So, yes, they wanted to capitalize on that, but you can't really fight that without your carry.
True.
Okay, so Defiler being very patient with his ultimate. 40 seconds on the token. Probably another reason why they didn't want to fight it. Pesty now also picking up his Shrunken. Oh, actually, naturally, being... the Pestilence against the Sand Scepter is actually what I want to talk about. So, Pestilence Q actually gets completely removed by the Sand Scepter. And Pestilence without his Q is just nothing.
That's true, it's nothing at all. Now, Legion team here tried to do a team smoke together. Except that Scrap, he weren't in the range of it, so he unfortunately didn't go along.
I think like Elborn is also going for team smoke. They're really grouping up. I don't know if they're going... Yeah, there's a team smoke on the Nymphora.
Look at Pestilence.
Pestilence has balls, man.
Oh, big!
Oh, he's going in! Sorry, Pestilence going in. He's chasing down the Hammerstorm. Hammerstorm is getting caught on by the Prisoner ultimate, and he's going to... No, he's getting saved by the Prisoner hook there. He's alive still. He's alive for so long. Is he going to be fine? He is not going to be fine. Pestilence finishing him off here. The Kinesis is going to fall to the Puppet Master ultimate, and the Defiler just cleaning up the rest. But that guy, that Hammerstorm, stayed alive so long because of an unfortunate Prisoner hook, actually.
Yeah.
But that started all by that Pestilence going in ballsy as he is with that ultimate. But like, even Hammerstorm only has 20 armor right now.
Yeah.
If he gets hit by the Pestilence ultimate, that means he has basically like no armor. And then they have a demonic on Defiler now.
Yeah, they do.
As they just push the middle lane.
Yeah, they are just pushing here. So is that negative minus armor for Hammerstorm with Pestilence ults with the demonic?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's -8 base, basically, right?
Yeah.
So -7 and -21 and 20 base armor. But like a hero like Pharaoh with 7 armor. Oh.
Chipper sniped down the Pestilence.
What a sniper.
Sniper.
He actually saves the range racks there.
He does. Oh, Pharaoh!
That's
on the Defiler.
Wait, are you sure you want to do this?
That's a good question here.
I mean, it's okay. 16 seconds for Defiler ultimate. Pharaoh chasing him down, but the carries, the cores are not there. They're cleaning up mid lane.
Yeah.
And they saw the Kinesis smoke, by the way. Or the creeps did.
That's
Kinesis. Yeah, Kinesis really wants to make something happen.
Yeah. But Hammer is not really close to them at all.
On the Ancients, if he was a little bit faster, he could have maybe done something. By the way, Kinesis finished the Hellflower here.
Yeah.
So they have the tool to really lock someone down. Although Puppet does have his null stone.
Team smoke again from Legion here. Coming out.
Now you do get 5 people.
Yeah.
I think they may have guessed something is up because look at this.
Yeah, they're going back.
All the way back. Pesty down for another 7 seconds. I guess they don't want to buy back. Let's look at the buyback situation for now. Defiler, notably no buyback. Puppet Master and the rest of the team does.
Yeah.
And on the Legion side, only Pharaoh with the buyback currently. So I think if the Hellborn side wins next team fight, that is going to be game. But the Legion side is going to have to port back to defend here, because look at like all the lanes are pushing in.
Look at Puppet here. Catching off the Pharaoh here. Yeah, look at that auto attack damage. Pharaoh goes down.
That is without Pesty ultimate, by the way.
Yeah. Now look at Pestilence there, just sneaking up. Both people are
Did
smoked
they
here.
see him? I think they may have with the ward from Novi there.
Yeah. Hammer also coming with the smoke here. They're getting spotted at each other. Who is fastest? Pestilence is fastest, popping down his ultimate. But in the background here, Kinesis ults the Puppet Master, but runs away.
He's Hellflowered.
Up. He's Hellflowered. Oh, wow. Pestilence here. Look at Hammerstone with Harkus Blade just throwing out that damage. Look at that damage being popped from the Hammerstone Harkus Blade. Wow.
Okay, so both carries that just died still have buyback. N4 does not. And Defiler picks up a heart, by the way. So, and Prisoner picks up a Bola.
He's getting a Bola here. Yeah. Good item, I would say.
Yeah, against Hammerstorm. But that was like a good initiation from the Pestilence.
Yeah.
But I think the only way for Pestilence to save his carry there is to keep on the Hammerstorm. Because yes, Hammerstorm was hurting the Pestilence. Because Pestilence doesn't have much armor himself either. Are they going to just let this Rex fall, actually? They have 2 buybacks. They can easily choose the buyback and save this Rex.
They could. Oh, here's the buyback coming out from Pestilence. Pestilence just keeping in.
Oh, look at that! Ultimate!
And
Oh, that's the Hammerstorm. He is actually hit by the Pestilence. He's so much minus armor. No, actually, he gets removed by the scrap, I think. But the Hammerstorm is going to fall here. But range Rex. Oh no, Vorax. No, Vorax. Oh. Okay, so apparently, Prisoner Ultimate has 4k range now.
What happened there? Like,
he casted
no way
it
you
and
throw
he
it
kicked it
back.
out.
Okay, I see how it is. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got a Rex. But does Hammerstorm have buyback here?
Yes, he does.
He
He barely does. If you go to players, you can see if it's blue or if it's grayed out.
Yeah.
Prisoner notably also picking up Bola now.
Yeah.
As we saw him basically pick everything up for the Bola. Chipper is going for the snipe. He doesn't have vision as the snipes come out way too early. Where's the Pharaoh?
Pharaoh, come
I
on.
believe.
Where is
Pharaoh,
the snipe?
I believe! I believe.
Close though, close though.
Okay, I'm fairly certain Pharaoh does not have wallhack.
Yeah. Let's just confirm that already.
Fair enough. Okay, so they're going for the dual Kongor. Oh, Kinesis, this is the real Kinesis actually. Oh, that was fast. Oh, but he still has ultimate on the Pestilence, and look at that. First hit bash. Now that's a classic, isn't it?
Yep.
I'd say you would still want to do Kongor here if I was the Hellborn side.
Yeah, and so they are.
Yeah, you could choose like to instantly go for the Rex or something, or just finish Kongor, but why not just do Kongor? Because like Kinesis is going to be down for 60 seconds.
True.
You killed Kongor in like say 20, so you still have a lot of time. Pharaoh is making my heart hurt, man.
And this guy. Ned.
Like just when we say okay, he doesn't have wallhack, then he does that again.
It's a bit questionable again.
Yeah. Either way, notably Pestilence is also a great way to deal with 4x.
Yeah, it is.
As Nymphora is
Oh,
Oh,
look,
and
Team Smoke.
that's a Team Smoke, yeah. Nymphora is the proud owner of an Elder Parasite from Puppet Master. As he holds on to that for while the token is in the Puppet Master's inventory. And they're looking to go aggressive here.
You got this
Are they
fight.
initiating on the scrap? I think they're fine with that, honestly, because Kinesis is down for another couple seconds. He doesn't want to buy back. Is he going to be fine here? He might be. Pestilence is going balls deep. Pestilence doesn't have any more shrunken head, so he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Pharaoh going in. Pestilence. Is Pestilence going to fall here? Pestilence is the target you want to keep alive. But that is the Pesty ultimate on the Pharaoh, and Pharaoh is going to go down so quickly to the rockets there. The Puppet Master, meanwhile, in the background, finishing off both Kinesis and the Chipper, I think that was. But the Pestilence, if you burst them down, suddenly you don't have to worry about its ultimate anymore. But it didn't commit. And Pestilence, with like the last breath, manages to get his bugs off on the Hammerstorm, and that means Hammerstorm just instantly melts. And that is game.
That is game. Yeah.
So, while this looked really bleak at the start, there was some amazing turns. And I want to say, like, just really well... So really good team synergy. Or like pick synergy, you know?
Did you see what happened to Hammerstorm there in the last fight?
Yeah, he got like just melted by the spirits, right?
Yeah, he got Spike Bola and Prisoner trolled his ultimate, and at the same time the follow-up he just melted.
Yeah, but
him.
it's like all those abilities do so much more damage just because of Pestilence.
Yeah.
Because Pestilence with his last seconds, like last HP basically, got his ultimate off on the Hammerstorm, who already used his Shrunken. So there's no more way to get rid of the bugs then. Anyway, so it's going to be game 3.
Game
All
3
right.
on our hands. Yep.
Will I see you in, I guess, like 15 seconds? Or 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back then. All right, welcome back to Paradise League HoN Pro Tournament Season 2, loser bracket semifinals, B Pro versus Anti-Agent Spray, game number 3. We just saw a very, very cool game from where B Pro took the second game. And we are now once again joined by Henkje. Henkje, thank you for joining me, buddy.
Thank you for having me here.
It's a pleasure, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, so Drunken Master banned again. I guess they really don't want to play against it. Armadon and Scrap. It was it was the Legion side that picked the Scrap up last game, even though I don't think it did too much. And once again, they're racing through the bans, right?
Yeah.
Prisoner.
Papa
And
Master
the
up,
pigs.
Pisner, Papa Master up. So,
Accursed.
I mean, it's a good combo.
It is. I mean,
If you,
to be fair, right, you can put Prisoner Puppet pretty much any lane if you really want to, right?
well,
Sort of.
it didn't really do that much in the bottom lane. They lost pretty hard, I would say.
Yeah.
In a tri lane, I don't think it's good, like as good. And in like a side lane, if you can't hook to your tower, it is a lot less strong.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you're right.
Dracone is shadow pick.
Ooh. We gonna
Where
see
would you
some
lane that?
massive stacks? That's a good
Where would
question.
you lane this, you think?
Middle? Short? No. Maybe they go back from the Draconis.
Lodestone.
I think middle, probably. I mean, they have an accursed. Accursed is... you can lane Accursed Madman, actually.
Yeah.
Accursed is like one of those offensive supports that doesn't really die easily.
Interesting ban on the Kinesis.
But it's not... Oh, yeah, actually. So there was a ban from the... Yeah, from the Legion side. I guess they just don't want to really deal with the... the Kinesis stealing the prisoner queue.
Yeah.
Or they know about the special interaction where Puppet Master, if you steal the Puppet Master queue with the Kinesis, you cannot get Puppet showed.
Say that again.
If you
fell
steal,
out.
if you with the Kinesis, you steal the Puppet Master queue,
Yeah.
you cannot get Puppet showed.
I don't follow that. What do you mean you cannot get cute?
No, you cannot get Puppet showed. The W from Puppet.
Why?
It doesn't work.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's just clever use of game mechanics if I've ever seen one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that is
Absolutely.
incredible. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, 1 second, sorry. Just talk for a second.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see here. We have Legion team going to pick up another hero here. They're thinking really hard what to get. I do see a Devourer being open here, and I know for a fact both of these teams have some Devourer players.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Do you really want 2 hookers in the same team, though?
I mean, if they are extremely professional hookers, but not really. No, one should be enough, right?
Yeah, I'd say, like, it's probably better to just get, like, some setup for the hooks
Yeah,
more than anything.
definitely.
Now, the Accursed being picked up this early is definitely interesting. So, historically, we've seen Accursed being laned with something like a Doctor. Something that cannot survive the lane
Mm.
and needs that, that Accursed really to do much.
Yeah,
Behemoth pick. Interesting.
very interesting actually.
Yeah.
Their time is running
Um,
out here.
Yeah, they're really thinking about it. Where they were very confident in the last 2 games with their picks and bans.
Demented shaman.
Demented Shaman against Lodestone. It does lose a lot of value, both defensively and aggressively against Lodestone.
It does.
But I'm not a big fan of the second round of picks from the Legion side.
Andromeda.
Because
Oh,
Forsaken Archer. That is greedy, right? Both having Forsaken Archer and Mappa in the same team.
so if I'm not wrong here, they are putting Lodestone middle?
No.
Or they going some dual lane mid, perhaps?
I think Forsaken Archer plus either a Cursed or Andro in mid lane.
Actually, you know what I think they're gonna do here? I think they're gonna put Forsaken, Andro, and the Cursed on a tri-lane to secure his farm. And put
Mappa middle
Lodestone
then?
Suicide and Madman middle, yeah. Or
Mappa, you could run Lodestone mid if you think that you're facing Prisoner Puppet.
yeah. True.
So
We
in a
will-
tri-lane versus tri-lane here, because the Moon Queen is a hero that you want to tri-lane, I would say.
Yeah, it is.
You want to lock him down, right?
Definitely.
And Forsaken Archer being also a hero that we haven't seen too much, but it has definitely fallen off since the Null Fireblade nerf.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but
No,
not exactly the same.
it's not the same power level, because the Null Fireblade just also, because it dealt so much damage,
Yeah.
like the level 1 Nullfire. It's a boost his farm so much as well.
Yeah. Who do you like? Let's just say here they are both going tri-lanes in both teams, secure lanes. Who do you think come out on top?
Definitely the Hellborn
Taken
side.
or Moon Queen?
Like, I don't think the Behemoth does too much. And so I'm assuming it's... oh, wait. It actually depends. If you send Behemoth to a solo lane,
Yeah.
and you have the Prisoner, the tri-lane, that's maybe a different story.
That
Because with the Prisoner, you can like hook the Forsaken Archer out of position and maybe get something done.
Yeah.
But then you have Behemoth solo lane, which is going to lose.
True.
And Puppet Master solo middle, which is not super strong. So I don't necessarily think you want to do that. If they have Behemoth tri-laning, I don't think Behemoth does enough in a tri-lane where it can actually deal with Andro, Forsaken Archer, and a Cursed. It doesn't really add any like sustained damage or something. You can't go win with a Behemoth. Sure, you can block people off, but bursting someone down is basically going to be impossible because of the Accursed.
True.
And also, I love Andro in the tri-lane because -3 physical armor is just insane.
Yeah. We actually played against the Andromeda on a tri-lane yesterday, and that minus armor just
it
did
makes
too much against us.
it makes you deal true damage basically with auto attacks, and you know, it's a very like solid duration, 14 seconds debuff with a 15 seconds cooldown.
Yeah.
Just make it permanent at this point, right? Once you get hit by Aura for the next like 60 minutes, you're going to have -6 armor. That's it.
Yeah.
Like the only problem with the Andro usually is if it's like a slow lane. You can't really do much auto attack damage or like harass damage because 475 base range is rough.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, I'm really
kind of
curious.
curious. Yeah, me too. I want to know. Like, I would say that's I don't like the Moon Queen pick. I will say that's like, yeah. I don't think because the Moon Queen was last pick, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah, I think it was in the end picks there for sure.
Let's get it
Yeah, it was an absolute last pick.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. So they saw the entire lineup already. As they saw the entire lineup, now I will say they had like less. They didn't have a lot of time to pick. Okay, interesting lanes.
Oh. I must say, I really like them going Trilane bot if that's the way they're going, securing that Moon Queen.
Yeah, notably they're going Trilane with the Prisoner and not with Behemoth.
Yeah. I mean, they just have to secure the Moon Queen farm, right?
Yeah.
In order to have this game.
Yeah.
So Behemoth, but also on the other hand, Forsaken will have a pretty good game, also free farming up there, right?
Behemoth is not going to be able to do much
No, he's
against this lane, which means that opens up the window for the Andro to roam.
not. It does.
Andro is not the best roamer.
It's not
He
the
was
best.
done 600 range, I believe, 500 range only.
Yeah. But to be fair, do you not think that Lodestone and Andromeda could kill Puppet Master here on the mid lane if Andromeda puts a smoke up or something?
With a good rune, sure. Without a good rune, unlikely.
Interesting items on Lodestone here. Look at that. Stats is
Yeah.
getting strength.
You don't want like a buckler because your E already does that for you
Yeah.
if you level it once. Nihil Crystal always like a really solid pickup on that hero, but you don't need it instantly. So
True.
just blights and stats is likely what you want to get. Yeah, I think he was expecting like a dual lane.
Trying to hook
of
the
course.
curse and he connects and Moon Queen Beam coming out the Mentor Chew, but he shields himself, removing all the debuffs here. They are chasing him down with auto attacks, trying their best here to finish him off, and there we go, the bloodlust coming out from the prisoner.
Yeah, hitting that prisoner hook there was very important.
It was.
But like the great thing about Moon Queen in like a tri-lane versus a dual lane is Moon Queen Q has 6 seconds cooldown for a full stun. Full
Yeah.
second stun.
True.
That's a lot of stun.
I want to like point out that it was really good of Prisoner not trying to hook Madman or even trying to go for Madman, because he
Yep.
would just escape there.
I think they may have like talked about that before or something. Just don't ever go for Madman.
Yeah.
Because that's right. Like they just don't have the damage to burst them down ever.
True.
But currently,
Interesting pickup though with the Striders, and not really what I would think.
I think he
In
wants to be
my-
active mid lane as well.
Yeah. Oh, big hook coming here on the Madman. A curse shield being popped. Will it be enough damage here? He's going in this again, and no, it's not.
Madman waiting there with the invis up until like the tower hit connects. So
Yeah.
he doesn't take an extra hit. It's actually really good for him as well.
It is.
Because he has like a limited amount of region. But Moon Queen should absolutely be getting a battery here though.
He should. They all should, to be fair.
Yeah.
Just pop that mana battery and power supplies in there.
Okay, Lodestone taking a decent amount of harass damage actually
Yeah.
on the Pub Master.
Bottom
No,
lane
I
here,
don't think
Madman.
he should. Oh, Madman going.
Big hook on the prisoner, hooking the Madman in this. Wow. Now, but here we see Andromeda rotating bottom. And that's gonna leave Forsaken and Behemoth solo up there. What do you think about that, Dutch?
I would have liked it if Andro actually got a ward for top lane.
Yeah. I agree.
If Behemoths, so I look this by the way, prisoner in the mid lane.
Yeah.
He picked up that double damage room, but they know the prisoner is here
They know.
because of that good ward by Novi there. And meanwhile, because the prisoner is not there anymore, oh, Moon Queen porting top. That could be big actually.
Yeah, that could be good for them.
Okay, he shows, so they know.
He shows. Almost blocks him off there.
And now we see a cursed porting top lane. I like this a lot. Just because the Andro had cooldown.
Yeah.
You have to like the Andro can't instantly go top again, but a curse can. So just port a curse there, and like you know, Moon Queen plus Behemoth cannot contest FA plus cursed. At least not if they unless they play it really poorly.
Look, Andrew coming top again here, trying to set up for something.
Yeah, and no one is trying bottom from the Legion side currently.
Yeah.
This is actually really awkward.
Oh,
Oh,
big
that might be
stun on
good.
FA.
He cancels the wall instantly. That might be trouble. No, he actually uses his Q on the Andro, meaning that he's not gonna get caught there.
Yeah.
The man shall port the top lane, but the Moon Queen is slow and may have to go back to base. I think he may choose to port bottom instantly now again.
Yeah.
Behemoth's still just throwing out his Qs.
Pretty good for Moon Queen, I would say.
No, this is going to hit Moon Queen's momentum a lot.
Yeah.
I think Moon Queen should have just waited with showing in the top lane.
Yeah, I
Because
agree.
if he sets up a kill on the FA there, that's a different story. Then the rotation is absolutely worth it because you both lose farm. But Madman at this all this time just chilled in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he got some decent farm there.
And now Madman is solo against Prisoner plus Moon Queen. But Madman is already so tanky to kill and so annoying and actually pretty high level. And Madman just needs levels to do output damage. Moon Queen, notably, like, is just really not that tanky.
He's not. They need some rotation here for the Moon Queen, I think. He cannot be left alone.
Nope. The Managed Shaman ported top lane. So the Managed Shaman being in the top lane is also... So porting top lane means that he's not going to be able to port bottom lane, which means he is going to have to run. And he actually pops a smoke to do that. Prisoner wasn't rotating into the top lane. Maybe Prisoner should have ported top to kill the FA with the Behemoth.
Yeah.
But then, like, you're leaving Moon Queen solo. And this is why, by the way, I didn't like the Moon Queen pickup. Because you need a Prisoner to lane here.
True.
You can't only be... You can't leave him solo, ever, Moon Queen. This Madman is just going to, you know, harass him way too much.
Yeah.
The only lane I think they're probably winning currently is mid lane. With Puppet Master with a haste actually going for the rune. Interesting. Do you think he could have gone for that?
On the Lodestone?
Yeah. The Prisoner there, ultimate, W.
Yeah. I mean, Lodestone is so tanky.
Yeah.
Could have been a kill, maybe, yeah.
I mean, all the Puppet Master is a long cooldown early on, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
Or the puppet, I mean. Okay. Yeah. So the Moon Queen just kind of steadily farming. Moon Queen is maxing his Q, which I absolutely think is correct.
Yeah, it is.
Puppet Master going Malthreats before Ghost Marches.
Andromeda. Big stun from Behemoth coming. Prisoner still has the hook here, but Forsaken coming to help him. But misses stun and ultimate.
Okay, so they actually had no vision of the FA, but they may have seen him run out of the creep wave.
Yeah.
So he kind of just like guessed the FA is gonna go there.
Yeah.
So he didn't commit for that. That was good.
What I would like to see here is a bit more aggressive playing from Madman and Accursed. Just going in and out with their spells.
Yeah, to be fair, the Moon Queen wasn't really farming. Because the Moon Queen was actually using her Q to farm creeps.
Yeah.
She's now farming like small camp, but... And like, as long as you don't know where the Prisoner is, it's difficult. They do know now, though, Prisoner. They have a ward that shows the Prisoner in the top lane. So that is a bit of a different story.
Yeah.
As Puppet Master actually ran into the enemy jungle there for a second. So let's go back to the Puppet Master. What do you think about Malthreats first before Ghost Marches?
Oh. Hold that thought here.
Yeah, I saw it.
Tipping bottom, yeah. Let's see if we can get a kill here. A good setup. We met the Shaman Q coming off. And oh! He catch him after all. Getting his
No
W
ultimate,
off.
no ultimate coming out yet. There's the ultimate.
Will it
That's
be
a
enough?
heal.
It's
That
not.
is... No, they cursed heal and Q and shield is just not like enough. Like, look at this, like, I cursed maxed his heal.
Yeah.
I like it because the Nihil Crystal, it's a funny item, and an insane item on both a cursed and Lodestone actually. Oh, sorry, Lodestone in the mid lane uses ultimate,
Ah.
and he didn't get his Q off because he got shackled.
He got shackled.
That was well, good thinking from Prisoner, I will say.
Yeah, it was fast thinking.
Okay, but Neo Crystal is when you take damage from a hero spell, basically. You heal for 40 health and 20 mana.
Middle lane here, Lodestone. It's in some trouble. No, he's not. Just too tanky. For now.
Yeah. His E is keeping him alive big time.
Definitely.
Andro...
And even though he has 2 points on his E spell.
It has 5 points max.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, you're correct.
So 1 point really.
1 point, yeah.
But sorry, let's back to the cursed. Like if you use the cube, you and in the bottom lane, sorry, we see actually doing the madman exactly what you said, just playing aggressively with his spells. He doesn't have something like a chalice yet, but
Monkwin here, hold this thought. Monkwin might be in trouble here. He got the shield coming here from. I think Monkwin is at
there's no more mana. There's no more mana on the shaman.
Oh, there we go. Monkwin goes down. Will they dive him? I think they will. Yeah, here we go. Look at that.
They absolutely will, yeah.
No fear. He misses W though, but regardless.
Yep. There's
now
no mana on the mana shaman.
Here, Behemoth running in.
Oh, wow. They're so low, actually. There's a haste Behemoth running in. Did he manage to snipe some creeps?
I don't think so. He just ran in and ultied Forsaken, but Andromeda was close to swap him.
Okay. That was good, like, from the Andro to be close by then.
Yeah.
Forsaken Archer now finishing his Whispering Helm.
Whispering Helm, yeah.
But I would still say that you're a griefer if you don't go no Fireblade.
Yeah, me too. You just need it on that hero.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, but you need it.
Yeah. Also, the fact that he doesn't buy a wind whistle here is actually annoying. It's a good item, buy it! Okay, he's going for null Fireblade. I will. Do you really need the Minor Totem that much? Because there's so many times where just having a little bit more movement speed saves you.
Yeah, I can.
But this is something I never really talk about at all, so. Right?
Man, it's 1 Minor Totem, it's 10 HP, right?
19? No, 13, yeah. I would say I would take the movement speed over 10 HP.
Yeah. 1 HP is rarely.
Like, especially when you want to dodge prisoner hooks and stuff.
Yeah.
It's important.
Yeah.
But just getting that like no Fireblade up quicker is also of course really important.
True. Oh, nice try coming out from mid lane.
And like the Monkwin is just not really farming as competitively as the enemy is. There's no one really stacking. He's still like suffering in the lane. He's forced to pick up a Mystic Vestments. Now, like the Monkwin is a scary hero in the late game.
Look at Prisoner here. Getting shackled by him here. And here comes the Puppet Master throwing his Puppet Show on him. And the hook coming out. Ulti also coming out. And locks him down with the Q. And Lodestone goes down.
I feel like he was very slow with his Q there.
Yeah.
I think he was maybe trying to go for some plays there. Oh wait, at level 6 Andro, look at the mid lane.
He's trying to
They
bait
want
something
to go, they're ready for it.
Oh, close.
Okay, they're just gonna commit to the deny there, but they're committing 3 people for this.
Yeah.
And they're not really getting anything. And that could have even like ended more poorly. Now Madman also finishing mana boots, while Monkwin just got his helm to victim.
Yeah.
I say it's going to be in the hands of the Puppet Masters to start making plays.
It is.
Puppet Master together with Prisoner have to make some big plays. Because if they don't, the Monkwin is just going to be under too much pressure in the middle bottom lane. Monkwin is actually getting caught on. He popped his ultimate, but...
Sorry.
Oh no, Puppet Master in the top lane is going to get his TP interrupted. Yeah, so in the bottom lane, they're continuing. The man Shaman is under pressure from both Accursed, Andro, and the Madman. They want to go for more. Actually, Andro gets bursted down there. And Accursed is in a lot of trouble right now. His ultimate is not up. Madman's still on the back line. He's going to deny himself. Well played by him. That is going... Actually, that's a big turn. That's 2 kills.
Yeah.
They went too aggressive. And I'm guessing the Puppet Master got his TP cancelled, right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Behemoth, I don't know if you want to do this. That's a huge dodge on the Q, actually, from the Madman. And Puppet Master is there without too much, actually. Is he going to be able to do it? Like, I think the Madman might be able to get some turns in here. Look at this, right? Yeah, I think he's thinking the same thing. Because after the Shackle is down, what is he really going to do? Puppet Master also quite low. The Man Shaman is there to save his ass, maybe, but... You did well, Tolik, but... Look at your HP though, buddy. 230 is not that much.
Oh, he did hit the W here on Puppet, but...
What? How did he not aggro to that creep there?
Oh, Lodestone coming in there.
And Lodestone is there for the sneaky, because I said, Madman, you're low HP, but the same thing counts to Madman. To Puppet Master. Puppet Master was also very low HP. And all this time, FA is just hitting creeps.
He is.
And look at that, is a juicy triple ancient stack made by his team for him. Or by... Where's his creep? Oh, okay, creep is stacking top lane.
Creep is stacking top lane.
He is making use of his creep. I like it a lot.
Look at that one Forsaken now, man.
Yep. Did he? Yeah, he even popped his ultimate for this because he doesn't need his ultimate to fight, really.
Yeah.
Like, Moon Queen just doesn't really farm to the same capacity early on as, like, an FA does.
That's
Unless, like, FA just farms with levels, Moon Queen farms with farm. Oh. Sorry, Puppet Master actually went in on map and the top lane, but it wasn't enough.
yeah.
Escape this time.
Steam Boots. Puppet Master.
Ain't nobody killing that tower but me.
Interesting. Would you like Steamboats on Puppet Master?
I usually... Okay, so either Steamboats and no Elder is fine, or Ghost Marcher's Elder, I would say.
Yeah.
So I think the question is, do you want Elder this game?
That's a good question, actually.
Maybe?
Maybe. I mean, you gotta
Probably.
be squishy, but...
I mean, are you going to live anyway? If they go for you. So, yeah. I would say just go full aggression then, right?
Yeah.
Just go for the 800 HP build. And just accept that you're not going to survive, really.
Yeah.
Mid lane, Prisoner plus Puppet Master setting up on a map, and Batman. Kind of just chilling. Like, Madman is just tanking
Yeah.
up. He got
like-
Soul Trap. Maybe, do you think he's gonna go Dreamcatcher here?
I believe so.
Oh wait, he bought something. I didn't actually see what it was. That is a Dreamcatcher. Okay.
Yeah.
Now everyone thinks that I just saw that item.
Oh, look at Madman here. Trying to run in on the Prisoner here. Prisoner ultis, but dies immediately. Big hook and the Behemoth PK ultimate. Connecting on 3 targets there. Moonqueen coming in with the ultimate, trying to do damage. But Lodestone coming in with the Lodestone and ulti. But will it be enough to kill off the Moonqueen? No, it won't. Unbreakable coming in for him here. Madman going in. Puppet throwing his ultimate down. Trying to finish off Puppet. Madman goes down here. Behemoth goes down. And Lodestone still chasing here. Will he connect the stun? Yes, he will. Will it be enough damage? A curse shield exploding and finishing off the Puppet Master.
That was all without the FA.
That was all without Forsaken Archer.
Yeah, that was that was the turn that they needed basically with the Behemoth.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't enough, sadly. The Puppet Master using his ultimate on the Madman at the last second there. Okay, so I don't know. Moonqueen maybe would have died anyway, because I think he had Dreamcatcher on him.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's like he has enough like HP regen or something to survive that. But that Behemoth PK surprise was huge, of course. But then again, like, because there were no creeps, Behemoth PK doesn't do that much damage.
True.
Or Behemoth ultimate, sorry. And Madman is just so tanky. This is the great thing about that Dreamcatcher build. And also, I will say the great thing about Madman in general. You don't have to play him as a carry.
You don't.
He's basically like a pseudo Drunken Master at this point. Right?
Yeah,
Just a
definitely.
tanky, annoying idiot that's always in your face.
With the accursed behind him. With
Yeah,
Astro,
like,
with
it's-
Axel.
I think he got ultimated by Behemoth there, and he just didn't die. I think he got ultimated by Prisoner as well, who died at the end, but he still got shackled. Meanwhile, DDFA just doing Kongor,
Longer again.
and they're 2 against 5 there.
Look at them, they're all just sitting there.
They have to,
Yeah.
Has been slain.
because they don't really have the... Okay, so Lodestone has a peak as well now, so they don't really have the opportunity to really get much done elsewhere. And they need to sit behind the Moon Queen for the Moon Queen to farm.
Yeah, they have to. They definitely have to. Alphonse being picked up on Pup Master here. What do you think about that?
At this point, do you think that you're gonna get value from those Alphonse ever?
Not really. I mean, the game has to go pretty much further then, but that's gonna be difficult for them.
You say not really. I said no, I say no ever.
I
Like,
you
there's no
always need the
chance.
hope. You need the hope in there.
Like, there's absolutely 0% chance that you're going to get that this game is going to last long enough where you want Alphonse. Like, you already have too little space for the Moon Queen to farm. Alphonse at this point is not going to save you. If it was even, maybe, sure, right?
Yeah.
Because then, like, it allows you to gank. Also, we see Team Smoke coming out. But it will allow you to gank while keeping your farm up.
Yeah.
Smoke Win is just kind of chilling in the enemy jungle.
I think they're in for a surprise here.
Yeah, so they're not 5.
Not yet, no.
But I think they know that they're 5 top lane. Because
Forsaken there needs to be that BKB.
Yep.
Oh, he misses ulti on FA.
He is not gonna get shrunk enough, and he's getting a person down by Behemoth. This is actually a huge team fight for the help for Legion side. I mean, there is Talk Force though in the front line. The prisoner is gonna go down. The Moon Queen is already down. The Papa Master is trying to port out. He's gonna be able to, and the Behemoth gets picked off in the end. Like, that was again also FA having a cosmetic shrunken.
Yeah.
I feel like this is just, you know, I feel his pain.
Yeah, definitely.
I absolutely like feel his pain. But yeah, the Behemoth actually pretty big ultimate once again, but I think Moon Queen, I don't know what Moon Queen died to there. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm not sure actually.
FA ultimates? Bit maybe?
No, but he missed the FA ulti. He didn't hit anything.
Maybe he hit like a couple of arrows.
I don't think he hit anything. Not one. Maybe Madman? I actually
Maybe
don't
just
know.
honestly maybe just auto attacks, because like 150 auto attack damage plus no fire blades.
Yeah, true. It's a lot of damage.
Yep. And Andro was there in team fight, so that's also a bit of minus armor. So she's not that tanky, honestly. Accursed also picking up an eye. I liked a lot. But I would say FA should have definitely known that there were 5 people there.
Yeah.
Because there was no one farming bottom. It was like at their tower. So if you go in like that, just pop shrunken.
True.
Then again, it's a bit like empty coming from me probably.
What do you think about the Madman Basher pickup here?
Oh, I like it. You're playing against a single core. A single person that's going to be scary, right?
Yeah.
As Papa Master picks up a Whispering Helm.
Alright. Well, lifesteal for jungle.
I mean, yeah. You can lifesteal
True.
against like a Madman and an FA with 0 armor because of Lodestone.
Condor has been slain.
Don't know.
Yeah. That's second Kongor for Hellborn team.
Yeah. It's no token though, notably, because this first Kongor already died a while ago. But I think Madman doesn't really need something like a farming tool, because he's just scaling from basically winning teamfights and having map control.
Yeah.
And being able to farm aggressive, I'd say, also.
Now, Shrunken being picked up here by Lodestone.
Oh, really? I thought by Moonqueen, actually. Okay, no, Lodestone also finishes Shrunken. And yeah, okay, both of them did.
Yeah.
So that's big. The Moonqueen Shrunken is big, of course, because FA is still a very large part magic damage. Actually, okay, I want to talk... Oh, Behemoth. Oh, just being picked out. The swap animation was being cast, basically.
Yeah.
Would you ever go Staff Moonqueen here?
The Legion have destroyed
Let
a
me
Hellborn
see.
tower.
So, Staff Moonqueen, of course, like, gives you a mini stun on your ultimate.
Yeah.
But also, very notably, it gives you a 90 seconds cooldown on your ultimate, so you can just use it to gank. Instead of 160, 140, 120.
Yeah. But do you mean that Moonqueen should buy a staff for herself or someone else?
Yeah,
buys
so
for
I've had a couple of games with Moonqueen where I was like suffering at the start. And they had like a decent amount of burst damage, but just burst. And I just bought a staff to tank up and like started ganking with it.
I mean, they are behind, so... I mean, they have to do something, right?
Yeah, but I would have gone like before Shrunken
Yeah.
plus Firebrand.
Yeah. True.
It's like against the Moonqueen, the people always just apply pressure, pressure, pressure.
Yeah.
So you suddenly have a staff and they try to apply pressure, your ultimate just bursts them down. And like you're so tanky from that. Oh, Toad Force wants to go on the Moonqueen here, but that's Behemoth. Behemoth is going in, and that's the ultimate from Moonqueen. Is it going to be enough? Yeah, it's just enough. That is a bursted down Madman. Well played. Behemoth sitting down behind the Moonqueen very patiently there. Did they see the rest though? Because that could have been greedy.
A good kill though, much needed.
Absolutely. FA going for a Firebrand.
He's going for Icebrand.
Sorry, Icebrand, sorry. Also, wait. What is this? Okay, look at the FA, right?
What's that thought here?
Go first.
Cursed is going in. Prisoner Big Hook on 2 there. And Behemoth Stone coming out. Puppet Master throwing his ultimate to try burst the Cursed. And it will be enough. And FA coming in here with the double damage. Popping his stun on Prisoner and he goes down. Is it the end of the fight? Lodestone going in here. Popping his ultimate as well. Behemoth stuns out. But will not be enough. Lodestone not hitting his ulti. But still gets a kill.
The fact that FA popped his ultimate, Shrunken at the end there, is telling me that he didn't know that there was no ultimate on Behemoth.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's a good thing to do. Just if you don't know, then you might as well pop the Shrunken, right?
Well, yeah, if you're super far ahead,
Yeah.
I don't think there's any reason to be greedy with your Shrunken, right?
I mean, at this point, I think popping the Shrunken is nothing wrong with it, right?
No, because they can't force anything with it. Unless you really want to do something yourself, like a Kongor or Tower Push. Just play greedy with it. Sorry, play safe with it.
Yeah.
Just pop it, so you don't die. Because like you dying is another way for them to get back into the game, because they don't have enough space for both of their carries to farm.
True.
But yeah, the biggest thing about like the Moonqueen staff, I'd say, is like the cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
And of course, like the mini stuns and like more hits per target. Really good as well, of course.
Now Moonqueen have actually recovered slightly here with the GPM, actually.
Yeah, he's still 150 GPM behind FA and only 50 GPM in front of the Madman.
Yeah.
But Madman is not scaling as fast naturally. At this point, it's not really like how fast can each player farm, but more like how much space is there on the map to farm. Because both of these, like, both carries will farm faster than there is space on the map. Oh, look at the top lane. Madman might be in trouble once again. Puppet Master there. He doesn't have ultimate though. He does get his W off. And notably, Madman uses W as Q himself, so actually, I think Madman might be in a lot of trouble here. They don't have dust! dust!
Oh, no dust!
I don't believe it! No way do they not have dust there.
No.
People, it's 200 gold.
Yeah. Wow.
It's not like the first time I've said this to them as well. But alright, actually, FA finishes a Frostwolf's Skull.
Huh.
What are your thoughts?
Not the item I thought he was going. I mean, it has to be Frostwolf for Frostburn, right? When he had the Ice Brand, but
Yeah, you could argue Dawnbringer, because it heals you a lot, I guess, on FA and stuff.
true.
Notably, like the E on Forsaken Archer, it says it's magical, but it's actually physical damage.
Yeah. Frostwolf is the right item for him here, or would you like to see
Okay,
maybe
so the way you can think about it is the Legion just wants to split push.
Yeah.
The best item against split pushing is for Frostwolf Skull by like a landslide.
Yeah.
Because you just pop it, and you know anywhere they are in 7k range. It's like literally half the map.
Look at Forsaken here smoking in, trying to find something.
If he
Will
pops his
pop
Frostwolf Skull right now, that's a behemoth kill, basically, right?
Yeah.
I think he should have popped it before he popped the smoke there. But yeah,
Yeah.
he pops it right now. The dog is going to, I think, disjoint. No, he's going to run towards the mid lane. And I think it will still give a bit of vision on Prisoner there. And they see the Prisoner, and they know they're setting up right now. So I like the item a lot. Just not sure FA should really pick it. Oh, actually going in on Prisoner. Prisoner is going to get killed here. The Man Shaman was not in range to just basically save him there, and they were not willing to fight that. But I would have expected like something more aggressive on the FA. Like Wingbow.
Yeah.
Genjuro, I would have liked. Maybe.
Oh.
Oh, they're going on Behemoth!
In.
Oh, the huge block of Behemoth actually means that they can't actually go in. And Snark is stuck in the creeps. Behemoth going in and a huge ultimate from Behemoth. FA gets most of his things off and actually presses Shrunken this time. So he is still alive there. Only Puppet Master and Moon Queen alive from the Legion side. Behemoth buyback is coming to go back in a second here. Behemoth is not actually capable of getting anything done here. He does have his Q up and his PK, so he snipes actually 2 people there with his Q. Both FA and Andro. And only Puppet Master is the survivor from the Legion side. So it turns out that if you press your Shrunken Head, you live longer.
Yeah.
Interesting. Are you making notes, or should I?
I already wrote it, but I think we both should.
Okay, yeah. I definitely should probably write this down. Puppet Master. I would have liked something like a Shroud on Puppet Master. Something to set up, maybe. PK?
Yeah, either PK
They have
or
Andro to save, though. And... Cursed.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I just think that like the auto attack damage is already taken care of with the Moon Queen in your team. As
we gonna see
Madman might
Madman
actually
always
be
back?
in some trouble here once again.
Yeah.
Look, 4 people.
Does not have a dusting. Oh, there we go. The dust on the behemoth. But no way. He escapes that.
I don't know if they knew he had a Shrunken. I think they should have known.
Yeah.
So in that case, I think you just blind stun first the Behemoth.
Yeah. Open with the Geo Spain now. Look at the middle here.
He pops a
What the
Shrunken.
fuck?
I think that is probably correct.
Yeah.
I wish, like, Forsaken Archer was spamming his Frostwolf Skull a lot more.
Yeah, he should definitely make use of it.
Just use it on cooldown.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, because it just gives you so much information on where the enemies are.
True.
So even if you don't want to use it, even if you don't want to know it right now, the dogs travel for like 20 seconds sometimes. And then like, you know, the vision lasts for like 3 seconds or whatnot.
Yeah.
You know the prisoners in base right now, you know Behemoth's in base. that allows you to like set up in the bottom lane currently. And Prisoner may have sold something there for his Staff of the Master.
Let's find out. What did he sell?
Let me check actually.
All this.
He had Chalice and Zamos. So I think he sold those two.
Yeah. I mean, worth it trade, right?
So probably Zamos. I don't think you need that, but Chalice is something that you do definitely need on a Prisoner.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have any like stats for like some small mana region. Meanwhile, also, yeah, 4 Conquer buffs on the Hellborn side. Look at his Andro HP.
It's a lot.
Yeah, 1700 HP. It's the same amount of HP as the more HP than the Prisoner and the Puppet. No,
Yeah.
actually, it's more HP than anyone on the Legion side.
I'm a bit surprised there if you see on Madman at MC picking up another Beastart. What is he buying with that? A Heart, you think?
No. The upgraded Basher.
Yeah, definitely the upgraded Basher.
He needs Helmet Black Legion for that, and there you go.
Yeah.
But why is he... Okay, I'm guessing he bought the shield already.
Yeah.
Because I just saw him pick up a life tube. They want to go mid lane. Do they have something like a storm? Yeah, they have a storm on the lodestone to save whoever gets ultimated by the prisoner, basically.
Yeah. They do. Let's see here. Madman and FA trying to push a little here.
That is a hook on the Madman. Madman is in a little bit of trouble. He pops the Shrunken though. That's a big hook on FA. Sorry, a big ultimate from the prisoner on FA. That is a big ultimate from Behemoth. That is 4 people hit. He doesn't pop his ult. He doesn't pop his Q for some reason. I think it was a cooldown. In the background, and we see the Lodestone ultimate going through. And there's no armor anymore on any of the carries. The carries are falling one by one. That was a huge ultimate from Snark in the backline. I see 2 buybacks. One from Behemoth, this is last buyback used, and one from Puppet Master. Oh, and one from Moonqueen as well. So the 3 people alive right now. They're kind of doing a little bit of damage to the... No, they just used Puppet Show on the FA, so they save the racks here. But no more buyback on Behemoths. 1 buyback used on Puppet, 1 buyback used on the Moonqueen.
Yeah.
Would you have gone back here?
I think I will definitely go back. Yeah.
Why?
It just requires stun on the FA and he might fall down.
By the way, look at like a Hellborn base right now as this 3 Skeleton King army. I love it.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I would say I absolutely agree. I would say mostly, like, you don't need to force anything.
No.
You're not under a clock like they are.
They do have the lead.
They have the lead, they have map control, and they're still stronger. Like, FA, picking up a wind whistle. My man!
Finally, he listened to you.
My man! Finally he listens!
Yeah.
Oh,
and he
praise
picked-
Jesus! MVP goes to Yardick.
Oh,
I
look
almost thought he sold it for a second.
at- Yeah.
I was
DD in bottle.
about to report him, dude. He
They win
drops
just-
it!
Oh,
Bro!
yeah, yes. Ultimate.
He drops it! Absolute disrespect.
Look
DD
at Puppet Master here. He's in this actually.
Oh, yeah. Do they have an eye? They have an eye on the Andro.
Oh, in the
But
background.
Forsaken Archer might want to play careful. There's a peek on the Puppet Master though. Oh, he's going in! But he gets swapped out. Is it enough? He does get it shrunk enough, so FA is going to be more than fine. And look at that damage. DDFA going ham in the front lines there. And that is just 5 people falling to DDFA. I don't
Yeah.
think that is the target you want to have in your midst at that point. And I think that's GG, right?
That is GG.
Yep. Well played by both teams.
Yeah.
I think the Moonqueen pick was a bit too dominant, a bit too greedy, because you cannot leave him solo.
True.
So
Yeah.
in the end, that was really preventing the Behemoth and the Prisoner to roam. a lot and get stuff done in other lanes. So either way, I want to say GG, well played to both teams. Henke, you want to say anything?
Yeah, definitely well played to be pro there, shutting down the Moon Queen.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm proud of 2 things. 1, be pro remembering to pick carries. It's always lovely when it happens. And 2, Yardik picking up a wind whistle there at the end. Absolutely love it. Okay, with that, I think we're going on to the next series, right? Are you playing?
I am playing next, yeah.
Against who?
I be pro.
Okay, you're playing as B-Pro. So we're going to see more of B-Pro in the next game. We're also going to see more of Henke, just not hearing more of Henke in the next game. And I believe that I'm going to be joined by What You Got. But we will see you in a little bit.
See you guys.
Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We're here in the Paradise League Pro Tournament number 2, now with your loser bracket finals, where we have a best-of-3 series coming at you between Team Pizdon here on the Legion side, going to be taking on B-Pro here on the Hellborn side, as B-Pro moving their way on up to the finals here of the loser bracket, just taking out Anti-Agent. I will be your main shoutcaster for this series, What You Got, and I will be joined here by my co-caster, the one and only, the wind whistle man himself, Dutch Ownage. Glad to have you, Dutch.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've casted with you, right? I think
It's been a while. I haven't been doing too much casting in general lately, but I'm happy to be here, and we got a lot of familiar faces here in this series to cast, so I think we're in for a pretty good series.
Getting
And
some
obviously-
NA representation, right?
Yeah, and obviously the winner of this one's looking to, book their ticket to the finals to take on TGT. So I'll have to be playing later, but I'm excited to watch a couple of games here.
You're just trying to get inside information, right?
Well, I could always just watch, but yeah, of course. Anyway, we already have the draft starting here. It's already developing. So why don't you take me through the bands? Tell me
Okay,
what
yeah.
you think's
So
going on.
I think so Prisoner Puppets open again is interesting. I think they are definitely thinking about picking it up right now because they picked Prisoner, but they're not going to go for it. That is a bit unexpected, actually. But sorry, Madman, Flux, Madman, Devour, Monarch, Pearl, and Armadon. I don't know if there's a good Devour player on the Legion side. I don't know if there is a good Devour player on the Hellborn side.
It was banned by Legion, so
Yeah,
who is the Devourer player for B-Pro?
I guess Brown probably because he also played Prisoner.
Okay. Yeah. I think I've also seen Yagar Dig play Devour sometimes, so maybe they have a couple Devo players.
In TMM, you mean, or?
No, I think I've seen him played in. Let me take a look at his public history.
Maybe then like Tolk Force goes carry, but I think they usually don't want to go for a single core lineup, and you don't want that Devour as a core.
Yeah, he's got a couple of Devo games actually in his public history, so I think that was even one game this tournament and then one in the previous.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's move on from that. Armadon and Pearl. So I wasn't watching yesterday. I was boating.
Okay.
And,
So having more fun.
Definitely having more fun. Yeah. I was getting drunk basically. But the Henke said that Armadon and Pearl were both picked and banned like a lot. And that's new, right?
Yeah. No, I think Pearl for a while now has been pretty S tier. She's pretty much picked up every game. A lot of people, or teams I should say, don't really like to ban her, as there's other heroes they really want to get rid of, but she's pretty much picked like every game, it feels like.
Yeah, her and Monarch, I would say, are the two defensive supports.
I'm kind of a little bored of seeing Pearl personally, but I understand why she's picked up so much.
Imagine having to play her. Oh.
I refuse. I tell Sunk to play him. So I get out of that one quite easily.
Well done, man. Well done.
Sometimes you just gotta
play NG
I
or something
refuse.
fun.
And it works.
Yeah. No, but the Armadon is new, right?
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Armadon lately. I feel like more so banned than picked. Sometimes he kind of escapes the bans and picks altogether. But,
but that's
can
new.
be annoying to deal with, I guess.
I think before last tournament, I've never seen him picked up.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, I guess he's been like being a menace in TMM for a while. But I don't think he has
difficult to deal with sometimes when he gets going, but
yeah, and there's like a select few heroes that are really suited to deal with him. In my opinion, Papa Master, Kane.
Yeah, Kane. We said that at the same time.
Yeah. So especially just like basically heroes that can force him to face a direction that's for a long time. Which means that you can just attack him from the front and like deal a lot of damage to him. And Kane notably also just that ultimate lasts for 5 seconds and you get like a lot of damage on him.
Yeah. I wish we saw some more Kane, personally.
Yeah, so I think he's a good tri-laner. potentially, but you need to link him up with like an Ephora. Because if you don't have something to like backing up or heal him, then he's rough. Also, the Mana Shaman can also work because you can queue people into the creep wave. As the shadow pick, oh, they're listening.
I was gonna say that he's literally been shadow picking Kane for like the last minute and a half.
Oh.
But the drafts are actually almost done. Let's talk about Hellborn's lineup here. We got Prisoner, Meraxis, Moa, and Demented Shaman. So looks like a Moa carry at the moment. Maybe they'll pick up another core.
Yeah, a lot of physical damage. I think that's what springs out to me.
Yeah. So the Shaman pairs very nicely with the Moa and the Prisoner. So maybe they'll opt for a little bit of mixed damage on the last pick. We'll have to wait and see. Two picks coming up for Legion as they have Drunken, Nymphora, and Lodestone.
If I was playing against a Hellborn team here, the one thing that screams out to me is they probably want to go tri lane.
Hi, I am Sapphire.
Yeah, they definitely have a good makeup for that. And even better now with the Nihon pickup. That's usually a hero you want to solo lane.
Yep. So I would say they likely want to go tri lane because Master Farms has like a very long range Q, which is good into the Prisoner hook, and then like the Man Shaman on top for the heal bomb, and magic happens.
Before the Puppet Prisoner became like a really notable combo, weren't people running Moa in Prisoner in dual mid? I think I remember. They would just point stun into hook into tower.
I think that was back when Master Farms was like still a better carry. So
Probably,
before they nerfed the stuff.
Yeah.
But in general, Master Farms just feels like such a weak laner to me. And that's, I think, partially because of like his starting strength and stuff. Look, it's so low, 16.
Very low HP pool, and then the stun is only like a 70 damage, 1.2 second stun. It's kind of on the weaker side early.
Absolutely, yeah. While like many other stuns are more in the range of like 1.5 second base. So, and it's one thing that always amazed me is how long the stun from the Sapphire is.
Yeah, if you knock him into an object.
2.4 seconds for like a single target stun. That might be like
be AoE and hit other heroes like into each other.
Sorry, what did you say?
You can stun multiple targets if they knock into each other.
Oh yeah, like Grinnex Q basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
But generally speaking, you want to stun, like the easiest way to stun him into the shard.
Yeah.
Because stunning into other people is risky sometimes.
Oh, definitely.
You can push them out and stuff. Nighthound going long lane. Not what I was expecting, actually.
Yeah, they send the Meraxis mid, which is kind of old school. Nowadays, we don't really see Meraxis mid because based on the way the meta is, you want to like shove out waves and also flash farm jungle because teams don't really run junglers nowadays. So you don't really get to snowball in mid lane if you play these types of heroes that are kind of glued to playing laning phase. They also just need like a PK to be useful, which is why we see them in position 3 instead of mid lane. So it's a bit weird to run Meraxis mid, but it was a thing back in the days.
I think also Meraxis middle was like Meraxis is a lot more dependent on his E these days. Oh, actually, Nighthound was so close to death. I wasn't even watching. I think he was trying to pull the wave, and he got like arrested by both a Cursed and Nymphora. I don't know if he was dusted. Don't think they had dust, no, because they have nothing in the inventory.
If he can run to this tower, he gets this whole wave of XP for free, so it's gonna work out for him.
I think he is gonna get 3 of that, yeah. But like now they're running a tri-lane against a solo Lodestone. Which is not really what they want. On the other hand, they're also running a tri-lane against a solo Suicide Nighthounds.
Yeah, so they're both gonna free farm in their carries.
Yeah, but who do you think is like ahead in that case? Oh, as Accursed actually rotates for the Lodestone. Lodestone is going to get out here. A little bit of harass damage coming out.
I think it favors the Sapphire, the Legion side, because he can farm stacks much earlier. The Moa is tied to his Acid Bomb, which he kills a bit slower.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Like if you can make stacks for the Fury, for the Sapphire, you can basically just burst them down so quickly, while the Master Farms is going to have to basically use Acid Bomb like twice for it to kill stack, which is like 32 seconds or 16 seconds, you know.
Yeah, the Sapphire just farms really fast.
Yep.
So the Accursed, I think, rotated top, kind of doing a dual lane versus tri lane. I think Drunken should do very well middle against the Meraxes because he's got lots of right-click pressure in the early laning phase. Plus, he's going up against another melee. It's really easy to just get the hits in.
Yeah. Nighthound's just able to pull another wave here. Oh,
Curse
wow.
got a haster and actually bloodlust the prisoner. I did not even see that happening. So
no, me neither.
And I did not even expect an Curse to kill a prisoner at all. So that's our bloodlust kill. And good job from
the prisoner. Yeah, prisoner was low. I think he tried to stack one. So he probably took some creep damage there. And he was low from like some auto
from the prisoner onto the lodestone, but he has rocket drill. He'll go down the cliff. He's fine.
Would you get early points in your E in this against this lane as a lodestone?
To be honest, he probably should have gotten plates at level 2 because I don't think they really have kill potential going up against a tri lane. Yeah. But I suppose they want to stick to the combo here with the head smash blowing up the shield from the Accursed. So there's a hook on the Accursed. He's gonna shield himself right away. Not really much follow up, so they're kind of just boxing them out so the Moa can farm.
And like Master Farms also doesn't really have bursts, right? With just the Q, but the W is really burst or something.
Yeah, so he goes for the Chalice on Moa. I feel like when you're playing this type of a lane where your supports are just boxing out the other laners, he probably should have just opted to rush the boots. So he gets like a big lead for the laning phase, and then they can't really kill him anymore. I'm a bit surprised he goes for the Chalice, because he's not really spending the mana.
Yeah, he doesn't really have like the HP regen either.
Mm-hmm.
So he would still have to get like refreshing ornaments. I think that was like the build back in the day, right?
Yeah. Yep, the ornament with the Chalice is pretty nice for some carries.
Oh, lodestone trouble again, maybe. Or lodestone is duking it out of the prisoner.
Who got the rune? Was it a Merrick's? Looks like a Merrick's, yeah, there's the DD bottom.
I think lodestone got it.
Okay. And the DD rune was camped by Nymphora. He's going in for a gank here in the mid lane. Pod is down. Drunken doesn't get the lunge push into the pod, so they did miss some damage, but they're still diving. Nymph might go down to the tower. He actually does.
Level 6.
And now Drunken Master is in some trouble. He does have a stagger, but not going to be up in time. Meraxes, big plays there. Punishes the dive. Gets 2 kills. Tower getting 1, but pretty much a double tap there.
Yep. That was a big turn, actually. Sapphire notably going for the DD rune here, so... Nighthound's getting more last hits than farm than you likely want to give him.
Yeah, what's he? He's on 13. Pretty decent. 14 last hits, that's about 3 per minute. It's like half of the...
Oh no, they missed the Q!
What happened
on
top? They killed the lodestone. Oh, you're talking about bottom lane.
Yeah, okay, so
they went
Sapphire
for a kill
used his shards, and he missed the Q. Because the Nighthound moved upwards. They placed the Ref Ward here in the lane, basically.
Okay. So, maybe a good juke from the Nighthound. And while that was happening, the lodestone actually died top. He's respawned and he's back in the lane now.
Yeah, he did get his plates, by the way.
Okay.
At level 3 then.
Yeah, I think it makes sense because they're playing 2 versus 3. If it was a 2v2 lane, then I think skipping it to level 4 would probably make sense to maximize burst.
Yeah. I will say, this game really works out well with the Meraxes middle, as he gets armor boots.
Oh, okay, he's taken up. Not too bad, but...
No, screw you, Drunken Master. You're not hitting me anymore.
Yeah, this is mostly for laning phase, I feel, because later on in the game, it's going to be mostly like Lodestone ultimate and Sapphire shard damage, so I don't think the armor will help too much, but right now it's very good. I mean, it'll allow him to sit mid and just farm, which is what he wants to do anyway as a Meraxes.
I will do a shout out to Snark for upgrading his red boots.
Ah, I'm missing the most important part. He upgraded the boots to begin with.
Oh, look at the bottom lane. That's actually a hook from Prisoner on the Nighthound. And
he actually has the ultimate on Sapphire and sleeps him.
Yep.
And then the shackle wore off, so it did not kill him. He had the shield up anyway, with a little bit
shield
of
is
protection
a lot
there.
of HP early on. 100
Oh, he's
HP for
a
50
little
mana.
greedy there. He actually goes for the easy camp stack prior to health potions. Kind of wastes his shard there.
Do they see this? Look at this. Night Hound
They
and
actually have
moving over.
They actually assume he's just gonna go there with the heal, pot, and they punish him. Really good read from B Pro there.
I think like
And now they have the ward, so now they'll see the stacks.
yeah, they can't do anything about that, but now they can like move over if he wants to do stacks again. But
exactly.
it was a very good start. He actually got hooked into the smoke bomb. It was just a smoked prisoner moving bottom lane. And I was also having Toxic Claw, so you know the Sapphire is going to be very slow. But I
A lot
think
of pressure
Sapphire
from
should have...
Meraxis in mid lane, but I feel like these two heroes can't really kill each other one-on-one, so...
Nope. Not
And
with the
bot
armor.
lane, they kill the Night Hound.
Yep, that's the
Where
Rev
was placed. Yep.
Notably, Revward blocking the small camp.
Yeah, they won't have that for 2.5 minutes.
Top lane, a little bit of harass damage coming out. Just going back and forth, but the curse keeping everyone alive there. And Invis rune.
Invis.
Yeah, they don't see this. That's important.
I would like for Meraxis to give that maybe to the prisoner. I feel like he could, or he could potentially just set up for a quake on the drunken into a hook into tower. Could also work.
Yeah, he is showing it right now though.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't like, is that he gave the info away right away. Nighthound bot lane dies to the shard. At the very end of that, they double stunned him up.
Yeah,
And
another Rev Ward in
they're
the lane.
constantly having, yeah, exactly. They have lots of rev wards. That is one of the annoying factors of the Nighthound, as no hook gonna come out mid lane. I saw the Quake come out. He's gonna go for it here. Actually hits the hook very well placed
Bobby on
there.
cooldown.
Puts the shackle, and he cannot lunge away. Stagger away. I always mix up those names. But yeah, they actually kill him. Very good hook from the prisoner, setting up that kill.
Yeah, so he got actually hooked mid. Now you bloody hell! Now you doing it to me.
Mid lunge.
Mid stagger. No, mid stagger.
Mid stagger. Okay.
W.
Okay.
It's
All
W. He got hooked mid W. Just gonna do it the easy way.
They're both jump spells, damn it.
Yeah.
They're just similar.
Honestly, I don't even. Stagger's like when you like move like a little bit like drunk, right?
Like a drunk person, yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
lunge is just like jumping at someone.
me. Yeah.
I honestly, I think you
Oh,
could
we have
like.
an import. Top lane. This
Oh.
Moa is in some trouble. So the
Yeah.
stun from low stun will miss, but the shard catches him with the...
As 4 people move into the enemy
shackle
jungle.
Yep.
Oh, they see this. They see that the Meraxis is doing this. Are they gonna respond? Yes, Accursed and Sapphire porting. Is there
Yeah,
anything
so they lost
more?
their ward vision, but they know what's happening. They just need to run in and get the actual vision. Prisoner's very low, gets taken out by the shard and the stun.
people
The stacks are almost dead. They take out the Demented Shaman. Cape was already used.
Oh, there's a
or
haste.
Oh,
Is he gonna be able to get that?
Meraxis can get there in time.
Oh, no.
5 people next to
No.
Meraxis. He gets the haste. Even turns
No.
around to try to blow up the mid. Oh, he's snark. Don't get too overconfident. Oh, 4-man Quake stun into Moa Call. Saves him. He's playing with fire right now. I mean, that is ballsy what he's doing.
Snark is being blessed by the gods right now. That haste rune and then like surviving that last part is something else, man. Oh, they see the Nighthounds.
Yeah, there was no mana on the Sapphire for the stun after he threw the shard down, so
Oh yeah.
he was under a Ward of Revelation. I think he popped out to steal a creep on the Nighthound. There's a dust
Maybe.
coming out. Energizer popped. Sapphire does have mana now for the stun, and that's a dead Nighthound. I will say I haven't seen an Energizer on the Sapphire in a long time,
I like it.
but he's making it work here. That's a big deal.
So it gives you mana regen.
Yep.
And you definitely need something, I would say.
Mid lane Drunken Master actually gets rooted up by the Meraxis. He must have hit like 5 or 6 of them on him because he hit another 1 or 2 afterward. And still it's not enough. The Drunken just walks away like he doesn't care.
Yep, that's Drunken for you. Drunken also going for the armor boots, notably. I don't like that actually. Whereas the Meraxis is actually facing a lot of physical damage. The Drunken is mainly facing magic damage, I would say, for now. Meraxis is all magic, right?
Oh yeah. Top lane,
And
the
it's top
tower
lane.
goes down. They're gonna take out the Accursed. He actually is only level 5, so didn't have the flame consumption. The Shatterstorm blows up. He's exposed now, trying to juke in the trees. Tries to go over the TP, but he gets Quake stunned up. He's doing a really good job of buying time with the jukes. And meanwhile, the Nimport courts in Sapphire from behind. They're trying to take out the Demented Shaman. But Sapphire's now getting turned on. They couldn't get any targets after the Lodestone kill. As the bomb was down, with Sapphire forced to walk away, so good use of the Crystallize. They end up sniping out Moa off by the Ancients here, and Prisoner and Nighthound with Moraxis take out the Nymphora. So really big escape from the Sapphire there. She almost fell.
Why was the Drunken Master not there?
I think he didn't have a TP, or he either had it on cooldown. But he did have an illusion rune, so if he was there, that would have been pretty nice.
I believe that, yeah, Lodestone ported to his own tower there.
Okay.
I believe. So maybe to like scare away and like make it seem like there's TP incoming or something. Because he was like in the trees there.
Sapphire taking on more stacks. She's already 510 gold per minute. A little bit, almost 520.
Yeah. But what do you think about the Drunken Master armor boots?
Well, I understand why he did it. Because he's up against Shaman, Moa, Prisoner. Hook will be missed there. The Curse Shield gets him out of that Quake Stun. Allows him to dodge it. Nothing will come of this engagement. But I almost feel like Drunken Master's kind of forced to go Ghost Marcher since it just kind of synergizes so well with the hero.
Yep.
Certain heroes' armor boots feels very awkward on, I will say that. I have seen Steam Boots Drunken Master, but I don't really like it personally.
I could see it because you have a lot of attack damage extra, but not a lot of attack speed extra. But like, okay, so you need like damage.
Sapphire getting caught here. Pod, I think, didn't even hit him to heal him, but it looks like they didn't have enough. Yep, the Moraxis with that 302 start, 430 GPM has the
wait,
DK.
look at this Lodestone is in position.
Yeah, but there's a Shaman nearby. If he sticks with him, he should be fine. Oh, he used the Chalice, actually. Doesn't buy a health potion.
Yes, cooldown
Lodestone level
as well.
7. I think he needs one teammate here. They poured in the Sapphire with the Nymphora. That's going to be a quick kill. And they force support, but it's going to be too late. It's cancelled.
I think it was Moraxis trying to port there.
So
he was the only one standing still.
that's back-to-back deaths for the Moa, and thus we see the GPM disparity between him and the Sapphire starting to get larger.
Yeah, in Master Farms just doesn't really flash farm. Like something like a Sapphire does.
Right. He goes for more of a fighting build with the Energizer as well. Not a bad choice.
Yeah, but like Sapphire, I think the Sapphire works as a carry, like FA and Moon Queen, because he doesn't need items to farm stacks.
Yeah,
Most
it's very easy to play, I would say. You just go into the jungle and take the stacks pretty much whenever you want.
Yeah, but most like range carries that need like items to take stacks. Think what's his face? The Tarot. Think Bushrack maybe even. He doesn't really need it these days, but before. What else do we have? Like Valkyrie, maybe Gunblade. All those heroes need like items to take stacks. Like specific farming items, like a Thunderclaw. It just slows them down so much.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of scouting. He's found under a Ward of Revelation. And Moraxis jumps in with a Quake, but there's not going to be follow-up here to deal with the Drunken... Okay, yep, so he's just going to back up. He's got a regen rune.
Hell with the Black Legion on Drunken Master.
It's not that bad. Probably a little bit better than a Shaman's Headress would be this game. Even though that's more of a typical Drunken Master build.
Yeah, so the Shaman's Headress, in my opinion, always is insane on Drunken Master because it stacks additively with your drink. What I mean with that is that if you have 20% reduced debuff reduction from drink, then getting plus 20% from the Shaman's Headdress and Barrier means that like you get 40% debuff reduction. And like the second 20% is way bigger than the first 20%.
HoN getting caught here. Pounces on the Sapphire. He's exposed now. Shard gonna put him in an awkward spot. A lot of rotations from Legion to secure the kill. They're trying to get the mid towers. They forced the glyph out, but it looks like they should be able to get this denied.
Do you think Nighthawk should be playing more passively?
Well, he's definitely losing a lot of GPM by playing this way. Because he's getting caught a lot. I feel like just overall B-Pro's starting to fall more and more behind. Mostly due to the difference between the MOA and the Sapphire farming speed, but also the Nighthawk playing like this. But there's a big hook! Hooks too! Crystallize, trying to reset the fight. Accursed has the flame consumption. Pops it a little early there. And won't get really much healing out of it. Just falls as they wake up. And that was a good hook to start the fight from Prisoner. And
yeah,
they
even
did
though
get
he
the
was
for it as well.
even though he was ultimated by the Sapphire, the ultimate from the Prisoner still went through.
Oh. Interesting.
It makes sense, I guess. I think Prisoner ultimate only stops when he dies, right? Oh, look at the bottom lane. Look at the bottom lane. They're setting up on the Sapphire.
He's getting stalked here by the Nighthawk. Prisoner comes in. Can these two heroes kill him? They should, right? The shield is down. Maxis was coming as well.
He ran back into the smoke bomb. A bit awkward there.
That kill actually gave 725 gold to Nighthound, so he gained like 50 gold per minute.
Yeah, he actually did.
He went from like 230 to 80. And I want to assume he's going to go... I think he'll skip the Knuckles, right? He'll just go into Nullfire Blade.
I think he should, yeah.
It's a bit late, I would say. And then they're going to steal some of the jungle here from Legion. There was a stack easy camp.
Yeah, I play a bit of Nighthounds, and I always love a PK and a Nighthounds.
Oh.
Because you can PK in positions without actually removing your invis.
Oh, right. You can use items without showing yourself.
Yep. So
but PK does no damage touch.
True. But you can like pounce on someone and instantly PK out again.
That is pretty...
It sounds memey,
deceptive.
I know. But it actually really works well.
No, wait, I'm not here.
Yeah, but like it's... when you're like really farmed with a Nighthound, it's kind of funny thing to do. Just starting to like basically like playing like guerrilla war? Guerrilla.
Okay.
Basically like yeah, like Vietnam against America,
like
right?
Guerrilla warfare, like hide and seek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not guerrilla warfare.
I thought that's the term.
No, it's not guerrilla warfare, dude.
Okay,
Guerrilla.
well anyway. Moa dies, or not Moa, Drunken Master dies. I wanted to talk about Moa got his staff finished, and he's like around 500 GPM. They're doing a little bit of a better job protecting him now.
Yeah, and he's also just a bit tankier. So he doesn't die.
1500 plus HP. Reporting top lane to defend. Meraxis is jumping the Accursed. Yeah. Important he doesn't use the Quake here so that he can't TP away, which is why he's not just stunning him, because there's no team support to follow it up.
Yeah, but they're scared of like, oh, mid lane.
Prisoner is fine actually. I think he got out of the range of the crystal.
I think he got pushed with the Q in a bit of awkward position or something.
Okay.
Or no, actually, I know what happened. The Sapphire couldn't use Q because he got shackled.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's really awkward.
The Prisoner saved his own life. And I think Nighthawk just finished the Nullfire Blade, level 1.
Yeah, that's at least going to give him a lot of damage.
He's porting Sapphire. Where is he porting?
Top lane.
Top?
Yep.
Ooh, this is big. Boa is all alone. He pops his Master's Call right away. I don't think it's even gonna matter.
He's
just
not
a sitting
surviving
duck.
that. So, like, with a Shrunken, you can survive that for as long as Drunken Master isn't there. But without that, yeah, it's not really. Drunken Master is not really... like, he's 303. So 0-3-0.
0-3-0.
He has like had no impact in this game.
Speaking of him, he's getting jumped here. Shield removes the Quake stun immediately. And they're gonna hook him and shackle him here. Here comes the prison break. This should pull him back, but he's only tickled down a little bit.
Go on him. There's Team Sports.
Glowstone's trying to catch the Shatterstorm. Meraxis says, I don't care. He turns it around and stuns him and he goes down. Now Nymphora trying to pursue, but they don't have the vision.
Yeah, Nymphora also picking up a tablet. He actually tableted over the cliff there.
Ah,
yeah, Drunken Master is not the target they want to go on.
Oh, Sapphire catches the Demented Shaman. He's trying to counter ward this ward here at the Ancients. Gets spotted out. Very optimistic that he could do that in front of several Legion heroes and a creep wave pushing.
Nighthound's in a greedy position.
Yeah, he was coming in from the flank. Maybe that's why Shaman was feeling so confident. So perhaps just misjudged the distance of his teammates. Or they decided not to engage. So a lot of the times things like that will look silly when teammates aren't on the same page of what they want to do. So
yeah, and also
I
like
think that was
we're
just
watching
miscommunication.
with like, you know, God's eye.
Exactly, yeah. So there's always other things to consider.
Let's just say that the game is a lot easier if you have full screen or like full vision of everything.
Dude, sometimes I feel like it's harder to figure out what's going on. There's so much action. I don't know how many kills I've already missed this game. But anyway, Nighthawk is stealing a little bit of Legion's jungle, just kind of trying to find farm where it's safe because it's very vulnerable to ganks from the Nymphora and whatnot. They're going to attempt their own Kongor here. No vision of this as they just dewarded the Ancient ward.
It's
They're
global
feeling pretty
presence.
confident.
Right? The global presence from Nymphora. It's why they aren't chasing. It's why they aren't like playing as aggressive or like as split pushy as they can.
Do you know why I just made that sound, Dutch?
No.
Look at Lodestone's items. I know you're gonna not like this.
Shout out to who was it? It was Time to Die that did
Time
it.
to Die.
Time to Die.
I feel like every time I cast with you, there's always a Lodestone going Black Helm.
I hope not.
No, but really, I feel like there is. I don't know why.
Okay, for like the people that don't understand why this is so bad. Basically, your Lodestone plates, your E, they block 100% 45 damage at max charges. And like Elder Black Legion gives you 50% chance to block 60 damage, right? So basically what it does is your Lodestone, the Elder Black Legion gives you a 50% chance to block 15 more damage. That's all it does at this point.
I mean, people get a lot of flack just for buying Buckler on Lodestone, let alone upgrading their Buckler into a bigger item.
I could see the
Warding Talisman, because it gives like the heal. Like
yeah,
this.
because you already have the heal crystal.
Yeah, that one we give a little leeway too.
You're paying 200 gold for 2 armor, basically. That's it. I think that you can argue
that one
that's
feels
fine.
reasonable, yeah.
This is
well, they have a lot of tanky heroes to frontline for Sapphire at least. A lot of bodies to throw in front of everyone, even a Cursed. Picks up a Abyssal Skull. Not a bad item. Gives them armor against this heavy physical damage Hellborn team.
yeah, also a little bit of damage, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Base damage.
He boosts up the Sapphire's damage a little bit. Here comes a Quake Stun initiation. He's got the Shrunken Head on the Meraxis as well. Sapphire actually avoided it looks like, or he got shielded by the Accursed probably. Shatterstorm not going to hit anyone, it blows up. Moa's trying to go for the kill. He's got his own Shrunken Head. There's the Crystallize, but Moa still has the Shrunken activated, so he's fighting all by himself, getting tossed in the air by the Drunken Master, getting stunned up. Almost wishes he wasn't Shrunken. And now the rest of his team wakes up. They're in full retreat mode now. They did use the Shrunken on the Sapphire as well. Hook will miss from the Prisoner. Shard is down, doing lots of damage to the Nighthawk, but he makes his way out of the radius there. He was not stunned up. Keep him in place. And the Legion will throw down an Impod, try to break the tower here with Moa dead for 40 more seconds. And all the ultimates pretty much down from the side of V-Pro. Pounce aggressively, but he runs away. He's trying to distract them more than anything as they put all their attention on the Rax Accursed. He's even saying, "Focus me! Focus me!" He dies. Sacrifices himself. Nighthawk gets caught as well. He goes down. The Shard is doing some good damage here. They take it out though before it's able to claim any more casualties. And Drunken Master now with the Soul's Bulwark, amplifying his tankiness as well. They take out the Rex, Dutch.
Yeah, it was just like a really awkward team fight in the mid lane. The Sapphire ultimate coming in huge there, giving them 7 seconds to just deal with the Master Farms. Because Master Farms was like auto-attacking freely, and he was like suddenly like, why did all my allies stop moving? Everyone was frozen. And I don't know if you caught it at the end there, but if you let the Sapphire ultimate expire normally,
You come out restrained, right?
yeah, but also 60 damage. So the Meraxes, you actually stunned the air there because he instantly tried to stun.
Oh, I did not see that.
He was on the right side basically, but he tried to instantly stun, and because the effect ended naturally, he like his PK got cancelled.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you gotta like, you don't usually like have the duration for like, you know, the full duration go off. But it's something that you just learn when you play against it enough.
So Legion's in a 9k gold lead here with a 1 Rax lead. Do you feel like they still, like Vpro's still out of it? Or?
Nighthounds, look at this.
Yeah, he forces the flame consumption out. He's gonna probably fall back. He just picked up the level 3 Nullfire Blade as well.
And Demonic. Done on
Prisoner's getting initiated on here. Sapphire pops the Shrunken. Guard damage is too much for Prisoner to escape. It's at almost 1800 HP. Prisoner who goes down.
Yeah.
Did he get some crits in there on the shard? I see he's got the level 1 Rift Shards picked up. I wasn't really focused on the crits.
No, me neither, but I don't think it really matters that much because there's no magic armor or something, right?
No.
And it's just like, even without crits. Yeah, even without crits, it's 280 damage on the Sapphire currently.
Yeah. And you were saying full demonic on the Drunken Master?
Yep. So
yeah, that's a big item pick up.
And more, would you pop the demonic on plus here?
Well, for now, going high ground, probably offensive, but I think when they team fight, either or. Pretty.
Which one you like more?
Tough call because I think it just depends on how the fight's going. If you're initiating a positive, if you're...
I think they saw Nighthound there for a split second with the eye.
Yeah, they must have seen him. Nymph's got a Storm Spirit as well picked up. He's very farmed actually on the Nymphora, 330 GPM. Got 2 items already. Compare that to the Shaman who's 230 with the no real core item yet, just build up items and has a bound eye.
Yeah, it's also like towers, and they both got 1 Kong, right? Yeah, both 1 Kong were down.
I believe so, yeah.
Well, okay, it's 1 towers, but also like every time that there was a kill, it was partially because like the Nymphora ports. So Nymphora also gets a lot of... Oh, look at this.
They saw him.
They saw him for a split second. I will say that none of them is carrying dust right now. And it annoys me. It annoys me to my soul.
I heard that from the previous series.
Yeah. Like dust, buy it. You have a slot in your inventory. Even Nighthound carries dust.
And he's the Nighthound.
Exactly. He should be the one allergic to dust.
I hate to cite him.
Exactly.
No, but yeah, he's obviously got it for Sapphire. There's a hook on the Drunken. He's getting shackled up in the cloud. Can't auto attack his the shackle due to that mischance. He's taking a lot of damage, but he's still healthy. Meanwhile, in the background, Quake Stun lands onto 3, stops the Shatterstorm from blowing up on the backline. Shard is down. All he's got to do is right click that. It does get taken out. But they did take out the Prisoner beforehand. And now Nymphora getting pursued by the Nighthound. Very optimistic there. The team support wasn't backing him up. Wanted to take out that eye carrier. Lodestone goes in the background.
Hitting for 880.
Oh, those are some big crits then.
Yep, level 3.
Couple of those, and they could wipe out the whole team. Lodestone taking the brunt of all these spells. He's still got the barbed. He gets Storm Spirited up. The Shard kind of thwarting them backward as Drunken holding his ground. They take out the top set of Rex. And they don't lose anybody, so they're all still quite healthy.
Yeah, I think the Nymphora and Accursed heals are just doing so much in these team fights, right?
Oh yeah,
Because
for sure.
they went in on Drunken Master, and he doesn't have any HP region.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They went in on Drunken Master, and he's full.
I wish we had a statistic in the spectator panel to show how much healing they're actually doing, because it's very hard to judge. But
Okay,
yeah,
how would
we've talked about how
you...
tanky they are with the 2 strength heroes frontlining for
Oh.
Sapphire as well. Drunken feeling very confident here. Goes in, gets clouded up, but he's still about half life. Has a lot of armor. Rax is trying to take him out with the Quake Stun. Still holding his ground. They lose the Lodestone. Prisoner goes down. Demented Shaman goes down. Trunkens are activated by both Meraxis and Sapphire. Meraxis is going to go down there. 697 crit comes out as Drunken Master jumps in on the Master. He goes in the air and he falls. It's a quad kill coming out for the Sapphire. But a team effort for the most part there, as everyone did their part. That forces out the concede vote. And game 1's going to Pizdon. Start off this BO3.
Yeah, well played. I don't think Master Farm's carry as a solo core really works out as well these days. So I think they should have maybe put a little bit more love to the Nighthounds instead of having him play super aggressive after a little while. But yeah, well played by the Pistol Monkeys.
All right. Any other thoughts before we go to a break here for game 2?
By Dust.
By Dust. You heard the man. By Dust. And don't forget Wind Whistle. We'll go on a quick break. We'll be right back with game 2 of your loser bracket finals coming up after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We are here Now in game 2 of your loser bracket finals with B-Pro on the Legion side. Once again taking on Pizdon here on the Hellborn side with Pizdon's team currently up 1-0. Once again, what you got rejoined by Dutch Ownage. So Dutch, the MOA plus Nighthound draft here for B-Pro did not work out in game number 1. What do you think we'll see here in game number 2? Do you think they'll go with some other strategy or kind of keep it with that dual core style going up against well, last game we saw the Sapphire with the Drunken Master proved to be very powerful.
I think they're going to pick an Armadon.
Ugh. I need to talk faster.
I don't know why. Just have that feeling, you know.
I need to talk faster. I'm getting that feeling. I don't know why.
No, they just ban fast. They did last game like last time as well. When I was done with my intro, we went to like the second set of bans.
Wow, that is fast actually.
It was actually like it was annoying.
They don't want us to analyze and critique their picking and banning. That's all it is. They don't want us to get any analysis.
Nope. But so Armadon, first time not banned, instantly picked up. Interesting.
How do you feel about Armadon as like a first pick hero? Because you talked about how there's like kind of a few counters to the hero. Does that kind of give you the option to think more freely as to what you want to do going up against Armadon, or do you feel like it's fine to just pick that hero right away?
I think in a competitive sense, it hasn't been played enough to where people really realize how you're supposed to play against that hero. Because it's so like it has like a long damage build up and that kind of stuff, right? So if you have like some heroes that just have like some kind of soft lockdown but for a long time, for example Cersei with his Q, it is like a 4-second immobilize. That like completely locks down an Armadon. So it's different. It's a different kind of hero that's really good against Armadon as to like, you know, something like a Madman, for example, where you want like a hard stun to really lock him down. And I think more than that it's OP or something, I think people just haven't really played enough against Armadon to really figure this out. That like different heroes shine against an Armadon. Blitz,
that
for example.
Hellfire Blade is like a little bit weaker now because that was kind of the go-to meta item.
True. Having like an Armadon with no mana is not that scary.
Right. It's got to keep spining.
Yep. But yeah, so Bushwhack, let's second set of bans. We saw, I don't know if you saw the game, but the B-Pro had a very dominant game with Defiler plus Pestilence.
I caught bits and pieces of that game, yeah.
But yeah, it's just the minus armor plus plus Defiler ultimates just tearing through the competition there.
Yeah, Pestilence is deceptively like good in team fights, like the later the game goes.
Oh yeah, no, like the hero's good, you can't lane him.
Yeah. He's very awkward to lane, but very good when you get out of early game.
It's the same thing like Jerizaiah, basically, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Like what's
a little awkward of a hero, but powerful
actually,
farm.
Behemoth, right? And maybe even Cthulhu fans. Strong heroes, difficult to lane. And the difficulty to lane on those heroes is what is Cloud as well, actually. Is what's like just making
like
them
King Cloud?
unplayable. Yeah, King Cloud.
Yeah, I think he fits in that pool as well.
Go for it.
No, I was just gonna. Do we want to touch on any of these bands? The blind bands look pretty similar. The only one I'm sticking out to me is some from last game were Drunken Master and Accursed. Those were both picked up by Pizdon's team.
Yeah.
And then you talked about Bushwhack.
Oh,
there's the Fire Rhapsody, Forsaken.
Yeah, that's very good against Armadon. Succubus.
Okay.
Just sleep him. Or like use your Q on him and he's not doing any damage anymore.
I
was actually gonna think about say that as well, but Succubus is not really a hero we see very often. But on the other hand, he's also got like if Armadon ever gets to a point where he's like just solo farming in a lane and like being super aggressive, yeah, just pop an ultimate Succubus ultimate on his face.
I would have liked for them to have picked up like a chipper.
On which team?
On Legion, because Succubus needs to channel ultimate, and it's so easy to just chip a rocket Succubus.
Yeah, I mean in team fight it's usually a bit more difficult.
But you get 4 tries.
True.
I mean, the focus buffer, I guess, maybe not the best this game. They have lots of physical and mixed damage, even true damage on the Succubus, but
Corrupted disciple.
they go with a pretty interesting draft there on B Pro. They have Icor, Plague Rider, and Gauntlet following up the Madman Armadon picks.
So I don't like the Hellborn draft because I don't think there are like enough soakers.
The Hellborn draft, yes, they are all in C Corrupted Disciple.
Yeah.
And this is one of the main reasons we don't see Succubus picked up. It's doesn't farm very fast, kind of forced into fighting. And against coordinated teams, like you can take off the sleep from each other. You can just interrupt the hold.
Yeah,
So-
but I think the Q, like against a hero like Armadon, Armadon does not want to get that shrunken, right?
Not really, no.
Like against a hero like Armadon, the Q from Succubus is insane. Minus 50%
Theoretically,
damage
yeah.
outputs for 16 seconds.
Yeah, they can always get a Sand Scepter on the supports and purge that off
Yeah.
him.
So that may be one of the reasons why they actually picked up the Iker. Because you can just take that debuff on Iker and then give it to someone else, the enemy.
Oh yeah, that's really good actually. You could put it on the. You could jump to the CD afterward.
Yeah.
You know what I notice about Legion's lineup is they are very lacking in the stun department. TP Stone's
Yeah.
gonna be quite good this game.
Also, like, they don't really have much synergy for the Plague Rider, right?
Yeah, so like they're gonna be forced to do lots of chasing, and I foresee them running into the issue of the Plague Carrier not being able to bounce that much.
Yeah.
But you never know. They have lots of heroes that need to run in like CD and Lodestone, so they might get clumped up together at some point.
Yeah, like, as even if you hook someone, like with the prisoner, they're generally gonna be around the prisoner for a lot of people.
Yeah, it'll force everyone to just collapse to an area by default. We'll see what happens. It is a supporting mid Plague Rider, so they'll run dual mid with the Gauntlet. It's a bit interesting.
Yeah, I guess Plague Rider might
because-
also want to stack Ancients or something while going for runes. So he can like just ultimate it and farm it.
Yeah, they could definitely do that. I was even thinking like as a dual mid, you typically want to stack like the close camps. The Gauntlet doesn't really farm jungle
Nope.
camps at all, so it's kind of. Well, they're gonna go for a hook here, level 1. Just put some pressure. But Plague Rider has no contagion, so this would probably have been a kill actually, or been very close to one.
He could have
the
leveled W for like
Yeah.
heal and an apple.
Yeah, it's very good harass though, and Succubus is afraid to get hooked again when it's back up, which it actually is already.
Yeah. Plague
Plague
Rider is
Rider.
actually going to stack, yeah.
Yep. And then he can go over to the next spawning creep wave and deny another creep if he wants to.
Yep. I
Um,
think the powerful thing about Plague Rider that not everyone always like realizes is like how impactful a deny out of range is.
yeah. Yep, so that's a full experience of one whole creep not being given to the enemy.
Yep. Because when you deny it, like you get 30% XP still. Oh,
He
Plague Rider
gets slept under tower, so yeah, he gets counter hooked to safety. So before that, he got slept under tower to miss last hits, and Plague woke him up. So that's what I was talking about. Like your teammate can just wake you up, and then
Yeah, but that actually almost killed him.
Mhm.
It is
Yeah,
that
that's
like
funny.
person doesn't have toxic class or like it wasn't too low on the Plague Rider, but
the short farm Armadon with Icor against solo Lodestone, and then in top lane it's CD Andro versus a offlane Madman. We haven't really seen offlane Madman as a thing in a very, very long time. As far as like a
No.
true suicide lane hero,
not really, no.
this is like a very old like B-Pro. I feel like they're bringing back the old school strats from back in the days. But the
think-
problem with this
yeah.
is like Madman generally wants to have a lot of farm, and it's kind of hard to play suicide lane nowadays and get like good GPM.
Yep. Especially like Mamba just wants a lot of XP, and you can't. Oh, actually, look at this. Like Andro sitting up in the mid lane.
Yep, they got 3 players here. Was he Invis?
Yep, he was.
Sets up the hook for the prisoner with the Comet stun. Prisoner Gauntlet is going to go down here for the first blood.
Yeah, he
So the
also
trio
dodged,
is enough.
Yeah, he dodged the W from the Gauntlet very well there. I think
Oh, very nice.
he should have tried to hook the Plague Ride instead, as in the Gauntlet.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, to hook
So-
himself to safety.
Yeah, he went to hook the Andro to try to get himself forward, but instead he should have maybe tried to hook the Plague Rider for like a sure hook.
Yeah. Perhaps panicked or didn't think of it in the moment.
I didn't see what the Plague Rider was like located on the map there. So maybe it was too far away. Like Hookers does not have that much range. But
The Gauntlet hook, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it level 2 currently, so he's leveling it for the extra range. So I give it sidestepping that one there. Bot lane, Lodestone, and Icor going back
you're
and
not
forth
winning.
with the pressure here. I don't think you're gonna trade very well with the Icor, at least at that. Maybe he's baiting though for the prisoner.
Get back
Hits him with the rake, pulls him in.
You will not escape this
Stun from
time.
the Lodestone. He cannot port in here though. He's very low.
Yeah. Just look how tanky Iker is level 1 without any items. 777.
I can't see that because he has some items and he's level 2.
Okay, but like he had
Sorry, I'm being a
1700.
dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get your point. Yeah, he's over 800 level 3 here with just a few stat items. Very, very tanky for a support hero.
I think he starts with like 600 HP or something.
That's a lot. That's more than a lot of carries. He started
Yep.
like 450-ish.
Dude, that's more than like a lot of tank or like strength heroes.
Strength melee heroes, yeah.
Let's see. I believe.
How many range strength heroes are in the game, Dutch? I know there's Flux.
Just Flux.
Is
Okay, wait.
Icor the only other one? Because they changed Midas a while
yeah.
back from strength to intelligence.
Iker.
That's
has-
not. Okay, he's not going in here. He's trying to escape. Armadon doesn't have boots. Oh, he actually flies to his rocket drill. Tried to go for the counter kill. Decides not to go for the head smashes. That might end up being his own life.
Yeah.
And then no boots on the Armadon.
He has the
allows
same
him to
HP as
escape.
the Lodestone right now. The Iker.
Damn.
Yep. Thank you, boy. Armadon going for the Helmed Black Legion here. And just going to take out the stacks, I guess.
Seems like a pretty good choice here.
Oh,
and
there's
allows
the
him to soak.
prisoner.
Yeah, if anything, he might want to just steal the neutrals here, but he doesn't get any of them.
Yeah, so no Q on the Armadon, which I think is the correct build usually. Because you just
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have the mana for that.
He's not interested in going for hero kills right now. He just wants to maximize the spine damage to also tank the jungle camps with the armadillo. So
Yeah.
completely agree with the skill build. And
what do
I
you
would say
think-
he could even keep doing this until he's ready to fight. So even if he does this to level 9, wouldn't be opposed to it.
What do you think about Grimoire Armadon?
I think we had this conversation before. I forget what I told you the last time though.
Oh, there's only one answer. One correct answer.
I know you love it.
No, I like it. I want it to be really good.
Lodestone dies in the bottom lane. Yeah, go
Oh
ahead.
yeah.
It's just a measly Lodestone. Continue on about Armadon.
I think like if you have a lot of physical damage and you want some more magic damage, it is the correct build on Armadon. I think it's better than Mok at least.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
I think like it's just a
It
better
applies
Mok.
to the
Also
light
another
brand and,
Invis rune. Another
Oh,
Invis
there's a
rune in the
hook,
game.
and the Invis Andro's in range. We'll get the Comet stun. And there's the taunt. The Heartache nuke takes him out
Yep.
with the smackdown on top.
But I think it's better than like Mok. But I also think that like staff is just insane on Armadon these days.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the staff build.
It
personally.
doesn't like the roll doesn't get stopped by restrain. It's one of the dumbest things.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. That is probably a mechanic that should be changed then, personally, in my opinion.
Clever use of game mechanics, eh?
Working as intended, as...
Okay,
some
so
people would say.
I got two other questions for you.
All right, let's hear him.
So if you take the Q from Puppet Master
Okay.
as a kinesis,
Mm-hmm.
this W won't work on you. From the Puppet Master W.
What?
Straight up doesn't work. Yep. Now this has been in the game
another
for 3
very
years.
nicely designed hero, Kinesis.
This has been in the game for 3 years. Been reported many, many times. Never fixed. At this point, do you just consider it like part of the game?
You will not escape this time.
I mean, well, it is part of the game because it can't be fixed, but I don't know. I would say not working as intended still.
Yeah, but like they're like with the same thing with like mines and shell shock. Right?
I see.
Yep. That was also not like working as intended.
Smoked up Succubus here. It runs into the Icor, who actually jumps away to the Armadon, and they don't have a PK or any
Cancel the sleep.
gap closing ability. Yeah. So they will avoid that gank, but Plague Rider trying to go for a counter ward here. Double damage prisoner, level 3 prisoner smacks down the Plague in like 3 hits because he's a boss, and he says, "If you're gonna take my ward, I'm gonna take some hero bounty."
Yeah, that's just like prisoner in general already has like auto attack damage like a beast. Because he gets like basically when there's one enemy there, he gets plus 30% base damage.
And he does have 1 point in the one-man riot, so he actually has a little bit bonus damage there.
Yeah, it's always worth getting 1 point in it. Like after that, it's only plus 10% per level. Oh,
Yeah.
Corrupted Disciple doing some stacks here.
Yep, they're gonna try to help him out here. On the, from the supports, prisoner almost dying.
Yeah, I really don't think he
did
needs
the
to. He
math.
just needs to kite it and Q again.
Yeah, I think the ultimate doesn't really do a lot here on the CD.
No, but then again, like
He won't
ultimate
use
just
it
doesn't really
anyway.
do that much, right?
Yeah, I personally would have skipped it, I think. I don't think you really need overload this early on. But not a bad skill to still have.
I do like the Energizer.
Did he buy one? Or
Yeah, we just bought one.
Oh yeah, I think that's a great item on this hero, especially when you have Steam Boots, which you typically want to transition later into
Do they have
a
dust?
carry. I don't know, do they?
They
The
have
prisoner
dust
did.
on prisoner!
They had dust. Madman is dead. They leave the kill over to CD as well. Very generous of the supports. If that was me, I would have taken the kill.
Absolutely. If this was Max, there wasn't even like a thought in his head. The kill was already taken.
You think I'm gonna waste farm, Dutch?
Yeah.
That's going toward my
Just
tablet
shut
or
up.
whatever I want.
Just shut up and farm the hard camp over there. Hey? This is my kill. I bought the dust. My kill. Oh,
You know, it's like, oh, there's a sleep here into a hook. Still keeps the Succubus ultimate going. I think the lodestone was a bit overkill, but they secure kill there on the gauntlet. Save
Yeah,
the
I think
compression
they
this
were-
mid tower.
expecting team support.
Yeah, for sure. Probably
But-
as soon as the sleep came out, it expected immediate TP response, but none came.
Yeah, so like the Armadon was like half HP, like low mana.
But this goes
And-
back to B-Pro's drafts, right? Like, how do they respond with having hardly any catch in their lineup? They have to hope that the Hellborn side oversteps. Swap comes out, saves the Succubus. She was very low on life. They're looking to turn it around. The Aqua Ultimate's activated. Gauntlet Blast comes out on the CD. They're looking to burst him down. No swap available to save the CD, and he will fall. Good read here by B-Pro. As the TP Sport's coming in now, the prisoner lands. They are going for a dive here. Hooks on the Armadon, but he doesn't care about being hooked. He wants to be in front of everyone. They take out the Succubus. He just gets overran here by B-Pro's supporting cast.
Yeah.
And that ends up being a 1 for 2, I guess, to close it out.
Yeah, but
So they got the
importantly,
initial
like
kills.
corrupted that down. That is very big for them. And I think it was mainly like the Iker just running at them there and doing a lot.
For sure, yeah.
Iker ultimate just heals so much if you know how to
Armadon getting potentially caught here. Shadowstorm is about to blow up. Headbutt comes out. He's very low, 49 life. Prisoner desperately wants this kill. The snots are coming out. Prisoner goes down. CD's trying to get in range for an Electric Tide. Can't get in range. They're trying to full reset here as Armadon still healthy on life. Lodestone throws out a stun. They take out the gauntlet there with the Succubus Nuke. He has his ultimate. Probably doesn't want to use it, but he's going to throw out the
No,
sleep.
he's gonna die.
Plague
Yeah.
Rider will sleep himself into a coma.
It was
Poor fella.
Yeah, a bit surprised that it seemed like for a second that B Pro may wanted to fight that. They were all so low, I would say just full reset.
Madman has a DD in his bottle. Not sure if he just picked that up, but
Yeah, he did.
wasn't looking to join that fight. Was kind of far away from the towers as well.
Yeah.
Focusing a little bit on his own farm here. He'll take out the tower. They do lose mid lane though in the process, so they end up trading.
I also don't like that Iker actually has 0 in his E yet. Is Lodestone in trouble here? So I want to check
wonder.
after.
Yeah. Oh, he's still slowed up after the rocket drill. He's gonna fall here to the mines.
Yeah. Okay, so
Spiky,
the way,
spiky.
yeah, so the E from Iker, whenever Iker does damage, like it's debuff. So yeah, you take less damage and less per debuff. That's
Mass
the
TPs, 3 TPs on bot lane. They have Succubus ultimate, gets energized from the CD. He will sleep up the Armadon. Oh, but Icor takes the sleep, but there's still the ultimate. And Armadon is held for 5 seconds, falls. They lose the Icor as well. There's great use of the Succubus. Madman trying to come in for a counter here with the barrel roll, slows up the city, but we have the rest of Piston team porting in. Gauntlet Blast comes out. He hooks his Plague Rider though, who got in the way of the hook there on the pullback. As the Succubus does take out the Plague Rider. Didn't get the carrier off. I feel like, was the carrier interrupted there by the hook? I think he got hooked twice, right? He got hooked first by Prisoner, and then that blocked the Gauntlet hook, and then he just couldn't cast it.
He was slapped at first, then hooked from the
Was
sleep.
he though? I thought
he
the
was...
Icor got slept.
No, like basically there were 2 people there, and the moment like they got slapped, only then they started porting in.
Okay.
So the team
They're trying to catch the
like
Madman, but he's a little too slippery.
Yep.
They might actually catch. Oh, he runs straight into Prisoner.
Haste
Oh no, he does dodge the hook. Gets dusted up again, runs into tower range and falls.
Man, what a great item.
Dust.
Yeah. I think he actually would have lived there if he didn't get dusted.
Is there a world where he ever lives if he doesn't run through the tower range and walks around the stairs and...
Not against the prisoner haste.
Probably still dead.
Not against the prisoner haste. I think you don't do that. Like, he was gonna be fine from the auto attack from the tower if he didn't get dusted there. Because it will just disjoint, you know?
Yeah. So Armadon's level 13, hovering almost around 500. Well, tied basically with Corrupted's GPM. Is it like a problem that he's so high in XPM for Piston? Are they going to be able to deal with this guy eventually, or like what do you think with them having this big lead on the Armadon? Like, should they be looking to keep fighting, or are they working toward like his staff completed before they do anything?
Like, the Succubus is just really good against
Uh-oh.
that might be in a
Speaking
bit
of Armadon, I might have casters cursed him. He's running into a trio of heroes. Doesn't really matter how much farm he has, and he's got all those guys in his face.
Yeah,
Lodestone's jumping in aggressively, or he gets hit by a Gauntlet Blast. Can't get the headbutt off. Actually, he did get it off. Wasn't enough to take out any kills. Succubus sleeps up the Gauntlet, but it gets instantly countered by the Plague, which takes out 2 players. Icor falls in response. There's just craziness happening everywhere, as that ends up being a 2-for-3 fight, with Madman being up in the top lane, unable to join for that engagement.
Unwilling. No, actually, his TP was cooldown.
And Gauntlet finds a regen room, so he's back full on life.
But Andro is kind of big here against Armadon as well because of the minus armor.
-6 for, as you say, 14 seconds.
50
Great
seconds
ability.
cooldown.
On 15 seconds cooldown.
Great design. Like, there's a 1-second window where he's not debuffed. Oh, Madman. Buddy.
Gets hit by the... Actually disjointed the first instance of the rocket drill there, but not the second one, so he still got caught.
Yep. No, but
Would have been pretty sick if he dodged the comet stun and the rocket drill and then
so
stalked
Armadon
away.
only having 6 armor base means that he just
has 0.1.
Yep. So basically, he still takes 2 damage if he's not being attacked from the front. Well, like, not being attacked from the behind. But sorry, to go back to Iker, which I don't think we finished. Your ultimate heals a lot, basically. but especially it heals especially a lot on the target that's affected by Ichoric Blood, which is the active E ability. So you use your E on someone, and that guy heals like a little bit of HP whenever you deal damage as Ichor.
Very nice.
But the target that is like targeted by your E heals a lot more from your ultimate.
Oh, Lodestone's gonna go for a TP now. Meanwhile, mid lane, they take out the Succubus with a full gauntlet combo, it looks like, with Plague Rider's assistance. Lodestone walks away from the Armadillo man bot lane. He's got 2,000 gold on Arma. Does he still need one more piece for the staff? Or is...
I think 2 more.
Really? I feel like he should have it at 18 minutes, but I guess his JPM is not quite there.
He went for Helm, right?
Yeah. But yeah, that like, what, 5 or 6 minutes in? Something like that? Anyway, he's just getting close. 600 more.
What do you think about Prisoner also going not for something like a staff, but for, I'm guessing that's J-Spire?
It's not a mana ring? No, it's gonna be a Jade Spire. It's not bad. I don't know if it's his best option, but it's okay. He'll have a lot of mana regen if he wants to keep spamming hook.
Yeah, like
I think the staff is great though on Prisoner.
Yeah, absolutely. But the dumb thing about staff is like sometimes you just never get it because you can't farm.
That's true. Sunk actually always says that when we're playing. He says, "I don't have farm to get staff," and we're just like, okay.
It takes a while for you to get it, and you don't have farming tools. So when you're winning, staff is like easy because generally speaking, you start getting towers.
Prisoner's getting caught here. They don't even need to interrupt the TP. They just nuked him down. It's only got 1,000 life. The Lodestone is doing a juke here in the trees. They have an idea he's down here, but they don't know where he is. Do they have Dust Touch? Dust!
If only there was an item that would reveal it. If only there was such a thing.
It's the Sunk Bob counter, man. The Dust.
Yeah, I started buying it. Oh, actually, Maven popped the Dust. Wait, did he?
I think
someone did.
I think I saw something. Anyway, Lodestone's just chilling down here. Does he ever pop out to just clean up a wave and then TP away, or?
Probably, yeah. They don't have that many stuns on the Elysian side, right?
Yep.
But like in general, like I started buying Dust also just when I want to walk uphill and I'm not sure if someone is there, right?
Yeah, he's gonna clean the wave here, try to prevent the push, but they're gonna get this tower anyway because they have a full creep wave.
Now, is he going to stay here? That's would be.
TPs are coming in top lane. Only 1, now it's 2. They're gonna hold this tier 2 tower after taking out the tier 1 bot tower. Armadon gets slept up as he rolls in, finding only the Succubus. They're doing a really good split here. He goes for a very ballsy TP in the trees, but luckily there's no high ground vision there to spot him out. And he will be safe. Meanwhile, Gauntlet Blast takes a prisoner, and he gets swapped to safety. Plague Rider trying to get in range for a carrier. Meanwhile, Lodestone coming in for a counter initiation here. Doesn't line up the Shadow Storm onto anyone. Plague Carrier takes out the prisoner in the background. It's no longer bouncing as the hold on the Armadon. Did they have the damage to bring down Armadon? It's cancelled. They get the stun up on the... Oh, they actually killed him. That's why it's cancelled. And it's only CD and Andrew alive now. He's saying, where is my team? It's going to be a full genocide here for B-Pro. They didn't lose a single player in this fight, Dutch.
Actually, like, okay, the Plague Rider is actually doing a lot of work here. Because they're afraid of balling up around the Armadon. Right? As, like, a lot of heroes are still very squishy. So, Plague Rider actually got hooked in a really funny way, where it was a really long hook because the mid-hook, the Andro swapped the prisoner. And then, prisoner actually died at the end because the Plague Rider bounced, like, in the most bullshit way I've ever seen.
Oh, no.
It's like, he was basically all the way near the medium, near the medium camp there. And that's where the Plague Rider bounced to.
Ah, so then that's why it stopped bouncing. It probably just hit prisoner and stopped.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god. I think, honestly, like, Marcus may have, like, a bladder problem. Because I believe that in the past 5 games, he must gone to the toilet at least 4 times.
I don't judge.
I mean, isn't that like a sign for something to go to the doctor or something?
What do you buy on the Armadon after staff now? Do you think you should go Grimoire?
Okay, so Grimoire, I think, is probably the highest DPS option. It's
Or
also
does he
just
go like demonic or some
yeah. So
armor
it's
hang-up
very
item?
powerful against PKs for one, because of course, like you get 3 seconds extra dots. And like if you pop it, and even though they attack you from behind, all that extra damage is going to be boosted by 25% if you pop the Grimoire. But if you look at the armor of like the Hellborn team, it's barely anything. So I think demonic might just be the better pick here.
Yeah, I feel like demonic looks pretty good here. Because they don't have a lot of burst, right?
Even hearts would honestly be fine, I think.
Especially if they miss the Shatterstorm on him, then they really won't have a good way to deal with him if he has armor past the Aurora -6.
Oh no, I meant for the minus armor more than anything.
Oh, okay.
Because like you already give them a lot of minus armor with your Q. It bounces 3 times now. And it's just mainly for the minus armor. Because like Lodestone does a 14 armor, but Succubus has 6, Andro 7, Prisoner has 4. So you're basically going to be dealing true damage on all of them.
So we didn't talk too much about CD this game. He's still farming 500 GPM, but it feels like he's had a pretty quiet game.
I mean, he's the solo core, and it's like CD as solo core is just a bit difficult these days. Because it's just.
What do you think about Knuckles on CD? I don't really see that too often, but I love the Energizer.
Yeah, so I don't think you need Knuckles that much. I also don't think it can boost your farm on something like that, so I don't think it's necessary.
Because I feel like he'd be... Usually we see like Searing Light into Shrunken. The swap is going to mess up the Rocket Drill initiation there. They actually missed, and they're only going to get the Ichor. He had a haste as well on the Madman. That's a very hopeful gank. Maybe if the Succubus was there
he didn't even pop it.
Yeah, exactly. So like I feel like that was a bit misplayed from Hellborn.
Sort of the high pickup on Madman.
Okay, I can see that. They have more carry presence. I feel like the Madman should probably go into some kind of carry-ish build.
It's more it's more a farm item though, as they set up top lane.
It's not too bad for fighting with a Mach though. It deals lots of team fight damage. It's gonna be fine here. Just haste away. Meanwhile, mid lane they're gonna get the Succubus and the CD though.
Like we're all doing work there. I think PK
I wish I saw that.
Yeah, me neither.
I blame Madman because he got initiated on. But he's actually looking to turn it. He's playing very aggro here, just putting some pressure. Doesn't want to go into the tower there where he knows he's vulnerable to stun into Prison Break combo.
Yeah. I blame like Henky and Toast trying to go for a gank on haste at Madman.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, leaving CD alone as well when he's your solo core.
Yep.
I could understand it if they had a secondary core, and the Andro dies in the base, by the way, to Plague Rider, who's on a savage 6 streak. But yeah, when you're running solo core CD like this, you cannot allow him to die this many times, I feel like.
Yeah, as Armadon's likely going to go for a heart, I'd say here.
Okay.
He picked up the Elks of the Malphite.
Yeah.
You could even split up the Helmet of Legion, actually, if you wish.
I think it's gonna end up working out to... Oh, we have Madman getting hooked here, but no CC on him. He's gonna get shackled up. Trying to outrun the Prison Break, not gonna happen though, and Succubus gets the ult up, but he's gonna die immediately. Ichor activates the ultimate, chasing the prisoner in the background. Meanwhile, Armadon fighting CD with the and Lodestone, takes out the Lodestone, and now CD all by himself. Andrew's gonna pour it in, but even if he's here, get him a swap. Oh, he's gonna save him, but he might be able to just dive this. Oh, the Plague Rider bounced off the Andro illusion, takes them both out. It's a hat trick for Plague Rider. Oh man, that's Plague Rider value coming in.
This guy is like controlling his bounces. Like, it says random in the description, but I'm calling bullshit. That is not random at all anymore.
The Karukai is definitely a Playgrider master. That's all I have to say.
Man,
The play guru doing work there.
Yep.
Game 2 goes to B Pro. We got a third game coming up.
Well, the Succubus really did work against Armadon, but Succubus really felt like it had no impact in this game.
I think that's why we don't usually see this hero played in more of a core role nowadays. Just kind of limited to what it offers.
I think you should have positioned it in P4 probably.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, you don't get any value. They first pick Prisoner, and Prisoner also can only really be played in P4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not personally a fan of the Succubus pick, per se. We'll see. We'll see if they change some stuff up for Game 3. We'll go on a quick break. I think we get the lobby going, so we'll be right back. As this one's going to decide who moves on to face TGT. Stay tuned, ladies and gents. We'll be right back. welcome back everyone to game 3 here. This is the final one of the loser bracket finals between Pro and Piston, and we will see who takes out who and moves on to the grand final. Face TGT. Once again, what you got here? The main shoutcaster joined by Dutch Ownage.
Yeah,
Dutch?
so sorry, we're kind of like confused because the moment that like the game started, Piston left.
Probably a crash, so maybe we'll have a remake here. We'll see. But
He whispered like to buddies, please remake. We have a guy just come online.
Okay.
No
objection from me.
No. On the bright side, we get to talk about bans.
Yeah, maybe they will random ban Slither.
Slither is toxic, man. Can't play against that hero.
And that's why he should be banned.
Exactly.
This is a no toxic zone.
Magebane is actually Magebane is a hero we haven't seen a lot, right?
Actually, yes, you're right, but we saw it once yesterday. I think ran it against TGT, where they ran a short farm Magebane.
Yeah, because we've seen like, especially from like people like Fall, let's say, we've seen like him play a lot of Magebane. Generally speaking, like in combination with the Puppet Master, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds pretty. Yeah, that sounds pretty likely.
So, like, it is at least like in a tri-core or dual-core. But I haven't just really seen him that much lately. I just kind of realized that.
Yeah, I've always been under the impression, and I'm not saying this is right or wrong. I'm under the impression Magebane is usually more of a counter a specific hero type of pick, but it's a very good hero in general, I would say. But typically, you want to be going up against like I don't know, like a Parallax or an Oogie, or just something that yeah, exactly, something that it just really counters. Oh yeah, it's very good against Hag. It can blink after him and chase him. It can mana rift.
Yeah, but also Hag just uses so much mana, like Bat Blast 450, and at some point Hag without mana, it's just like it becomes like a walking time bomb.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times we see Magebane, it's just picked as like a pick. And I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to utilize the hero.
You said it's picked as a pick.
Yeah, it's just thrown into a lineup without a purpose.
Oh, okay, like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't explain correctly. But
it's picked as a pick. No,
it's just picked as a pick. Yeah,
it's not as a random.
That's the quick version. The detailed tooltip would say it needs to counterpick something to have high value.
Yeah, so maybe against like Electrician, it was seen a lot, but Electrician is just not.
Yeah, you always want to build a big mana pool on that hero.
Yep, and you spend a lot of mana automatically.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And I think in that game that we saw it yesterday, it was ran against a Predator, so that's not like ideal, I would say.
Okay, another thing.
Keep them coming.
Yeah. Well, man, don't worry. I have enough bullshit to talk about for the next 5 hours.
That's good. That's good. We might be here for a while. No,
we are fine. So, Ravenor, a hero we have never seen in basically in like high tiers or in high. How do you call it?
I love Ravenor. I think he's a great hero.
So, especially since like the buff it got, like with a 10 seconds cooldown on his Q now.
Yeah.
Have
you ever seen people max E? He just like sits somewhere and just always has full health. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's probably not.
Oh no! I've seen it.
It's probably not the best way to play him, but it's funny looking when he's just maxed out on the static shock and you can't do damage to him. Kind of funny.
You heal a lot.
Yeah.
But like you don't have any kill potential.
Yeah, of course. But back to, you're probably going to say something else.
Yeah, like I was expecting to see him a lot more. I was like, expecting him to be a bit more dominant in the meta. But I don't think he is. Why do you think that is? Because in theory, he seems like fine in the tri lane and stuff, fine like a dual lane.
So I think an issue Ravenor has, although I really like the hero, I think he's good. is that he needs a lot of different items to get his momentum going. And he doesn't have a lot of great options as like a farming tool, because typically you want to build Elder Parasite on him.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to go Cleaver on Ravenor. It's kind of hit or miss to go like a Thunderclaw, because then you really need like a lot of stuff, right? Then you need a Shrunken. Sometimes you want a PK.
Well, so the E does actually boost your farm a lot now, because it sustains yourself. More than like back in the day. I think that's also like the reason why the change was made to the E, because most other strength heroes have some kind of sustain. You know, think Malikan with his W, Predator with his E.
Yeah.
You know, they're able to sustain themselves in the jungle. Ravenor just didn't really have that, so with his E now, he can sustain himself and just pop Elder and tick stacks.
Yeah, it's a lot better now. I feel like Ravenor is just, he's a hero that needs a lot of items, but he also wants to play from ahead. He doesn't play, I think, that well when he's behind. So you want to be in like either like you try lane and like you snowball, like you do very well early.
Yeah.
And I also think he,
right?
Yeah, even for a strength hero, I think he also kind of needs another core in the team to like fight with him. Like you don't want to go all in Ravenor, I think, because he can very easily be shut down by disables and stuff. But we can probably talk about Ravenor for a really long time, so we should probably hold off and let's talk about the game.
Almost. I think like the biggest issue I've found as a Ravenor is that if you have like this annoying frontline tank hero like a Drunken Master with a Shaman Tetris, those heroes usually have like low armor, high magic armor, and that is what you want your carry to deal with.
But you're forced to deal magic damage to them
as Ravenor. Yeah.
And we don't even want to get into a discussion about Kongor because that or Ancients, because that's annoying. That he'd like so bad at doing those objectives.
Yep. But yeah, let's look at the bans. So Chipper, Prisoner, notably, Prisoner Puppet was up again.
Him I call Vorax.
Yeah, the Puppet went all the way through the bans and the first picking wave. Yep.
Then we see Pearl first time not banned, I'd say. And so the supporting cast is already picked. So take us through this from the perspective of like an experienced drafter, right? Share your secrets.
Okay, so
you see already like the
Hellborn?
Yeah. No, Hellborn. But you see already like 2 supports being picked. Does that give you a lot of information?
Yeah, so obviously they're not going to run jungle. We pretty much never see jungle. Very few times, but there's exceptions. So they want to save their mid and carry. Actually, well, they have one of them. They have Sapphire, but they want to leave their options open for core picks. So they pick up 2 supports. Scrap is very versatile, very annoying. Like it's almost never bad to pick a Scrap because the Vorax is just like always going to bring value to your team, and it allows you to play late game as well because people or the other team always has to deal with the ultimate. It's very annoying, and my team bans that hero a lot because we hate dealing with Vorax because it's a big nuisance.
Anyone like dealing with Vorax?
I don't know, but anyway, they pick up Sapphire, which is like a S tier carry and one of NN tiers' best heroes, so they don't want it to get banned away. So they're very happy to pick that, and Pearl is just a go-to S tier support right now. So nothing really stands out to me, other than they just pick good heroes across the board.
Now that's a standout pick.
That is a standout pick, and very ballsy of them to pick that up in a tied-up best game 3 of a series deciding game, but they must be confident with it. Not me personally, I feel like King Cloud is not a very strong hero because he runs into a lot of issues of doesn't really farm that fast, doesn't lane very well in many situations. Some situations he does fine, but he's very ultimate reliant. So when his ultimate is down, he's more or less a big snotter. That's how I view this hero. I don't know if you feel the same way, but
no, absolutely. He's like a strength hero that's not tanky and doesn't have defensives.
Yeah, he can't split push and be safe because he doesn't have an escape other than tied to his ultimate. So it's a hero that can do very well if you are ahead and you play very active. So they pick up a Bensington with it, a lot of global presence.
Yeah. I feel
But
like
yeah, it
the
needs a lot of
design
items.
the design process of King Cloud was like make the most awkward hero you can imagine.
Oh right, because I remember you talked a lot of I've
Bloody
you talked a
hell,
lot about
man.
the Goblin ability, which is very weird, but
Just the ultimate ability, right?
yeah.
In general. Now, like, okay, so it's like the issue for Cloud always has been for me, if you removed 60% of the text on his abilities, no one would notice.
Nobody would care. He's still the same hero.
No one would notice, right?
If you cut it 60% down, it's still the same. Yeah. I
Yep.
completely agree.
And then, like, sometimes he is, like, just spamming his Q on your face. But he's so mana dependent that, like, you get, like, one shot of killing, like, in the early game with like, those goblin tosses. Because they can do a lot of, like, chase damage. Basically like a chipper on steroids. But then, like, you're out of mana and you're basically a walking creep again.
So they pick up an electrician. Oh, it's funny because we've been actually talking about some of these heroes while we were on break. And then what else? We mentioned the Bensington and the chipper and the prisoner already. So pretty much like a Tricore with Bensington is like the only real like carry on the team, and then
it's going to be a farming Clouds actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. So the Clout and the Electrician are like semi-cores that farm a lot, but transition like not as carries, but more as like mid-game heroes that deal lots of damage. It's an interesting Tricore to run because
yeah, not a very typical Tricore.
Yeah, like none of their heroes like outright hard carry games, but like if they all have like let's just say they all have like around 400 GPM, they'll all be pretty impactful, I would say. Just like it's gonna come down to, I guess, like how well they shut down the Sapphire, because if the Sapphire is like 600-700 GPM, I think this game is probably just over. But I mean, they also have the Jerizaiah to back them up as like a second core that can go, I don't know, many different builds. Probably we'll see like some build up into a mock, which I think Pizdan likes to do, and that's pretty typical.
So they picked Electrician. When
was it after the Jerizaiah?
Yeah, after Jerizaiah, exactly.
Okay, so yeah, they wanted the Electrician as a counter pick.
And like if you get staff on Electrician,
very, very powerful.
Yeah, it's not an AoE anymore, right? But it's still like, I think it's one bounce or something.
Oh, I think it bounces like 3 times, doesn't it? 2 additional, so the target you cast it on plus 2 other targets.
Oh yeah, but it used to be like in AoE, like 700 AoE, everything would get purged.
Oh Jesus, that's completely busted. But
you played during that time, I'm fairly certain. Oh, top lane.
Alright, what's going on top lane? Pearl will spec the second skill level 1 and push them away. This is a Bensington tri-lane with Prisoner and Chipper going up against the dual lane of Jerizaiah and Pearl.
Pearl just kind of ran into them there, and Jerizaiah used to heal on the Pearl to try and save him, but then the Prisoner, who was playing really well actually, used to hook on the Jerizaiah instead to try and burst them down.
Okay,
but
so they can't really lane here right now. It's very difficult for them. They do not want to get comboed up by the trio. And a pick that we did not mention was Cthulhu Font, was the pick that was also last picked with the Jerizaiah. So they're running a core Cthulhu Font. And you were also talking about that hero in the break.
Yeah, it's not really a hero you don't see very often anymore, because it's awkward to lane him often. Because the moment you use your Q and you don't hit it or something, or like you're just very in, and I don't know.
Yeah, so you wanted me to give insight about drafting. So the thing here is they're trading priority farm to a Cthulhu Font, right? Because they're going 2 versus 1 here. Are you going to be very satisfied as the Pizdan if you have a like free farming Cthulhu Font versus like if your Jerizaiah is getting farmed? I guess that's what you need to take away from your laning stage. And I do not know if that's going to be enough to warrant sacrificing farm on the Jerizaiah.
Okay, then I think the second question automatically becomes, Dewey rotate Scrap. Right?
Well, I almost think it'd be better to put Jerizai a long lane against the Cloud. If you want to match up that 1v1.
Yeah, I could see that.
They could
But
tri-lane
then-
the Cthulhu, Pearl, and Scrap against the Bensington tri-lane. That would almost be better than tri-laning the Jerizai.
Yeah. But if you were to basically do those TP rotations, the enemy has the opportunity to also just do the TP rotations. Then you're stuck in an awkward lane again.
Yep, so that's the problem you run into with picking
So,
these
yeah.
types of heroes. So you've got to get those matchups the way you want them earlier rather than as a reactive choice.
But if you were to just rotate the Scrap, would that be enough to win that lane?
It's not a bad lane by all means. They have double heal already on the Jerizai and the Pro, and the Scrap can always later on get them. It's not the best, I guess, to have in a tri-lane the Scavenge for some AoE heal, but the Scrap spells do very well. Hook attempt lands on the Jerizai. That's the Bloodlust. They just follow it up with insta stun into rockets. Very high
Level
damage
3
output.
chipper. Yeah, that is just a lot of damage with the rockets, right?
Meanwhile, bottom lane Cthulhu tramples in. Cloud has no escape, and that's what makes him very difficult at going up 1 versus 2 against a lane like Scrap Cthulhu font.
Yeah.
So they do get a counter kill there on the Snark. It's 1-1.
Yeah, the Cloud is, of course, does actually get 1 point in his W as well. I generally think...
You don't need that
It's-
early game.
Oh, it's too much mana for what it does.
Yeah.
18 mana for like a little bit. But it's your one defensive that you have, I guess.
Jerizai goes in for a heal, top lane. Here, oh, he's baiting for Sapphire, who has a DD rune. Gets the shard stun onto Prisoner. It's gonna be sacrificed. They can't really try to save him there.
Nope. And yeah, this is a good rotation, I guess. But on the other hand, like, this is
Electrician
sacrificing...
gets the haste rune as the 4-minute rune. Bot
Sacrificing...
lane, Mousetrap
farm.
does miss. I don't think it's gonna matter. They have too much damage. Hasted Electrician ports in for a freebie there on the Scrap. Not much he can do to get away, and there's no grip on the Electrician. I don't think... Actually, he's thinking about diving. I think the pressure from the tower might be too much here. Good hook from the Prisoner, though. And
I don't think
the font will fall.
Chris needed to man up there. He kept manning up, right?
Cthulhu? He could have just
Yeah.
backed up? Yeah. Probably didn't see the Prisoner, but there was creep vision, I think.
I mean,
Anyway.
to be fair, like Electrician is chasing you, and they already knew the prisoner was there because Scrap got hooked.
Okay, yep. Just feeling too confident. Maybe he figured the hook was down or something, but
Yeah, I
not
think
the
he wanted
correct
to make it-
choice in
yeah.
the end.
You want to make a turn kill.
Top
because he had
lane, we
his
got
stun.
action here. Somebody's gonna probably wait. Oh, Charizard goes for the TV. I think that was a misclick because he instant canceled it, even though he had the charm up.
Oh yeah, he had maybe tried to use lights or tear, maybe. I don't know.
Benzi's very low anyway, so
But the Jerizai is getting a little bit of farm now, since the prisoner left the lane, but the prisoner is coming back top.
but here he comes. Tripper might fall here. No, he has the apple. They counter turn it on the Pearl. Jerizai was not interested in rotating. Does have the Lunar Tier, but he has creeps under tower, so can understand wanting to farm those, as he hasn't really gotten too many creeps thus far. Sitting
Yeah,
on
and
17, not too bad.
it's important to get that XP, right?
Mhm.
And it's like the Jerizai plus Pearl can't really play offensively.
No, and this kind of goes back to like I was saying. I think the Jerizai is like a
by the way,
hero
looks up.
you want to solo lane. Prisoner's gonna find him here, but this walks away. Tries to go for the pearls. That would be the easier target. But I mean, to be honest, they can both use the skills on each other anyway, so it doesn't matter really who you go for. Just
Yeah.
depends if you can burn through the Jerizai's strength versus the pearls. I guess, for lack of a better word, lesser HP.
Yeah, Pearl only level 3, so it's only 100 HP heal. While the Jerizai heals like 180 plus his shield. Now the
Where's
the amount
Jumper?
of-
He's actually going bottom, smoked up, so they're not
What do you think
a
about that?
trio at the moment.
instead of laning top.
Maybe Clout called for the rotation because he's almost 6, but he's still level 5 and like 80%. And I think they need the ultimate It's gonna run into Scrap here, but I don't think the Chipper wins this battle.
Nope.
The Scrap is just manning up. Cthulhu comes in, doesn't even need to hit the stun, just needs to get in range for Obliterate. And yeah, I mean, so he gets a ward down. Maybe that's why he wanted to come down here, but I don't think he needed to burn a smoke either.
Yeah, he actually saw... I think he saw the Chipper place that ward. But
Okay.
if he did that, then he should have known there was a ward up there, and then he just... They saw just
Top
Hanky place that
lane,
ward.
Jerizai's got Protective Charm on, Benzi has his Joust, goes in on the Pearl. There is no heal on the Jerizaiah. They burst him down with the Twig. And Jerizaiah is 1v3 now. They're gonna kite him. They have Toxin Claw on the Bensington. Too much damage. Double tap comes out for Toll Force
Electrician.
on the Bensington, and Electrician finds Sapphire in the jungle. There's a parade of power coming in. Was that all the way from bot lane?
Yeah.
Big ultimate from Snark.
Good wards, by the way.
From Prisoner, yeah.
Prisoner warded there while he was running through it. And
Meanwhile,
like
they take out the tower while he's gone.
Yeah, you know always that like Enantiers, when he plays the Sapphire, he wants to farm those camps, those stacks. So Electrician just went in there and he kind of manned up against the Sapphire. And Sapphire, the Clouds, just kind of ultimate from that direction. From all the way from bottom lane.
So the Electrician has very good GPM early on, and this is going to help transition B-Pro because the clout is only 195.
Always invis. I grips the Cthulhu fans. It's not going to lead to anything.
Got
I'm
battery,
guessing.
so he has stun. He has no. He's playing like he has team support, but he has no backup. Just full man mode, scaring them off.
You know who reminds me? Like this reminds me of Duder or Asaf when they.
They're being deceptive. Like you are scared, but you shouldn't be.
Oh,
Crystallize
really?
comes out mid lane. Benzi's gonna counter ulti here though. Electrician holds his ground for now, does fall. They get the counter kill on the Electrician. Sapphire taking tower now. Has the shield up. Here comes the slow from Scrap, slowing up the Benzington, but Benzi does kill the Scrap. Hook will miss there on the Scrap. And it ends up being a 2-for-1.
Yeah, actually, Tolkforce, the Bensington, had.
Oh, he
the
missed
chipper.
Joust. He's
Yeah,
fine,
he had
though.
the chipper shield still. So he
Okay.
ultimated in, the chipper gave him the shield while he was ultimating.
Ah, very nice.
I
love
think
to
it
see
actually
that.
may have saved him there, maybe.
Perhaps, yeah. The Sapphire's damage saw magical early.
Yep. And if he had
But,
like 125 less HP, then I think they would have turned on him earlier.
It was a good kill on the Electrician, but a bit of a dive at the same time to go for that play, knowing they are against the Bensington.
Yeah. But to go back to like Chris's gameplay, like Asaf and Duder would always also play like they had the entire team behind him. And like at some moments they
Like
did.
right
and
now,
the other...
where he's running into the stacks. He's actually alone versus 3. He might just die here. I don't know how much of this he actually stole.
Yeah, this was a bit too YOLO.
But at the end of the day, you're giving up a 387 gold kill plus a hero experience kill over to the other team. So, not going to be worth it, even to steal a little bit of a stack.
Oh.
Mid lane, Jerizai's getting caught here. Rockets connect. Good rockets from Novi.
Yeah, his charm got perked
Take him out.
there.
Yep, there comes
It's
the counter pick into
just
play.
a counter kill. And look at this, by the way. Enantiers, the Sapphire, trying to take stacks again. But that worked.
If they catch him in time here, they could even steal the stack. He gets most of it. Benzi misses the Joust. Getting in
being
range to
slowed.
Toxin Claw slow him, which is enough for Prisoner to line up the hook, and they don't even need the rocket damage. They had Electrician there as well. Probably even purged somebody to get in range, and they're going to steal a little bit of the hard camp. But more importantly, they kill the Sapphire, which is what they also wanted.
Yeah, and they also just prevent him from farming, right? Because he
Scrap's
spent
gonna
a lot of
escape
time.
here. Oh, actually, Electrician trying to go in for the flank. Dodges the Cthulhu trample. Speeding on out of here. Might get caught by Pearl, though. No, I think he's going to have the distance. That's team support as well, so she cannot leap into position.
Yeah, so the problem, like, with this
Tower
gameplay...
falls to the catapult. Okay. Cthulhu
That,
couldn't
like,
get the
so yeah, the problem with the gameplay from, like, Enantiers here is that it is super predictable.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
there's only
just
one
the
thing you
Sapphire
can really...
gameplay, though, right? Like, that's
Yeah,
just what
and
they
that is
wrote
the
us.
weakness of it. It's the same thing like if you go Legionnaire in a Team M game and you buy Whispering Helm, people
You know
that
you're
you're
gonna go
going to
farm
be
ancients.
farming Ancients. So they
Exactly.
ward it up. And here's the same thing where, you know, if it's this predictable, you need to be able to defend it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And right now they just kind of don't.
Look at how fast that hero clears triple stacks. It's
Yep.
almost absurd.
Yep.
Not
But,
saying it's OP, but
He has only 1 point in his queue. What do you think about that?
I think it's fine. I mean, generally, if you want to fight, you want to max that spell. But if you want to farm, which is what he's doing, then maxing the shard and the quick shield makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
He's only been involved in 2 kills. The early gank with the DD rune, and then one other that I can't remember.
Yeah. But look at this, by the way. Oh, the mid lane, actually, when they dive to Electrician.
He's very close to finishing his staff, by the way. I think he needs...
Now, I mean, the other kill was when they dived Electrician mid lane.
Oh, yep.
But yeah, he's almost got a staff. And when he has a staff, like 1, he's going to be purging everything. And 2, he's never going to die again.
He's going to be very hard to deal with for quite a while, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really a no Fireblade hero in the enemy team, which is one of the better ways to deal with an Electrician.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I would say it's very awkward to buy a Null Fireblade on a Sapphire, because her natural buildup is a Genjuro and a Shrunken. And then you want different, like, either damage or agility buildup, either like Geos or Rift Shards come to mind, like are very pretty good on her. And meanwhile, bottom lane Scrap and Cthulhu are getting turned on by Clout, and now he's got Benzington coming in from the sky.
He was so low though.
Clout actually manned up 1v2, didn't die, and got the team support just in time from Tolkforce.
Yeah.
By the way, 8-0. We have not really talked about how good of a game Tolkforce is playing.
Yeah, he's playing very reactive with his ultimate, but I think that's exactly what you need to do here. Top lane.
Yep, Prisoner's getting dove here. They don't have the Nightfall, so he's gonna run up here as he ported back to base. Electrician ports in, they're gonna take out the Pearl. No! She gets the ultimate off in time, pushes them away. Stay Still comes out, AK the Crystallize. Electrician's gonna be able to purge himself in 2 more seconds, but he's got the team support to charge in here. Full man mode. They want to turn it. Okay, Cthulhu's got a PK. Brand new, just picked up here at the 14:45 mark. Pearl without mana, TP's to base. And Benzington decides he will joust to mid lane.
Top lane.
Electrician, well, he's tanky, but...
Yeah, once that mana runs out, he does die.
Yeah, well, that was also 4 versus 1 while slowed up.
Oh yeah, they initiated the Cthulhu like combo or like, you know, stun and like everything else. But like it took a while before he died.
He didn't know that Cthulhu had the PK, I want to imagine, so... Yeah, so he will die and
what do you
go
next?
below 500 GPM. On who, the Electrician?
Gnomes, right?
You know, I will say, I think Gnomes is still very good.
Yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so what you mean
most
there
of
is
the
that
damage
Gnomes,
is still magical.
Yeah, Gnomes doesn't work on your... Gnomes doesn't heal you when you pop your W anymore. It used to, but it doesn't anymore. Right.
Yeah, it used to be kind of like busted with the shield, or just any toggle effect in general. But now it's just the item. He just gets, you know, whenever he spends actual mana. Yeah, exactly, on Oogie as well. Mid lane, Darzai getting gripped up here. Does get healed up from the Pearl. Will get the Inner Light to heal himself in time and energizes away. Gets himself the distance. That was very close. Pearl got the save just in time.
Chipper just a lot of damage, and like there's no, like when Legion does this, there's no.
What's going on bot lane? Benzington did not Nightfall, and he just stunned in and had enough damage to solo the Cthulhu. Crazy. He's championing Newerth.
Yeah, he's just farming and like rolling, I guess. I like Malfrats on Benzington actually, because they need the physical damage here.
So Benzi's having a great game. What do you follow up the Thunderclaw with? Do you go full Hyper Crown here and just go greed mode, or do you go, I want to keep up the pressure?
By the way, he's in danger.
Curse might be coming out here, talking about Benzington. It's being stalked by the Sapphire. Finds him with the opening of the Shroud. This might not be enough damage, though. He tries to joust out of the impact range, but cannot. And actually, he will still be fine.
Yeah, 2 seconds stun just a bit too much there. To go back to your question, I don't see any reason to not go for a Shrunken here.
Yeah, so that was gonna be my point, was that it's a great Shrunkenhead game. Once he has that, he's kind of not really threatened, at least until Jera and Sapphire get more actual like raw DPS going, which is not going to be for a little while. So the Shrunken is kind of a big item for him, I would say.
And afterwards, I would say no Fireblade.
Yeah, just to have another way to deal with the Jerizaya charm. Just
yeah, but
great
also
item in general.
Oh no, they missed the stun on Cthulhu.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Let's see if Legion can turn it. They do shackle up the Pearl, but she purges herself with the Asphyxiate and walks away. Electrician's charging in first. Can't get in range for a grip yet. And he actually jukes. Great juke from Pearl.
Oh, they saw it at the end.
Yep, they saw it just at the tippity end of the tippy. Not in time. It's good tippy from the Pearl, though. Jukes the ball.
Is this greedy play by Henke going to get punished? Look where he is right now.
Maybe not. Benzi's down here, but he sees him, so he will definitely not show himself in front of that hero.
Chipper with a ward.
Where is he warding, actually? Oh, he wants to ward probably deep in the lane. Would make sense, at least.
So I don't think they did not see either one. They did not see either one.
Oh, he doesn't even ward, actually. Maybe he wants backup?
Henke got spotted! Henke got spotted!
Oh no, he shows himself in the creep wave. Parade of Power, who did that hit?
No one.
Wait, he didn't even pour it into it? Or... No, he poured it into it. He just didn't hit. He actually gets credit for the kill, though. Is it worth it to Cloud Ultimate there for the scrap? I feel like they didn't need it, right?
I think they expected more people.
Okay.
When you suddenly see like an scrap
wild support out of position across the map.
Yeah, exactly. You just like expect
a wild
5 people.
Space creator.
Yeah, I think they're playing a bit YOLO here. But
an untamable scrap. Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm done.
It's just Cloud is just a rat extermination hero, right? Oh, Cthulhu's setting up actually.
Yeah, he could trample at least 2 right now if he goes. Yep, there we go. He goes in on the Electrician and the Bensington. He's gonna get turned on immediately though, but does he buy his team time to get here? The Electrician is leading the front line. Sapphire in the background trying to take out the Bensington. Will be successful. Jerizaya gets sheeped up by the King Cloud, as well as the Sapphire. She can't get the ultimate out. Trying to reset the fight. There's the Purge from Electrician. They're running away, but no, they cannot. Here comes the Crystallize. The Shard is going to be back up in 1 more second. He's going to put that down. Stuns up 2. They're stuck on the Shard. They can't bring it down. They need to kill the Shard, but they cannot as they take out the Chipper. And Sapphire gets counter-killed here. Prisoner coming in with the Prison Break. Getting kind of juked on the trees, but not really. It pulls him in time. They take out the Pro. It's a full genocide. B-Pro wins the fight. As they only lost 2 players, most notably the Bensington's Bloodbath.
What happened there was a good fight. Like then the Sapphire ultimate happened. Then the Jerizaya positioned himself like in the middle of those 2, basically where the Sackstone is. To try and get his heal off.
That's where the Shard came out. Yep.
But before he got his heal off, both Electrician used his E and Chipper used all his rockets and Jerizaya died.
Oh no, I missed that in that fight. So Jerizaya probably didn't get all his spells off.
But he got all his spells off, but like instead of like healing himself and dealing 360 damage to both, probably getting some kills, he just dies.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's.
It looks like he is trying to save up for the Mach. He's got 2,700 gold right now.
Yeah, I think that is the only viable build in Jerizaya, to be perfectly honest with you.
You don't like the Insanitarius, Frostal Skull, run people down build?
Against Electrician? Nah.
Okay.
I don't think you do enough damage. I think you are solely dependent on your true damage in late game. From your E, basically,
right?
Just
want to build like the most raw right click you can.
Yeah, and maybe get like a Geobane later is really good, because it's an instant refresh on your E. Because the illusions also deal a bunch of true damage.
Okay. Mid lane Scrap's getting caught here. That was a Cloud ultimate use, so he doesn't have that for 105 more seconds. And he goes gnomes on the club. So he's taking out.
Yeah. You already had that. But do you think this is going to be Spell Sunder or Staff? Probably Staff, since he has saved up, right?
That was no Nightfall used. Illusion Bensington one-shots the Cthulhu up there. He was the only one who killed him. I think Staff is core on Clout. And I don't think there's a reason for Sunder. There's no like Kuro with IHB or Heart or anything right now. So I don't think you need a Sunder at all.
No.
Didn't they know he was up there? Wait, Jerizaiah got caught? Was he hooked?
I think they're just maybe a little bit either tilted or uncoordinated at this point. But they knew the Benzi was up there. Maybe they didn't know the prisoner and the chipper were also up there. Maybe he got hooked indeed, like hook into Q.
Yeah, I missed it, so I can't comment. But I want to imagine he got hooked.
Yeah.
They're trying to hold this tower, but can they?
I mean, like, what else can you really do? You can't really just run into the enemy jungle. The Cloud provides some like global utility. There's an unkillable electrician with a puzzle box in the bottom lane.
Ooh, I love it. That's one of my favorite items in the game.
So the gnomes was already picked up on the Clouds. Notably.
Yeah, that wasn't like we didn't really have time to go in depth on this, but I was gonna say like how Clout bought the gnomes instead of the electrician. That opened up another item route for electrician to buy something else.
Yeah.
And now that he has puzzle, I hope he goes PK because he's got damage. He just needs...
Did you see what the Benzington picked up?
Nope.
Okay, guess before it reaches him.
How much gold did he have?
About 2k. Gonna reach him.
Phobo?
Whispering out.
I hate this. I actually hate this. One more hit. He gets him. Solos the scrap. Pretty easy kill there. 967 HP target. Meanwhile, mid lane, we have the shard down. Their hook is gonna come out on the Jerizaiah, who falls. Sapphire gets pulled up by the prisoner. Prison break. She's gonna be slowed. She's got the puzzle box beaten on her. Even with the crystallize coming out, the puzzle box minions still keep walking. Pearl tries to get in there to save her, but isn't able to do that in time. Hatcher comes out for Tolk Forest. Game 3 is just gonna come to a conclusion. All of a sudden, Dutch. It's just
this is the second time. Well, not all of the sudden. Let's be fair. It's been going the way of B Pro for the last like 10 minutes. But like this is the second time we see like a prisoner ultimate go through, even though like Sapphire presses his ultimate.
That ultimate's so strong, goes through Shrunken and everything. But B Pro looking very solid here, closing out that series. I mean, they had a rough start in game 1, but game 2 and 3 very, very good from B Pro. They take the series and they'll be moving on to face TGT in the final.
I think like especially Pistoon Monkeys is having some issues because they have to keep rotating people.
That's a good point to bring up.
They are like playing with a couple of ringers every time. So that it's just rough for communication and like flow in your team. It's important to all be on the same page. And also the B-Pro guys have been playing with each other for so long already. Yohar, Dick, and Snark notably, of course, being brothers.
Can they read each other's minds like twins?
Exactly. If you hit one of them, the other one feels pain.
Ooh.
Anyway.
But they don't pick up Puppet Master.
Nope. No, but we're going to be going to, as you said, TGT against B-Pro. And who is in TGT? Tell me, Beans.
Not me. Or am I?
Wait. Are you?
You're
playing, right? You're playing, I'm assuming.
Yes, I will be playing.
Don't bait me like that, you
bastard. Do you like my account name? It's the team's name. Top Green Tech.
No, I never. I butchered that name way too much.
Is it because you don't appreciate the Thai language?
Maybe I'm just incredibly racist. Who knows?
Do you know what the team name means?
No, I have no clue.
It means slap your head.
I know that like in Thai, 5 is ha, and if you type 5, you're basically laughing. Like ha 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 ha.
So it's actually what one of the Thai announcers says when you smack down. It says Top Kriante. It's
so sorry, what did you say it means?
Top Kriante.
No, but what does it mean in like English?
It means slap your head.
Slap
which
your
is
head.
it's one of the taunts too, like the icon.
Basically, it's
that we
like
have is-
Smackdown.
Yeah, smack your head.
Yeah, okay. Is it like, how do you call it, like an expression or something, or?
Yeah, it's a Thai expression.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, now, you're going to probably go prepare for next game. I'm
Sure.
going to prepare for my next co-caster.
Sure. That
So,
that all sounds great.
Is there anything I need to flame your teammates on, or you on?
If I don't cast spells and save Fa, then you can flame me.
Perfect.
Or
If you don't buy dust,
or whoever's playing carry.
if you don't buy dust, I will also flame you.
I'm not buying dust. I'll buy all the rewards, but I won't buy dust.
Fair
That
enough.
sucks.
Okay.
Dust is
See you then,
200
dude.
gold. I ain't buying that item. Thanks for having me. It was fun to cast the series here, and I will be playing next series. So, bye bye. Thank you.
Did you already like shut down the? Welcome back to the Paradise League HoN Pro Tournament Season 2. The finals. And we have Top Green Tag versus B Pro. We've just seen 6 games from B Pro. And we're happy to see him there again in the finals, facing off against Top Green Tag. I am joined by not What You Got this time, since he's playing, but I'm joined by Salt. Thank you so much for joining me, buddy. How are you doing?
Hello, Dutch. Thank you for having me, man. I'm very happy to be here. It's been a long time since I've been somewhat involved in HoN, so I'm really excited for this year's.
I think I've had you cast like a couple of games a while ago, right?
Yeah, it was some time ago. I say like 1 year ago. So it's pretty much that.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I had maybe. Oh, it was Soul that actually joined me a while ago.
Yes, it was Soul. It's okay. Everyone calls us in different names, so we're kind of used to it.
No. I was just I thought I had you. Anyway, sorry. Okay, let's go just into the picks here. We have in the bands. Scrap, Pearl, Puppet Master, Devour. Pearl has been very popular ban. And another very popular ban these days has been Armadon, who has been racking in TMM for sure, but slowly crept his way into competitive. What do you think about these?
It's like 90% banned. I'm not really aware of the changes there were lately, as I said, but
to Armadon, nothing
saw, like,
really.
A few games. Well, there must be a reason why it was banned, right? Or like.
So yeah, he got played a couple of times, and suddenly like he was strong.
He was overperforming. That's what you're saying.
No, like okay, so he was been changed like 6 months ago or something. Mm-hmm. And slowly, people of TMM figured out he was pretty good. And like at some point, he wasn't really ever picked in competitive. And at one point, someone just picked him, and they performed well with him. And then he slowly starts getting into the meta. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
it's always nice to see heroes that performing well in TMM, that people are actually making them viable in tournaments as well. It's really nice to see that.
Yeah, because there are some heroes that perform good in TMM, but never perform in tournaments, like Riptide or something.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Or maybe Nomad, you could say as well, if it's not played by Eston. But so Drunken Master, Madman being picked up on the Hellborn side, and Engineer, Pharaoh, and the Managed Shaman. Now I know it's basically impossible to read the names because of those bloody name color things, but they do have Vulka, and Vulka is a very notorious Pharaoh player. So I'm thinking he's likely going to be picking up this Pharaoh here. But they also now
as an offlaner, that's for sure.
Yeah. Actually, I've talked about this with What You Got. So when you pick up a Pharaoh, you're basically always going to be running a solo lane.
True.
Because Pharaoh can't really dual lane properly.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. I said the other reason is probably just you want to have a fast level 6, right? So you can have your early game as fast as possible, and you want to be all over the map, which is kind of hard when you're sharing your XP with somebody. So it's really postponing that. So
can you punish this? Becomes a question. And one of the ways it has been punished for when I say us, I'm talking about Shorkan, Vulka, Max, and me, has been when Testi's team, I think at that point, ran a Zephyr against it. So Zephyr, Zephyr short lane Zephyr, just wrecked the Pharaoh. Absolutely rolled on it. And it's a very greedy pick, but because your Pharaoh doesn't really lane anywhere else, it's you can use that information to your advantage.
I think it's just one of these heroes that no matter how bad the early game is, you can always perform later. It's just it takes one good initiation to actually turn a whole game into your favor. So even even if you don't manage to have the most efficient farm early game, you can still do so much for your team. With stacking, with the buff that they added with the slow, makes the Tormented Soul 2 times more OP than it was. So harassing, pulling, stacking for your team. So it's okay even if you're not winning your lane. 100%.
And if you're doing really well, Grim or Spell Sunder.
And if you're doing really well, then it's sad for the other enemy team. That I can tell you.
Grim or Spell Sunder, man, it's brilliant, right? You basically force them to be stuck in the well the entire time because they're also just not reaching that much. Because the Spell Sunder.
We force them to think about their current life, how bad it is.
Exactly. No, but they're not really punishing it that much, at least not in an obvious way.
Gemini.
Oh wow, this is a very TGT lineup if I've ever seen one.
That's true.
So Pebbles, Gemini as the last 2 picks. If I had to guess, Engineer Pebbles mid lane, Gemini, the Managed Shaman short lane, Pharaoh Suicide. How is B-Pro going to respond?
Well, they have Drunken Master, right?
Yeah.
I don't need to respond much. They have an empath on top of Drunken Master, so.
I mean, Drunken Master will still die if it's against the Pebbles plus an Engineer lane, right? It's just so much damage. Okay, you can even make like a Mind Trap if you want to have some defensives. Make a Mind Trap and just whenever like Drunken Master plays too aggressively and jumps the Mind Trap and dies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say
or
so.
even you Pebbles toss him onto the Mind Trap. That's even more brilliant.
Yeah, entering those airlines.
Exactly.
Oh, the
Shell Shock.
That's a very B-Pro pick. If we're talking.
I love it. Do you know? Okay, so I don't know how much you've seen my streams at all, but you can actually.
I know you like Shell Shock. I don't know.
You can stack couriers.
Yeah. The couriers, yes. I thought they're gonna do that. Implement the strategy in a grand final game.
Okay, I'll ask them.
I don't know how many Dutch ownage fanboys they have in the Helmborn teams.
5. I'm sure of it.
5. Well, that's doubtful.
Every courier adds 50 damage.
So you would invest like 1k gold just for the sake of
800 gold for 200 damage. Permanently on your W.
Should make a poll on stream. What did they say about that? Opinions will be...
If you make what?
Should make a poll on stream. What did the people think about that idea?
I mean, it's Twitch chat. It's gonna be like, no matter what they think, it's gonna be wrong. That's the way I always approach it. No, but Shell Shock is a hero we haven't really seen at all in Force of Kalvdar, at least.
I think we see it quite often in the hands of B-Pro. Pretty sure. Well, maybe not in this series, I missed it, but I'm pretty sure they like to run it in the tournaments. Yes.
No.
I might be drunk, but I remember that from previous tournaments. Well, maybe not in this series.
Not in a serious game. At least
I don't know. I don't know actually. I'm pretty sure I did see. Like again, I must be confused, but
maybe like once or twice. I am actually not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'll check that later.
Yeah, but it's definitely like an off-meta pick, I would say. And they seem to be not very sure like how to lane this. As like Shell Shock is kind of moving between mid and top. They should definitely send Shell Shock into, or like Madman into the safe lane. It's playing against the Pharaoh. I don't think you want to send Madman solo against Pharaoh, because Pharaoh might get a lot then, and Madman might get harassed a little bit. But sending the empath
Master doing there? That's he's pulling. Okay, he's gonna get harassed a bit.
Yeah, so he's just like the empath is the Managed Shaman is just following him to make sure that he can't get solo XP like he really wants to. I think Drunken Master should consider jumping away because he's gonna take another Q here. Okay, he's just taking the creeps. But he's missing his own wave, which is generally speaking what you want. Oh, by the way, look at this. He did actually block the medium camp while doing this. So that's smart, because normally like what you would want to do is Gemini here is like pull the creeps to the medium camp and farm that. But that's not now impossible. So Drunken is of course getting that first wave there.
Yeah, well, it's still better. It's probably more than he would have got it without pulling this lane. So, I guess.
I guess a bit. Like Drunken
is... so it's not that bad. I'm not sure you
Yeah,
would have
like,
been able to get the 3 last hits if it was just sitting there. in the lane.
Gemini
That's probably
doesn't
still
really
clean.
provide that much aggression early on. But that's like the like that's why I think maybe you could get decent bits. But maybe he was expecting like a tri lane.
Oh, there's some
Because-
action mid by.
Oh yeah, sorry. Shellshock actually rolling, but I think Shellshock's in a bit of trouble here. Shellshock with no buckler means that he takes full damage from both creeps and auto attacks.
Yeah. What do
feel
you
like-
think about this dual lane though, the Shellshock and Plague Rider? Feels like it misses
Yeah.
something.
If you compare that to like the quality of the lane in like of Pebbles plus Engineer, Pebbles plus Engineer might literally be like one of the strongest lanes in the game. In terms of like just deep like damage and just stun. Because like both of them are so tanky, both of them have so much just good stun. Like 2-second stun on the Pebbles. Like it's a pushback and a 1.6-second stun on the Engineer. And then you have Shellshock.
Yeah, Plague Rider is just like not providing much in this dual lane. It's
Oh,
kind of
and
bad for Shellshock.
true, and Plague Rider. So actually, there's an interesting change in the Plague Rider. Plague Rider W now actually restrains for the full duration. It's 4-second restrain. It's actually surprisingly strong. While normally, like, you use your W on like a hag, you would just blink out. Now he's gonna be stuck there for 4 seconds. It's surely interesting. I like it because it gives Plague Rider a bit of a niche, right? At least a bit more of a niche.
Yeah, it does somewhere in the mid game. It's obviously not his goal currently in level 2 in the lane.
No.
Much, but might see this potential coming soon.
Yeah, I think like in general, it's just giving Plague Rider a little bit more lockdown and a little bit more like opportunity to hit a big ultimate is always amazing. And we've seen some big Plague Rider ultimates today.
Yeah, that one I've seen actually.
Yeah.
But we also see Drunken Master. Oh,
sorry, in the mid lane, actually the Shellshock dodges the Engineer stun with his W there. And they're taking a lot of rest damage in return. I guess they don't really want to go on the Shellshock, but rather want to go on the Plague Rider instead. That's definitely the more secure kill. As they're going to contest the bottom rune here is... I think Shellshock could actually fight this. Look, they're both actually kind of low.
They're so low. Oh,
yeah, look at that. He's going for it, and that's actually going to be a kill. And Snark gets the rune. Now we see the Mana Shaman actually rotating over. As Doza goes in on the Plague Rider, but Plague Rider has no mana first kill. Oh no. Wait, I think he actually leveled it. And that means he needed 25 more mana, which he didn't have.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Well, they did get an important kill.
Is why you should level with your mouse. So you don't accidentally, like, automatically up it.
Your stats.
Exactly.
Well, Drunken Master is doing a very good job bottom lane for this fight.
Yeah. Like, they can't really lock down Drunken Master
more than expected, actually.
Drunken Master is being tonky. Yeah, so, like, in general, Gemini just doesn't really provide that much damage early on. Very low base damage. But also Pharaoh doing quite well top as well. As might be expected. But the mid lane is like the bigger surprise for me. Shellshock being so annoying with that Q, actually.
Yeah, the Q does a lot of damage. The game, that's really painful.
It's not that much damage, like 140 damage. But it's just consistent and like impossible to dodge. Or like impossible not to miss, or not to hit it.
Yeah, but when you have total of 600 or 700 HP, it's kind of painful.
As
there's
Tolk Force goes down top lane. Oh no. Fulka is being disgusting on that hero as usual. I think he just got level 6 and they dived and Fulka got the kill. That is not what you want to see as B-Pro. Well played by Fulka, I guess. Like, to be fair, before that hero got buffed, he was already like just a menace on that hero. And Shellshock is going to run into the Pebbles here. 3 people from top green tag here. As there is an Infus rune in the top lane. Plague Rider going to go for it? It seems like he is. I guess it's good that they don't give that rune to the Legion team here. Actually, thinking about it.
Will they be able to kill?
Oh, bottom lane, actually they're going in on the Drunken Master. Drunken Master taking a little bit too much damage from the Gemini. And Gemini is going to be able to pick up that kill. That's a big kill for him. The Man Shaman maxing his healing wave. How much Man Shaman have you played?
Oh, it's Yamp at smoking mid.
Oh yeah, true.
Am I playing?
Invis Plague Rider still, but Plague Rider's going bottom lane, so I don't think they want to go middle. No, I think Plague Rider... Okay, look at this, by the way. Novi actually cancelled... Sorry, like removed his Grave Locket active. So he would not link up with the Shell Shock to not show. And they actually get a kill in the bottom lane with that Invis Plague Rider. They might actually get 2, as yes, also the Demanded Shaman gets bonked here. Pebble's in a very aggressive position.
That was a
They
very
want
good
to make
rotation
something
by
happen.
Parakai.
Yeah. Plague Rider Invis, making things work. Man, this guy and the Plague Rider is actually a menace.
Yeah, and he also managed to have already triple stacks, which means that the second that Shellshock gets level 6, they gonna make some cleaning happen. But Engineer's gonna see that.
I mean, I'm not even sure if...
Will he wire this camp? Will he wire this camp and contest?
Yeah, he did. They did see it though. They saw the ward being placed. But I'm not even sure that like Shellshock ultimate is... It's not even that good for cleaning camps. It's like 100 damage plus like 300 over like some time. Oh, Madman going in the bottom top lane. In the rune, and he's going to get locked down actually by Pharaoh ultimate plus the combo from Pebbles. And Novi on the Ampad actually also goes down. And Hasted Shellshock being here right now, but Shellshock is being comboed down by Engineer, who hits a very good keg into the Gemini stun, and now Plague Rider also probably going to fall here. No mana on the Pebbles notably, but it doesn't matter. Just the heal on top and they're down. So I don't know if they can really take these stacks. I think they realize that as well. Drunken Master going in very aggressively. They know there's no mana on the Pebbles, but the Managed Shaman heal, dude. The Managed Shaman heal is actually just wrecking them. Madman is going for wanting to go more, but they really are just going in one by one. There's one mine there only. They're really playing around this one mine. There's a big Shellshock stun. Amped there now as well. The Madman is chasing the Engineer, and he's going to likely get this kill, because I don't think Engineer has anything. And actually, B-Pro is cleaning up here. Gemini is going to escape as the only one. Pharaoh was just chilling in the top lane, actually sending his rockets every now and then. He's thinking about going in. His ultimate is almost up. He's getting a big mummy wall here. So he's not going to do anything. But look, Madman is so low. They want to take this stack. But Fulika also wants to take this stack. So Fulika is smelling blood.
These guys are Legion, they don't give up.
Actually, and he's getting the ultimate off on the Madman with a big snipe, and I think Madman is likely going to fall. Yes, he is. Empa trying to heal him. Shellshock going in there with his ultimate, but ultimate does barely anything. Empat is now getting jumped by the Pebbles. Plague Rider out of position. This big mummy wall from Pharaoh. Pharaoh now right on top, and that is going to be another kill in favor of the Legion side here. Legion side is just running over them. They made the stacks, but there's not really a good hero that can like efficiently take stacks. Look, like the Shellshock this entire combo only does like 500 damage. And in the middle lane, they're going in here on the Shellshock. Shellshock is being bursted down. There are 5 people here from the Legion side. The rest of the Hellborn side is porting in now. Pharaoh's going in front. There is a Drunken Master going down on the heal bomb. Pebbles getting a 3-man stun and W. That is Gemini going on top. Tolikfor still chasing the rock. The rock finally falls. Madman in like so much just chasing happening. Do these people think they're cute for mid wars? What's going on here?
There's so much action going on. I'm actually not able to keep up with all of that, because like it feels like the Legion overextended, and then Hellborn killed them, and the Hellborn overextended, and Legion were already back in.
And as Madman going in on the Engineer, there's going to be at least a heal from the Giant Shaman, and then there's no mummy walls on the Pharaoh, as he doesn't have mana for it actually. Madman still wanting to go more. Madman getting the kill on Engineer. Madman, what a god. And he's still running for his life. There is no ward from the Legion side over there. So I don't think they ever saw where he went. If only there was an item that would reveal people temporary that you could buy. Oh well.
Yeah, well, we can conclude a 6k lead on the Legion side, which is quite a lot for 11 minutes into the game.
As Helmer team finally takes the stack.
Yeah, it's funny because it's actually the reason for the last 10 minutes fight.
Yep. Pharaoh might get
bottom lane, they really want to get the Drunken Master.
Oh yeah. Drunken Master turning it a little bit. And we see Gemini going for the cleaver right now. It's just a bit awkward. Like, okay, so the reason I said, like, I made the joke there about the dust is I told Beans prior to the start of the game that he had to start buying dust because people never buy enough dust. Oh, and Drunken Master kills Gemini. What
yeah,
the hell?
There was a lot of bonk damage. Right
okay,
there.
he got bonked and maybe credits. I guess Empath jumping Drunken Master just hurts.
Yep.
But
it does.
Yeah. I'm happy
he's really having fun top. 505, 400 GPM. Not bad for a suicide.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's having a game of his life right now. And it seems like he's going for a puzzle box, which seems good.
Batman, why not? And the Plague Rider.
I mean, the Plague Rider ultimate does kind of just deal with it. But it's good against Madman. And even mana draining Drunken Master is good, I guess. Drunken Master using his Chalice here when there is like a Pharaoh. Okay, it just goes above 200 HP. I guess Pharaoh's on the other side of the map. He can't really respond in time. Anyway, yeah, like the Pharaoh is just like so hard to deal with. Because look at the Pharaoh right now, right? He's armor boots, 1.4k HP with barely any items. And like then he's also got like team support and like he can set up. Oh, in the mid lane, actually we see dying Engineer at the end. There was, I think, a hasted Shell Shock that rolled in. And the team support not quite there in time. Pebbles in the well still.
Any made him waste his ultimate for another 100 seconds.
True. Drunken Master may be in a little trouble. No. He just really easily dodged the Gemini stun. I think it's the same reason for like why they didn't really manage to kill him in the bottom lane. Because Drunken Master is just so like it's so slippery. Just staggers all over the place. You just can't lock him down.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Gemini
effort put in to take this guy down, which is usually not very successful, and you just end up wasting a lot of time and resources.
Notably, Drunken Master does go for the Snark build. Red boots into Shaman's Headdress.
Well, it's his brother, right? So it makes sense.
True. So can we conclusively say it's just a genetic deficiency at this point?
Yeah, that could be a good approach for this.
That they they need to buy like red boots into Shaman's Headdress like once per day, or like they get like they start like twitching or something. As the actually might be in some trouble in the bottom lane. Gemini jumps in and there's an ultimate from the heal bomb from the Gemini Shaman on top, and Fulk even ports in. So that is going to be a kill for the Legion team there. But
that
yeah,
was
Gemini.
Caster's curse, by the way.
True. He actually is, I think he's going for armor boots. Interesting. I think Shellshock's in the mid lane is going to be in some trouble now. Pharaoh ultimated in and he's going to just get bursted down. Empaths, I think is going to be fine. There's no PK yet on the Pebbles. I think he may have picked it up. So it might be in the career right now for him. But it's like at least not in his inventory yet. Also, look at this, by the way. So both Pebbles and Engineer picked up a Nihil Crystal against the Shell Shock. It's quite ingenious. Oh, Empath. Yeah, okay, Empath's gonna go fall down.
Yeah,
like, I think with the Pebbles, Pebbles PK here and Mapman's being quite far from his cleaver still. it's just going to keep like rolling over here. Honestly, like, to be fair, B Pro has been playing 6 games in a row, so I understand if they're just kind of tired.
Yeah, so they're just doing whatever.
Yeah, it's understandable. Like, you can only play so much HoN in a day and not go brain dead. The amount of that, like, differs per person, but as they go in actually on the Drunken Master here, plagued by the ultimates, bouncing around in the middle of that. It's still bouncing, and it finally stopped with the 10 bounces there. Tolic Force is maybe in a little bit of trouble here. No, he actually is fine. Strap Daddy's dead. Gemini jumping back in on Tolic Force there to secure that kill as he went full YOLO and tried to commit inside the NG ultimate. The Empath jumping the Shell Shock. Very dangerous snail right now. But that all started with like a Mummy Wall on a Drunken Master. Like, Mummy Wall on a Drunken Master is just a great way to lock him down, honestly.
They have a lot of damage dealers on the Elborn side, so even if Drunken Masters gets picked off, it's not the end of the world. Still have the Plague Darter, which we know that he controls the ultimate, right?
True.
In Karakai's hands, so he knows who he really wants to get. So, but yeah, they also have the Empath on top of Madman, so it's really enhances his damage.
I think if Madman can get a Shrunken somehow, this is going to be like in his opportunity. Oh, actually, Drunken Master bonking the Pharaoh.
Yeah, he's so tanky, he did not really felt that.
But Empath tries to flank him, but Empath gets flanked in return. They actually saw this rotation, I think, somehow. Yeah, wait, maybe not. Maybe. I feel like they knew, but I'm not sure. Okay, Plague Rider gets actually stunned by Engineer. There's no stun yet on the Pebbles, as the Drunken Master goes in on the Pebbles there, but Pharaoh jumps the Drunken Master instead. Pharaoh maybe now in a bit of trouble as he tries to commit to the Drunken Master. The puzzle box goes down. Shell Shock jumps the Engineer, and Engineer goes down. Now that's a big turn. That's actually a lot of money.
That's like 800 gold for Madman. That's the kill. It's a great.
So another thing that like about the puzzle box, yes, it's a great item, but every time it gets killed, it is 200 extra gold for the enemy side. Oh no, Fall, is he in trouble? Fall tries to TP out, but he gets cancelled by the Shell Shock. And he tries to ultimate here, but I don't think it's going to be enough. No, Fall goes down as well.
Wow.
Is this a big overextension from the Legion side? As they die versus 3 people, and then their carry decides to start feeding.
It's pretty impressive because they still have the 8k lid, so they must have been around like 10k. Because these few kills brought them almost 2k gold, I think.
Yeah, also like look at the tower situation.
Yeah, that's
so the 5 towers gone from the Hellborn side and 0 towers gone from the Legion side. It's only basically like 70% mid tower, or 30% HP in the mid tower and 30% in the bottom tower. A lot of potential gold. Pharaoh setting up on the Madman. Madman, if Pharaoh has his puzzle box, which he doesn't with dust though. Shout out to that. He can instantly manage it, but I don't think it's going to be necessary as Pebbles is there to jump together with the Pharaoh and the Madman goes down. Beans me also setting up a mine trap. I think he might run into the Plague Rider here. Yeah, he does. I think he's going to place 1 more mine and that is it. Yeah, that's 5 right now.
Plague Rider said, not today, not today.
I don't think they saw it. Maybe the Q from Shell Shock saw it. Okay, but it's like, okay, so if you are with about the Shell Shock courier things. So one of the okay, now one of the ways I like it is when farming jungle actually. Because it just adds 200 damage to your W. It allows you to do so much more damage in the jungle, because like normally your W plus Q only does 500 damage. That suddenly adds up to 700 damage. Oh, top lane. Pebbles is setting up for a gank. As the Drunken Master gets jumped by the Pebbles. The Drunken Master actually gets pushed out of the mummy walls because there were too many. As there was a 5-man TP coming in from the Legion side. But he does not survive, unfortunately. He's not slippery enough. As he...
Yeah, there was no change to survive that. That was way too much for this poor Drunken Master to...
Yeah, I think as he got like pushed out of the mummy wall somehow. He also got like mana drained and pushed by the mummies. So, okay, the W from Pharaoh also mana drains these days. That's another change they made.
Yeah, that I remember. That's a good change.
I think it's a throwback change, right?
Yeah, I think it used to do that, actually. Yeah.
It's quite interesting. But anyway.
Bringing back Pharaoh to the main stage. Sounds good to me. I like Pharaoh. Why not?
Yeah. Pharaoh is like a hero we only really saw like every now and then.
Oh, the jungle is
Pharaoh,
hungry.
as he's running down this Plague Rider. Plague Rider does have a tablet. I'm guessing that's why he didn't use his ultimate there.
And Mummy Walls.
Sorry, no, it wasn't in range for Mummy Walls. As Drunken Master runs into mines. And he disjoints most of them, I think. No, I mean, like, he wasn't in range for Mummy Walls yet. But he wants to save...
I think he was at point, but yeah.
He wants to save his ultimate until after the Plague Rider tablet. So he can catch up again, you know? Yeah, Gemini is just farming. And they're slowly, I think, increasing their lead. As Madman is also farming a little bit, but... not to the same capacity. Oh, actually, Madman does pick up a Shrunken. As he hits, the Pebbles is Invis right on top, and it jumped Madman actually. Madman does get his Shrunken off, and Gemini finally porting in now as well. Pharaoh making a huge ultimate, but there comes the Plague Rider bounce. It's bouncing around, it finally stopped bouncing. The Pebbles is going to die into the Madman. Madman is super close to death, but he is still fine for now. And it's one more hit actually on the Madman is going to be fine. In the background, Fall dies somehow.
Hi, Pharaoh.
Oh my god. How did Fall
impressive.
die there?
That was almost a disaster for Madman. Like, he pressed the Shrunken Head and he got stuck in the between the wood. And he wasted like 3 seconds of his Shrunken Head and almost died to Engineer. That would have been...
Oh, those... Yeah, okay, but that was, all in all, a huge fight. There was 5 for nothing.
Yeah, that might have been a game changer fight with this tower.
It seems like Top Green Tag is really committed to making this game continue. Because that's how they're playing currently. It started off with the Mad Shaman being initiated upon by Madman and I think some other people. He basically just ran into them. Then Gemini ported very late actually. I think like almost halfway through the team fight, Gemini's like ported in. I don't know his HP and stuff, but I watched basically like half the team fight. Pharaoh had a huge ultimate there. Engineer got his ultimate off. They were slightly out of like sync with each other there. But when I look back, like in the backline, Pharaoh and the Gemini both had died. I don't know if you caught any of that.
Yeah, I did. So that was definitely a very interesting fight. I'm just thinking that there's a very interesting question for the Legion side. I mean, looking at the Hellborn team, they have a lot of magic damage as well as a lot of physical damage. So you might want to get Shrunken Head because you have a Plague Rider and you have a Shell Shock and you have like stuns and stuff. But on the other hand, you have Madman and Drunken Master, right? So you're like, what do I get a Shrunken Head for? Since like the majority of damage comes from these guys.
Even Madman is magic damage a lot. So
he has a lot of magic damage, yeah, but he doesn't have a lot of out attack damage just yet.
No, but like, it's not really a question if there's a Plague Rider. You just need to get a Shrunken Head, otherwise positioning becomes hell.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
You never really want to be in a position where like you cannot be close to your allies, or you both just get blown up. It becomes too awkward. And we see like the lead actually getting smaller and smaller as it's only a 3k lead now. And notably, TGT is like 4 towers ahead. Or 3 towers ahead.
Yeah,
so that's still like so much gold still left on the map for the Hellborn side.
Still Conger up as well.
Shell Shock picking up a Shrunken Head.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Shrunkens on the Hellborn side.
Pharaoh actually going in on the Madman. He doesn't have an ultimate or W there to cancel Madman Shrunken TP, so Madman is going to be fine. Well played by him. As Pebbles and Man Shaman were actually rotating over as well.
Oh, actually BKB
Shell Shock. popping his Shrunken there and a Haste Rune. They see the rotations happening, so I think they are just committed to go back here. Engineer being quite close to the staff, it seems. And it seems like Hellborn side wants to do Congo now. Legion side is not set up to contest this currently.
Yeah, I don't think they can really. Even though Hellborn doesn't have any Shrunken as currently.
I don't think Pharaoh rocketed the Congo. Engineer's gonna run in. Engineer, buddy.
My bad, guys. Sorry.
I was kidding.
I was kidding.
Kidding.
You're my friends.
And here comes the roll, but it's not even going to be necessary.
Yeah, it seems like they're not expecting that call.
In the wrong place, wrong time. Basically, I think if it was 10 seconds early, he could have like maybe thrown a Q, get lucky. Wait, does Q from Engineer hit Congo?
I didn't pay attention to that, did it?
No, does it hit Congo if you throw it on it?
Oh, does it? I think it hits, yeah, but it doesn't stun. It does some damage.
Enemy units.
I might be griefing though.
Enemy units and trees. It hits neutrals, right?
Yep.
I'm thinking it should hit Congo, but I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I think it does a little damage. It doesn't stun though. Or maybe it does, but for like split sec.
No, it doesn't stun then. I don't think you can push Congo.
No.
It's like push immunity. But like there are a lot of like spells like Prisoner Hook, for example, that are like you just literally cannot hit Congo with it. It's super awkward. Anyway, Madman.
Oh, there's a team smoke actually going on in the Legion side.
Ooh, actually yes, 5 people being smoked up. At least his Hellborn side does not seem to be ready for this.
They saw the D-Sham, they saw the Pharaoh.
Yeah, so Pharaoh also being broken now, and I think they know that there was a team smoking this. Plague Rider not getting his ultimate off. The Hellborn wants to fight this. Plague Rider alive! Plague Rider gets the ultimate off and is bouncing around between the Legion, the sides of Top Green Tech, and did so much damage. Engineer in the backline getting finished up by the Shell Shock. Madman finishing up the rocket. Now it's only here, like the Pharaoh and the dog here. That against 3 people, Madman is going to fall down to the puzzle box. The Gemini is the only one alive. I don't think that the Snail or the Gemini are going to be able to finish each other off. But they forgot to kill the Plague Rider.
Yeah, I think there was like a little misunderstanding or miscommunication. But each and every one of them expected to have the last hit, but eventually nobody did.
Like,
yeah, that was
Plague Rider was alive with like 5
HP
HP for so long there. That was actually kind of hilarious.
I think they're also a little upset with that. Because that kind of killed everybody. Luckily, Gemini made it safe. But that could have been
so
way
at the end there, it looked actually kind of disastrous, but Madman just started manning up, but Madman doesn't have something like lifesteal. He went for like Helmet Black Legion instead. So
even Basher, I think, would be great this game.
Oh yeah, that's what he's going for. But you know, Helmet Black Legion into the Basher upgrade.
Okay. I didn't see the helmet. Okay. He must have just got it.
Yeah. No, he had it last team fight as well.
He had it? Okay, I missed it.
But like the question is more like, do you go Basher item first or do you go Helmet Black Legion first?
Maybe feels like he's a little squishy, wanted to tank up, but I would personally go with Brutalizer first since we do have some frontliners.
Yeah.
It probably feels like he's the main target in a team, right? So you wanted to tank up.
Yeah, I guess like maybe he also So I guess he doesn't want lifesteal because it seems like Amped is making Abyssal. So that's probably the plan for that. And then maybe indeed, as you said,
they really like just want to probably because of that.
He just didn't want to. For sure. He didn't want to be bursted down. That was his biggest concern, I guess. And that's like where Helmet Black Legion might help you more than Basher does. Though Basher is a lot of strength, right?
Seems like they're setting for another combo.
Yeah, Basher is 10 strength, which is 130 HP.
That does give you some. Not as Helm, I guess. But...
Yeah, it's basically half the HP. Anyway, so I think he died to like puzzle box smaller there. The Plague Rider ultimate forgetting to finish that off. So it's a mistake, right? Because we already like confirmed that he controls his ultimate.
That's true.
And
I think you get
like
5 Storm Spirits in the team and you're fine.
seeing last team fight, I might even argue he's also controlling the enemy teams.
He tells them where to go just to make a few more bounces.
Yeah. The moment that Plague Rider gets the staff done, like, Legion side is just done, right? Literally infinite damage.
Yeah, I'd say so, since they have only one Shrunken Head. That could be pretty challenging.
At least, like, the Engineer... it's a great way to deal with the puzzle box as well. If you get it off and if you don't get bursted down. Because, you know... Okay. Oh, actually, just setting up for bottom lane, maybe.
Oh, did you have a double damage on Madman? Do they want to fight those then?
Madman. Madman is actually wanting to TP out, but yeah, he gets cancelled by the Pharaoh. It's not going to be anything. So Madman is going to go down with a Shrunken used and no buyback notes play. That is not great for the Madman there. I mean, this is also just a great thing about about Pharaoh. The ability to cancel TPs twice even. Once with your ultimate and then with your mummy walls as well.
Yeah, I think they did not expect to have 5 people bottom. They were pretty confident.
Do they have any vision? No, not really. I don't know why they were so confident though.
Probably because of the double damage and the Shrunken Head.
Yeah, but like okay, but you know, with the Shrunken, if they have a Pharaoh, you're not gonna be able to TP out.
Pharaoh is the only person to actually be scared of, I would say.
And I think you can expect Vulka to save his ultimate to cancel
yeah,
TPs.
Of course.
I think Pharaoh, like, he has enough experience on Pharaoh to where he is aware of that, right? And Plague Rider was top lane, Drunken Master mid lane, so... bit of misunderstanding maybe in what they should be doing right now. Because Madman dying here is a lot of his momentum gone.
Seems like these guys want to fight. Keep going this way.
They want to set up something, yeah. Madman does have a Shrunken up again. So the 60 or 70 seconds duration is...
Some TP'd back. So they...
Pebbles TP'd out. Mid lane even. Engineer may have ported top lane. Engineer carrying 5 TPs in his inventory currently. I'm guessing he bought some while he was dying. Drunken Master on a mission to catch the dog.
I don't think he saw the just to catch the dog.
Okay, I'm getting a whisper. It doesn't do damage on Kongor. So Engineer Kek does not do damage on Kongor. See? I wasn't crazy.
Alright.
I'm like... I remember this weirdly, but it doesn't say so in the description.
Well, the descriptions are kind of outdated, I think. I mean, not all of them, but some things haven't been really touched.
No, I think the script, like the detailed descriptions are usually correct. Because it says like...
considered a unit?
Enemy unit and trees. So Pebble Stun does, for example, hit... Okay, but like Pebble Stun does hit Kongor. And that's like position enemy units and trees.
Yeah, I think it's debatable. It's just...
Engineer Keg is just enemy units and trees.
Yeah, what Kongor does fall under? Which category is that?
A boss. It's a separate entity.
Okay.
So sometimes you have like non-boss. Oh, actually, and there's Drunken Master jumping in. Gemini used his W already, and actually Gemini might be in a little bit of trouble here. Plague Rider not yet using his ultimate, being very patient with it, actually. I love it. Oh, Plague Rider uses his ultimate, and it bounces on Gemini. Gemini goes down there, and the Plague Rider ultimate is bouncing around. And TGT are running for their lives. They're on the run. They're scared for the Plague Rider, who's hunting them in their dreams. Drunken Master chasing the Pharaoh. Pharaoh goes down. Engineer, the sole survivor of TGT, as Plague Rider once again claims victims left and right. Unbelievable. Plague Rider actually cancelled his ultimate early on in the team fight.
That's actually impressive. I think Vulka managed to catch 2 of these like the most damage dealers, which are Drunken Master and Madman. I'm not talking about Plague Rider for now, but he managed to catch them for like 5-6 seconds in the Mummy Walls, and they still managed to win the team fight. Just kind of...
Yeah, it was Gemini getting bursted down by Plague Rider, dude. He's used his ultimate.
Yeah, I saw the bounty. Pop.
He's controlling it, I swear, dude.
Well, there's not much you can do with that.
No, it's like unfair playing against Plague Rider.
Yeah, true.
Or
Getting a
against,
hero that splits, yeah, it's like giving Plague Rider a chance for more bounces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And that's a 650 650 GPM Gemini with a wing bow that just falls.
I think he might reconsider his use of the R ability in the future after this team fight. Since like you have the Sean Canad, you got the Sean Canad for Plague Rider.
Do you see what I see? A staff and Plague Rider.
Staff on, oh yeah. Did he have it last fight?
No, not yet.
No, then it's gonna be even more fun.
I mean, at this point, you just see us as TGT, right? You see that, and like, there's just no way. Like, unless you jump Plague Rider, like, there's no way.
Yeah, it's threatening. That's threatening.
Yeah, okay, this is a team smoke by Legion side. 5 people smoked, yes. Oh, they saw that actually. Really good ward by Novi. They saw the team smoke. As there was a big ward in the mid lane there. So they stopped Kongor halfway through. I don't know if they have uphill vision here. So they might not see the people being here. The Drunken Master is usually the one that just kind of runs in. Yeah, so they wanted to know if they were doing Kongor. It's Shellshock on the side. Oh, and actually Pharaoh here jumping in. Madman running away.
Bad location.
The Drunken Master in the backline just killing the support first. Then it is Madman now running after the Pebbles. And the
Kongor is
oh my god, Kongor and Pharaoh being killed one-shot by the Plague Rider. Kongor being a secret agent. But Madman now gets locked down by the Gemini. But here comes the Snail. Snail going in on the Gemini. Gemini falling to the Snail power together with Madman and Pharaoh, Drunken Master. But
yeah,
there again,
the Kongor must be the Kongor must be the 6th teammate on the Hellborn side, because he was like, okay, you guys don't want to stick together, no worries, I have this guy in my back pocket.
Like Pharaoh finally figured out a way to deal with Plague Rider. He bought a barbed armor.
Kill yourself.
Exactly. You're killing me. I'm taking you down with me.
Yeah, well.
Absolutely crazy, dude. I love it.
I would definitely report Kongor there, but that was a great use of the ultimate. And
yeah, he's so like, okay, so the puzzle box is otherwise you're so annoying to deal with. So you just don't want to deal with it, right? So just ultimate is a Plague Rider, you know, even Kongor being close, bounce on bounce, and the Pharaoh's dead. Oh my god, man, this Plague Rider is giving me a heart attack every game. Okay, so it seems like this Soulsborg, probably Demonic soon on the Drunken Master, and they're just pushing the base here. Gemini being down for 20 more seconds means that they're quite confident in just taking this Rex. And what we know that they don't.
The Plague Rider is not there. They can fight. The carry is not there.
They know that actually. They have vision up there. They have a ward there. No, is that like Gemini doesn't have buyback. So they could have maybe committed to that kill there. But
yeah,
Plague Rider just bought a staff upgrade. No, he had a wingbow for a while already. Who did he staff?
Oh, no, that's the Whispering Helm? What's the last?
He bought Whispering Helm.
Yeah, the Whispering Helm.
So he staffed Empath, I think. Yeah, he did. So Fall running into the mirror, but the team support is not yet there. Madman actually getting jumped. Madman might actually be locked down. Plague Rider ultimate bouncing around. Plague Rider ultimate killing everyone once again. Vulca and Pebbles, it's bouncing between them. Plague Rider ultimate takes down 3 people in that team fight. Gemini now all alone against the entire team of B-Pro. Plague Rider once again soloing the entire team.
Yeah, and somehow Snark gets all the kills. He's like 2 kills away from Immortal, which we're not talking about.
Snark for KSing. But
classic.
Why are they not jumping this Plague Rider?
Yeah, they did try. I think Fall was the only one chasing the Plague Rider, but he was just... Everyone else was fighting Plague Rider's ult. They were too busy. But yeah, Fall really wanted to bring him down, but he didn't make it. He tried though.
He tried and he failed. Now, Plague Rider just solo pushing mid-racks. And he is 370 gold per minute. Oh my god, man. I think there's no buybacks. They got 50 seconds of pushing with a Drunken Master with like a demonic. Yeah, that's the CC votes. Like, that's game. Blackwater
Yes, that's
solo carrying his team to victory.
Do we see a Plague Rider gaining banned next game, Dutch? What do you say?
I think Blackwater may be getting a ban. Next game, yes. As actually
very high probability.
Shellshock actually added Resto Stone at the end as well.
Well, dual lane Shellshock, Plague Rider actually proved itself. Wasn't looking the best at the game, but they proved us wrong. So.
I think Plague Rider Shellshock lane has a 0% or 100% win rate. That's all I can say about it.
Unless it's in the hands of V-Pro.
No, 100% win rate. It's never lost. Anyway, next game is going to be soon. We'll see you right there, okay?
See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another game. We have again B-Pro versus Top Green Tag for game number 2 in the finals here. After what was an amazing game and an amazing performance by the Plague Rider, these teams are going at it again. I am once again joined by Salt. Thank you for being here, buddy.
Hello. How are you doing, man? What a game. That game was a roller coaster. That was really exciting. I really like that.
Yeah.
Really good job done there by both teams.
They came back from like a substantial lead for TGT, right?
Sorry?
They came back from what was like, they were very far behind.
Oh, yes. That, like, at the beginning, that was really seemed bad for B-Pro, right? You had the Pharaoh on 500 GPM as a suicide. with a paddle box, and wasn't like the most successful lanes for both mid laners and bot, but they managed to get back with some great team fights. And
Yeah,
the
team
Plague Rider,
fights-
of course.
Team fights
The Plague
carried it,
Rider.
but Plague Rider just with the ultimates. I'm still like 90% convinced he is controlling them. Because when does it stop being luck and start being suspicious? That's what you gotta ask yourself.
It already
But-
is.
It's already way beyond suspicious.
We reached that point, man. We reached that point. We're already there.
Like, the tinfoil hat is already on my head. Anyway, Devo ban, Drunken Master, Prisoner, Flux, Bushwhack, Hammerstorm, some notable, like, carry bans, and Drunken Master being banned. They don't want to play against that anymore. Now we see some very B-Pro heroes being picked up here. Accursed, Madman, and Armadon. 3 heroes on which you could arguably buy red boots into Shaman's Headdress.
Mhm.
As Drunken
Very
Master
much.
already did. Anyway, so we see Engineer and Sephoros, 2 also quite solid heroes on the lead on Helmer's side here. Lord Sephoros is not a hero we've seen a lot actually of lately.
That's a Doza hero, I think. Is it?
Yeah, I could see that. I think Sephoros was very dominant back when like Dawnbringer was a very good item,
It was.
but it's not as much of like a hero we see too much anymore. I'm thinking about
the hero is just like very dependent on many factors in the game. It's hard to
Yeah.
make like a solo plays with the hero unless you have like a very confident beginning.
it is like a good single core, anti-single core hero, right? If you're
Yeah,
playing
for
against
sure.
a Moon Queen or like a Predator, it just kind of deals with that. But anyway, so the next bans, Iker, Chipper, Empath, Pearl, some notable hate against supports, I would say. Both teams still need to pick up at least one support. And Pearl actually being like a first ban target for most games, I would say. Or like a first pick target. Iker is also a hero that only B-Pro really picks up. So it seems like that's quite a specific targeted ban. And then we see Chipper and Pearl, Chipper and Empath bans, which are just 2 solid support heroes. There's not many good support heroes left, honestly. As we have 2 more bans, so maybe they're thinking about like banning more. Something like Glacius is still up.
I don't think we've
Monarch is
seen
still up.
Moira in tournaments, right?
No,
I think only
really
Mex
fallen
maybe
off.
played it really.
Moira's really fallen off. It's absolutely true. I don't know why.
Yeah, he
I
used to be
think
really
because
one
they-
of the best supports out there.
They increased the cooldown on his illusion, I think,
Mhm.
and like reduced the range.
Oh yeah, that makes sense then.
I think that's what like made Moira less of a pickup.
80 seconds. Yeah, I see that.
Okay, so Lodestone being picked up.
That's the Vulcan hero.
Yeah, Lodestone against Armadon. You'd think that makes some sense, sure. But if you're Lodestone ultimate to Armadon and you start hitting it from behind, you're just killing yourself faster. So it
I don't
doesn't
think
always
anything
make
makes
sense.
sense against Armadon currently.
No, actually, so against Armadon. Oh god. Have they not learned their lesson?
Playing Rider.
Have they not learned their lesson? They
Well,
okay.
I think they knew that. There was like there's some next level tactics, right? They knew that they're gonna pick it and they left it there. So maybe they are preparing something else for us that we don't know.
Just going 5 barbed armors.
They're saying we're not worried about your Plague Rider. We know
Screw
you're gonna
you.
take it.
5 barbed armors. That's it.
Right. And they
No.
will stick together.
Exactly.
Just to kill the Plague Rider, right? We don't care about anyone else.
Okay, back to the Armadon. So you want Armadon to be stuck in a position where he's facing a direction. One direction.
Yep.
So the heroes that come to mind, Puppet, Kane. Those are like heroes that deal really well with Armadon. And if you're playing against a single core Armadon, that's the way to just deal with it. Which often
Yeah, but
Armadon is
it's-
kind of played in that like single core lineup.
That's true,
Like
but
dual core.
once like you put so many efforts in taking the Armadon down, and you have the Medbend, and you have the Plague Rider, and you have like another hero coming. It's
True.
Gauntlet, it's a lot of damage. So do you really want to have all your resources on this guy?
Absolutely
That's the-
true. Because I think if we go back to one of the B Pro games about like 2-3 games ago, they actually had the Armadon. I think it was against Henke's team.
Gauntlet.
I can't look up the games for some reason. I guess okay, so it was against Henke's team. They had Armadon and Plague Rider. That's the two I remember. And so they were really scared to like ball up, because every time they want to ball up to go for the Armadon, because they had like Succubus to deal with the Armadon, they would just be scared for the Plague Rider. And a couple of times that actually, Plague Rider ultimate just came through and killed them.
Demented Shaman.
You just get disabled for this guy, right? You just keep him there. Like you don't touch him. he just exists, right?
Oh yeah,
you
no,
don't want him
actually,
anywhere
that's
near
what
close to you.
Yeah, that's what I said with like Succubus being good against Armadon, because
Yeah, exactly. You just like you leave him there, right? Like I'm
You
not
sleep
touching
in.
you, you're not touching me. You have your
Exactly.
spot.
you sleep in, we're just gonna pretend you're not there,
Have a nice
and then
one,
we'll
man.
deal with you later.
See you in like 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
7 seconds
that's
sleep,
good
actually.
tactic.
Let's get it on.
Sleep is a long time, but even like the Q,
Yeah, it's
minus
not gonna be full
50%
duration
damage.
though, right? Because the support is probably gonna take it off. So
Oh yeah, true. But like Armadon usually kind of goes YOLO in, so it's definitely possible. But they pick up the Demented Shaman. Now Demented Shaman, of course, also being a good hero to deal with the Armadon, because you can just kind of ultimate yourself, and Armadon mostly does physical damage. Now, does that mean it is time for Grim of Power Armadon? Because you want the magic damage? Just saying. Just saying.
I don't think I've seen Demented Shaman in the tournaments as much as we see that in these cycles, right?
Oh, we've actually seen Demented Shaman very popular pickup in the last little while, yeah.
It was mostly like I don't know, Pearl kind of stuff. Pearl Nymphora. Nymphora was very popular.
Yeah, more
I see it
defensive
myself.
supports. So Monarch, Pearl, Empath a little bit, Andro. Don't know if the Eagles banned this game, but
Also,
like the Demented Shaman definitely got some more love in the last 2 tournaments, basically around the same time that Armadon got more popular, very suspiciously.
yeah, also Miss Rhapsody. I think it's one of the best supports out there.
Yeah, but
it does
5
require a lot.
range is just awkward.
Yeah, it really requires a lot. Because once you grab that PK, you have a great game. But as long as you don't have the PK, it's gonna be a hard time having a decent ultimate.
Yeah, like I wish they would just make Rhapsody Rhapsody E global again.
Uh,
'Cause it used to be like global cast speed, which was just so good. And now
Soul
it's just
Stealer?
like, oh, Soul Stealer, Rally. There are many heroes that like benefit from cast speed, but it's just that like there's very little opportunity to actually give cast speed, and like being required to be within like 600 to 900 range of Rhapsody is just, it's kind of awkward.
well,
know?
maybe that's what's gonna bring us the Rhapsody back. Seems fair. Have to revive
Yeah.
it, but personal taste, I guess. I think it's still gonna. It might be viable still, but I think it just requires too many adaptations from a team.
I think it's difficult to lane, because it doesn't really do that well in the tri lane. It's not really a solid lockdown. It's not really burst healing like Pearl does, right?
I'd say it does pretty good in the tri lane. Maybe not in the dual lane, because like his harass potential is not the best. But in the tri lane, I think it's a good sustain. Like the stun, the heal.
Yeah, but you don't really want
ability.
sustain in tri lane. You want either bursting enemies down or burst healing your allies. So that's why Pearl's good, because Pearl got like burst heal.
Yeah, well, Pearl has the package. He has the entire package, that's true.
And like, but like the healing from the Rhapsody, it's over 6 seconds, so it's usually just you're not gonna get value from it, right? Like, look at Nymphora, for example. Nymphora just can kind of burst heal because you go in and then you pop down the Q, and it does like the same amount of damage as like the Rhapsody healing floor, but instantly within 3 seconds. Either way, we see Plague Rider plus Gauntlet mid lane. I think they've ran this before. Armadon are cursed bottom lane against Soul Lodestone, and Madman Suicides. Yeah, actually, Madman Suicides. I think they ran a very similar draft to this in the game against Henke, or against Henke's team. So I'm curious to see. I believe, like, what you got was there to cast it with me. So did he make pointers? Did he write down notes about like what went wrong in that draft or in that game and what went good?
We'll whisper him after that.
We're going to watch and see, I think, this game, probably.
Let's see if he took notes. We will see it right at this moment.
So Forest plus Engineer is not really a super strong lane, I would say.
Not a reliable stun, but also not for Legion.
No. You kind of want to set up stun for the Sephoris. But
you do.
I would say, like, you don't really want to run Bensington in the mid lane either.
But I think Sung Bob has some built-in aimbot, so I think he's gonna be fine with that.
Bro, he's a good engineer player. Now, another question. Do you think Armadon plus Accursed are going to be able to deal with the Lodestone here?
Well, I'm personally not a big fan of 2 melees in the lane. And this Lodestone, I would say yes, definitely. Just spray around. Just spray around. Like, I don't care about the mana, just spray around. This guy should not be in the lane. Should not.
Yeah,
have
but like the
lasted,
W
not have
does a little
experience.
damage early on. Right?
Yeah, this lane is definitely not the best option, I would say, for against the Suicide, especially not a Suicide Lodestone, because they don't have cash, they don't have anything. So, like, Volca can pretty much keep juking them until they choke.
So,
not much they
yeah,
can do,
actually, I love it. He gets his E here, level 2.
Yeah, he just gets... Yeah, it gets chunky, but and just walks around. They can't catch him. They have no stuns. They have no lockup. Nothing.
Yeah, but suddenly, like the auto attacks from Accursed deal 25% less damage. Every auto attack.
Yeah, but he's gonna spend so much time chasing him and right-clicking him, and it's not gonna be able to stack. It's not gonna be able to pull to camp runes. And
that's
now
kind of the
just
weakness.
The 1v1 bot.
Yeah, it's the weakness of Accursed. Can only be play him defensively. As he does actually pick up an Invis rune here. Now, he's going to run... He's really doubting what he wants to do. So, like, Sephoris is just kind of nuking down the mid wave. If they can get, like, a hook on Sephoris, maybe they can do something here. But they do need to get that. And actually, they want to maybe go in... Oh, actually, they're going in on Sephoris here. They want to turn this on the Plague Rider, but there's the Accursed to save the Plague Rider, and it's actually first blood for Plague Rider. Getting closer to his staff. That's already in the making, I'm sure of it. As he actually got 1 point in Q, 1 point in W, and 1 point in E, of course.
Yeah, that's a great rotations, for example, from Accursed. Like, he has nothing to do about... He's not really helping, and he's just leeching experience from Lodestone.
Yeah.
Like, this guy needs to get a fast level 6 to be any useful and just start ganking. So that was a very good decision.
Like, who needs that?
The Lodestone.
Yeah, I guess like Lodestone just wants to kind of maybe be able to... Oh, Madman gets a kill on what you got here. That is a bit...
Yeah, the revenge on the Tall Course.
Yeah, but like it's still Suicide's Madman against 2 people. I think Madman is very happy with that trade. Because it gives him just a little bit of gold, right? Although
yeah,
I will say...
The lane pushes.
Yeah, Madman doesn't have that much last hits. He has 12 last hits.
You baited some mana. That was a good sidestep right there. I don't know if you saw that.
No. Madman sidestepped?
Yeah, Madman charged in and Paul tried to stun him, but he missed.
Okay.
That was a good.
Yeah, Engineer being on top of the stacks as they usually are. I'm guessing Sephora's just wants to take that as soon as he hits like level 5 or level 7. Because like, you know, the Q from Sephora's is really good for taking stacks, of course. I don't think... Is he gonna take them now? Oh. Okay. That is...
It is gonna take some time, but...
I don't know if he can. I guess he can.
I think he can with a bottle. Yeah, he has some mana.
But like, it's mainly the cooldown of the Q. It's 9 seconds instead of like 5, which is the awkward part. Actually, Bensington taking some harass damage here. Madman actually committing here. Madman has 4 charges in his power supply. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. The heal is just a little bit too much to nuke him down there. Okay, look at like Sephora's here. He got level 5 now, but gonna have to pop some potions and have to do this. Instead of like, if you're level 7, you just nuke it down basically instantly.
Yeah, I think they probably decided to split some experience because both of them were kind of low.
Yeah, I guess they don't really just want to contest it mid lane because they're just kind of sitting ducks for gauntlet hooks. Plague Rider getting a ward up now on these stacks here. Which, I mean, like, this is just a classic TET, like, or it's a classic TET gameplay. Sorry, what did you say?
I said the Armada is gonna have some fun with the stacks. Nothing that can stop them.
Oh, no, I was talking about, like, the stacks on the each side. Actually, the Demand Shaman is in a bit of trouble here. Demand Shaman is in heaven. Or, where do you think Demand Shaman goes to?
What was the question?
Where do you think the Demand Shaman goes to? I was gonna say heaven, but maybe hell.
Yeah,
or just the well. 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah, I have a feeling that he's gonna visit the well quite a few times.
Yep. The W for Plague Rider preventing Lords of Forest from taking the rune. And it's an Invis rune pickup for Plague Rider. Is he just kind of chilling? They're making Gauntlet look like seem really strong, which is definitely interesting. Because whenever I play Gauntlets, I make that hero look so balanced.
Well, I'm looking at the Legion side jungle, and my eyes are. I don't know where they so
Mouth
fast
is watering.
would take in. I don't know.
I think like
when and how they made this, but yeah,
Armadan is just waiting for his chalice. Yep.
Okay, let's see how much EPM he has. 434. Okay.
You could even argue to like level or so buy the big potion on the Armadan. It's 300 gold, but it saves you like a lot of gold as well. Because the potion stays on while you're clearing stacks.
I mean, the crypts are basically not even hitting him, so.
No, there's still a decent bit of damage.
Yeah, I think even 1 health potion and 1 mana potion is half of the price and could be worth it. Could be enough.
Okay, so Lords of Forest actually ported sub lane. They are trying to maybe go on the map ban here. So there's no dust on them. So Forest level 6 but doesn't have ultimate somehow. Bensington goes in on the Plague Rider. Their Plague Rider's down. They're cursed with no boots. He's trying to juke the stun maybe, but it's not enough.
The life of a support.
Yeah, I think Dozen may have misclicked his E there instead of his ultimate. Actually, Madman wishes to maybe go on the Engineer here. Engineer has no mana, so I think Engineer might just be dead, right? Yeah, Engineer's dead. So Dozen picking up a double damage rune here.
I don't think he really missed it, because I think he was just farming jungle and he wasn't planning on fighting anytime soon, so he'd rather take his E, right?
Yeah, but his E doesn't really farm you that much faster. It just like regions you a bit more.
Well, more faster than the ultimate, that's for sure.
True. Actually, Gauntlet's running in here. They see him farming here.
Take the creeps.
So,
oh no! Got the big creep.
Did he also snipe the creeps?
Yeah, he sniped the creeps with the fist. That was
unfortunate. As Plague Rider comes in to kill, steal naturally, as you do as a Plague Rider. Yeah, I mean, this is going better than I would like previously have, or initially would have predicted it to go. Fall, not actually Fall's for the GPM. Never mind. I thought Fall was doing more poorly than he is right now.
I feel like if they don't deal with Armadon anytime soon, it's gonna be a hard time.
Yeah, they don't really have heroes to deal with him, and
no, really, no.
Oh, actually, Madman might be in trouble top. That's a heal bomb on top, and the dust coming out from Fall, and that's a kill. Shout out to Fall for buying the item that you need, aka dust. But yeah, like Vulca just taking so much arrest damage from the lodestone here. You can't really just chill in the lane because this W is just popping out constantly. Engineer might be in trouble if Gauntlet commits to go. No, his ultimate was 5 seconds cooldown still. Ooh. Sorry, so he does this kind of chills there. Anyway, what do you do here as the Hellborn side? I guess maybe you could argue that like the Forest deals with Armadon a little bit, but even that is kind of a stretch.
I'd say in order to kill Armadon, you have to like use all your spells, on all the heroes, and that leaves you a free Madman.
Oh, look at top lane. Actually, there's a going in, but there's the Plague Rider ultimate, and Plague Rider bounces, and Fall is actually so low. I think the cape saved him there, but it doesn't save him enough in the end as a curse goes in to last hit him. Plague Rider ultimate inside a creep wave.
The supports are doing a great job right there.
Absolutely. Plague Rider was just kind of sitting ready. That's just like pure map awareness. Oh, actually, that's a kill in the engineer, yeah, by the Gauntlets.
Speaking of map awareness.
Speaking of red boots into an item. Snark picking up his PK.
Oh, Snark is already... Oh, Armadon is cleaning 3 stacks at the same time now. Not just 2. Okay.
Nice. Efficient. So, like, for cleaning stack purposes... Oh, actually, Plague Rider goes down. Yeah, they realized they got to, like, lock him down, right?
They realize who the real threat is.
Exactly. No, but it's like... Red boots into a full item is just a Stark thing. He doesn't see the value of, like, of full boots.
Are you talking about Snark?
Yeah.
Well, that's been the case for ages, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're still acting surprised, but that's...
No, but he finds new ways. Usually it's like red boots into Shaman Tetris.
I think it's just like more like a Dota thing that is just...
Do they do that in Dota?
Yeah, it's very much more common in Dota, and Snark plays a lot of it lately, so... I mean, in general.
Okay,
so maybe that's
You don't see a lot of it in HoN.
I mean, me personally, I cannot play heroes like Gauntlet with low mobility. Like, I have to get the Ghost Marchers, otherwise
Yeah, I could see that, definitely. Actually, look at top lane. Lowstone popping his ultimate. Are they gonna be ready to deal with this? I mean, Accursed is there. There's a shield. No, actually, the ultimate got hit on the Madman, and that's the ultimate from Lords of Force. So I think Madman is just going to fall here, unless he gets a shield from the Accursed. But I doubt it's gonna be in time. No, it isn't. So, Plague Rider ultimate being used. I don't think it bounced actually a lot there, but it's still a kill on the Bensington. Now, the man Shaman is in a lot of trouble because here's the Armadon. Armadon smells blood, but both Doze and Lodestone actually go for a kill on the Plague Rider. Plague Rider falls down, and Lords of Force might be in a little bit of trouble here. Engineer comes to save the day. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Lodestone and Gauntlet duking it out currently. His Q's up in 1 second. That's not enough. Engineer just not there in time. I don't know if he had his TP on cooldown or something like that. But like an Engineer ultimate would have been... Oh, on cooldown, actually. So not usable.
Probably the case.
It's still on cooldown, currently. I don't know when he used it, actually. Oh well. Anyway, that was... Yeah, it was once again just a good fight for... Oh, Bensington actually goes in, misses the Q. I think that might mean that he's going to live there. And now actually the turn. Bensington just ultimated in here and he's already going to have to TP home again. I guess that's another way to reach it and go to the lane.
Did he have to TP though? I think he just like panicked. I don't know.
No, I think he was dead otherwise. Armadon just running him down, right? Maybe
his battery kind of brought him back to full HP, and he had to get.
Oh,
but yeah,
Madman.
probably.
So close to death. It's not going to be enough. And here comes the turn on the gauntlets. And Fall actually dies basically back to back there. That is not what you want to see. Meanwhile, Armadon 600 GPM clearing ancient stacks. Yeah. Herder, Armadon.
Invis.
Yeah, so...
Oh, he saw the...
I think he saw the E maybe, yeah.
Oh, did he? I mean, he must have, but maybe he did not pay attention.
So the E from Sephora's is one of those things that I think goes through even if you're invisible. It's kind of awkward.
Yeah, he did damage on Madman, so...
Yeah.
If he was focused, then he should have seen that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's also, if you have like debuff pop-up indicators, it's like, it makes like
yeah, that makes your life way easier.
It makes your life a lot easier, true. Okay, so Armadon does actually finish off the Ancient here. After a little bit of help from Plaguewater. Plaguewater being quite close to level 11, that's going to be good for him for sure. I think Tome just popped up in the shot. I think 15 minutes is the first one. Right?
Which?
The Tome of Elements. Yeah, 15 minutes is the first one.
15 minutes, yes.
Okay, so that means that Plaguewater might just get level 11 soon. Armadon notably picked up a Staff to Master.
Yeah, why not? I mean...
You know what it does? As he rolls to victory right there. Armadon smelling blood, and that is the Plaguewater ultimate bouncing. And 2 more victims falling to Plaguewater. And a little bit of help from Armadon, I will say. But I mean, at some points, like, you just kind of get tired of being Plaguewater ultimated, right?
You must be. I mean, maybe they think otherwise.
That is the Benskin ultimate. Oh my god, the hook! No way did that hook just happen. Okay, but Fall just gets his W off, and it actually a secure kill on Lodestone, but...
That was beautiful regardless of the outcome.
That was insane, actually. But somehow they actually got a kill on something else at the top lane, I believe. But now they went actually on the Lodestone and the Armadon here. Oh, sorry. I think...
Wow.
Yeah, Fall. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, like, okay, look at it like this, right? The Armadon Q gives minus 12.5 armor. And it stacks really fast because it bounces. So if you look at like Bensington with like 1.2k HP and then minus 2 armor, you suddenly start understanding like why Armadon hurts so much. It's just like the bounce from the thing is really powerful.
Oh, he's deep. Maybe
yeah,
don't want to
so
get...
he rolls out of there, but actually that is the ultimate from Lodestone on top. And there was a good placed engineer ultimate. There's going to be a Accursed in a bit of trouble here. No, Accursed in the well, actually. That Accursed, that Armadon, that's a very big turn, actually, for them, because that was a 660 GPM Armadon that you just killed.
Yeah, with such beefy Armadon, it's very easy to forget that you actually have a Madman that is farming, right? So...
True. And I think he's just going to save it for Mock, if I'm guessing. He has 1.8k HP right now. Or so, and HP... Gold! Okay, I'm losing my mind slowly, sorry. He's slowly just saving up. He's not really having the same game, or some... as good as a game as he did like last time. Where the Madman had a lot more farm than he does this game. But the Armadon notably has like a really good game. And he picked up an Ice Brand. So I'm guessing that's like a Frostolf Skull or something.
Yeah. Why not? I think that's a great item, actually.
I would say you should have probably gone for either Demonic or... I still argue that like Drum of Power is an insane item on him. But, I mean, Yardik is very set in his ways. So... I understand he wants to do something. as he actually rolls so ballsy here. And like the Bensington just decides like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this, and he just TP's out. But poor Demented Shaman is actually being left as a sacrifice to the Armadon gods. And yeah.
Oh, we see the Bensington ult from the bottom.
And that is a solo ultimate. I don't think... No, there was no one else there, right?
Props to the strength boots.
Yep. So Madman just basically being forced back to base there. And they also take the mid lane, which is good for them, I guess. But yeah, like, it's just B-pros on the prowl.
Well, I'd say an uncommon opinion to get a tablet on the Armadon, because these TPs are very disrespectful.
Just get a Basher, man. Upgrade a
yeah,
Basher.
but the Basher is expensive.
You already have the Helmet Black Legion.
The price. Yeah, I'm kidding, obviously, but yeah, you can definitely do that. Like, you hit miss so many kills.
Look, mid lane, that is going to be a Loudstone ultimate, and the Madman is going to disappear from the map. Is he invis? Or is he dead? We'll never know.
He's gonna be in this for quite some time.
Oh, Snark actually runs into some mines here. And manages to juke them with his PK. I think you kind of have to just start committing like more coordinated pushes as the Legion side here than what they currently are doing. Because they're kind of just running at them without much coordination, it feels. It's like Armadon just going full YOLO, running at them, and the rest of the team is following him to cancel TPs. They're getting the supports like a lot though. And this doesn't just mean that you're locking down the supports from the Hellborn side. It also means that your supports are getting a lot more. Because they're also benefiting from these kills, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because you look at like Plague Rider being 300 GPM, a Curse being 250. And like Engineer only being 130, he's really having a rough game. As they decided, just go Kongor. Yeah,
Armadon is level 17. This guy is... Damn, gonna be hard to kill that boy.
Yeah. I mean, like, a Curse just makes Kongor so much easier. Because everyone attacking the same target as a Curse just gets like huge attack speed boost.
And after the last game, nobody wants to get near the Kongor, right? When you have the Plague Rider. They just stay away from that.
Yeah, stay away from that. Right, well, to be fair, as long as he doesn't have Shrunken, sorry, as long as he doesn't have Staff, I'd say it's a plus. Actually, as Demented Shaman gets rolled on, and Demented Shaman...
Give me stuff. No, Snark. Oh my god. Nobody saw that.
No.
Yet. Nobody saw
How? That went straight through the Demented Shaman. Right?
I think that's the animation of the stairs. I think that's
It's downhill shenanigans. Actually, Gauntlet going in on Bensington being so low, Bensington actually falling to the Armadon W's, I'd say.
Well, if you had tablet, you would have died there.
Armadon needs to get a bloody tablet too, yeah. Oh, sorry, I mean
let's disagree on that.
Sorry, I mean a Curse needs to get. They both start with an A. I'm fried. I'm hungover.
Yeah, well, a Curse cannot always be there, right? And this guy is rolling like crazy. You cannot keep up with the movement.
Yeah, but it's like Gauntlet's not hitting hooks, so can't really rely on that.
You have to be on your own. That's another Kongor.
Okay, is Engineer going to steal Kong? Because apparently we learned that Engineer Q does not hit it. Kek does not hit Kongor.
Oh, he tried. Will it cost his life? Let's see that. I think it is. Madman seems hungry.
Wait, who whispered me that it doesn't hit Kongor? I think...
Is that a trustful source?
Yeah, I think
like
Netta whispered
trust me bro kind of style.
No, Netta did. Can someone check it in practice mode right now? Chat. I have like... try it in practice mode and whisper me the answer. Someone, please.
That's kind of actually... I'm not sure about that. He's not a reliable source though. I'm pretty sure it does damage, but
depends
maybe I'm
on the subject.
I'm not really an NG player, so maybe Sangbop knows that. He plays NG a lot.
It feels like a HoN trivia kind of thing. Okay, some other fun HoN trivia actually. There's a hero which ability name changes every time he dies. At the end of this broadcast, I'll tell you.
There's a reason to stay. Oh, that tower is falling like
Yeah, but like
nothing.
You know, that is the play card is cancel ultimate. Oh, that's a good hook from the Gauntlet actually. So that's an ultimate on Lodestone. Lodestone hitting actually a couple of targets there. Plague Rider pressing his ultimate. The bounces are killing everyone, and once again the entire Hellborn team falls to Plague Rider. Both Lodestone, Lodestone Force and the Bensington fall. Now the Shaman is on the run. I don't think he's running anywhere anytime soon though, because he's so slowed by the Armadon. And the GGs are called?
The GGs are called.
That's a 2-0.
Yeah. That's a very deadly combo right there.
Okay, by the way, for those curious, the answer is Clanks. Every time Clanks dies while Lackey is leveled, you start with like Lackey number 1, and after you die, it's named Lackey number 2, and then Lackey number 3 and stuff. Try it out if you don't believe me. Anyway, yeah, well played to be pro. That was amazingly entertaining to watch. Plague Rider definitely deserving the MVP golden star on his forehead from me. Anything you want to say?
Wow, actually, very well played for both teams. But I really like this kind of ordinary picks, and what I like about B-Pro that they have their comfort zone, and they don't care about anyone else, right? They know their picks, they trust themselves, and they
Their
just go with
comfort
it fully.
zone is red boots and nothing else.
Yes, exactly. And even though the entire community tells you it's bad, and you're bad, and your decisions are bad, you're like, you don't care about anybody, right? And you keep doing that for years, and you're still making it. So, props to Snark for that, and being confident in himself. We should all be like that. Everyone, guys, be Snark.
Be more like Snark. That's a takeaway message. I think that is a lovely message to end on. With that, I think it's going to be enough from both me and you, but I'm going to give it over to Paradise for the last few words. Oh, crap. Sorry. It's going to be an interview at the end. I did not see my messages. Who are we interviewing, actually? Ooh. Who's coming? Do we... Okay, we're still figuring out who we're going to... So, let's prepare some questions then. Salt, is there anything you really want to ask them?
Well, I think a pretty interesting question would be, are you guys, like, not interested in banning a 100% hero? Or, like, maybe what's the strategy behind that? Are you comfortable with it? Like, do you think that maybe Plague Rider wasn't the issue? It's like not the reason that made you lose, but that could be.
Because they're like, maybe like, okay, so they had a very comfortable lead in game 1. What went wrong? Maybe it's the question you want to ask there. Because they like, is it overconfidence, or they suddenly started like kind of falling, right?
Mm-hmm.
In game 1, at least, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, they had a very good start. Something happened there.
Yeah,
maybe the
as I
team
think,
fights,
if I'm correct, I think both that is Marcus and Novi are joining us soon. So 2 players from B Pro. Okay, so we also got some people from Top Green Tech joining us. I think the question I want to ask them is, do you see Plague Rider in your nightmares?
Do you think, guys, it needs a rework?
Yeah.
Where your soul? Get soul.
Why did you not ban Plague Rider? Did you not learn your bloody lesson? No, like I can understand, like I can understand that like you don't really see Plague Rider as the issue. But like there were a couple of times like where Plague Rider survived 1 HP and just got his ultimate off at the end there. And there were so many like small things like that that can actually decide a team fight, that if it just rolls the other way, you just win. So
you cannot see total damage done, right? Okay, yeah.
You can.
Or just in the replay, right? Not
in the replay.
Yeah, in the replay, so I have to download it. I'm just actually curious to see how much damage it dealt last game.
Oh yeah, you can see it during the cast as well if you go to like one of the options. But wait, my HoN actually crashed. I just realized that.
GG.
Yeah. It's the second time today, man.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Not me though. Too good. No, I
So
actually got a
you're
new-
saying that you're not the best of us?
No.
Well,
not
that's
at all.
like not really news, is it?
Not at all.
You washed up, mother.
Okay, we see that TGT are not joining, so
Okay. So we both have here Novi Pirates, the support player, or the position 4, I would say. And that is Marcus, or the Armadan player, joining us. Guys, first of all, let me congratulate you with your wins. I think you played 8 games today, right?
I didn't play
so.
something like that.
who counts anyways, right?
You lost the count already.
Yeah. I have been casting 8 games with you guys today, so I'm fairly certain at least. First of all, like, really well played. That Plague Rider was doing some work, guys. Holy crap. It was actually amazing to watch, just the Plague Rider bounces. So, our theory was that Karugai was actually controlling the bounces. Can you guys confirm this?
I don't know. He might do some mods, but I'm not sure
Do
which
some
one.
mods. Who's in charge of that? Is that Sala?
Someone.
But he did feel upset when the bounces didn't go his way.
Yeah,
that is something.
That is suspicious. I'm gonna put it out there. That is suspicious. No, but the Plague Rider ultimates were actually so clutch. But I'm curious, how, like, you guys were kind of far behind in this first game. Did you guys like have a like? It was weird because it just felt like mid wars. But at some point, you guys just came back. Did you guys like feel confidence at that point still, or did you like, just start YOLOing it a bit?
Maybe Marcus can answer that.
Felt more. We had 12 force on Madman, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Madman.
Yeah, that. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, he played Madman plenty of games, but either way, yeah, he had. I think he had Shrunken and Helm of the Black Legion. When he got his Oblivion Hammer, I felt there was a strong turning point because then we actually had the damage to fight them.
No, but before that, like they were literally like they were sitting like behind your tier 1 tower, or like behind your tier 3 tower, right? And you guys were like porting in one by one and one by one.
Oh yeah.
And
It all started when Sulfuris went to take not Sulfuris, who was it? Somebody went to take the stacks. I think that was Snark on the Shell Shock.
Oh yeah, you were playing Shell Shock.
We were sitting on the camps.
And then Engineer noticed it and warded the camps, right? And then the top lane, which was Volca, they wanted to contest it. So like they killed you guys and you guys TP'd it back, and then you guys died, and then they died, and there was like a fight there for 5 minutes straight. So there was a lot of things to turn on there.
But we lost that. But I think our team spirit was still good enough to keep the game going. No one was really like mad after those kind of plays happened, even though it was horrendously bad.
Honestly, that is like already amazing, because I've played with many people, even in comps, like that would get really upset when things like go south at that point. If you manage to stay calm somehow and like not get annoyed by that, even when things go south, that is already, worthy of praise, I would say. But you guys were just like behind a lot of gold. I think Vulca was like 500 GPM or something. And I don't know how you guys managed to turn it, but
I think they threw.
I think it's more of a question how we got to that point.
I mean,
we may
it also was the
question
first
this
blood
dive on the tower, and the Tolger does not stop attacking. So
okay, so I think we missed, right? We missed that first blood, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
on the
yeah,
on that Pharaoh managing to kill the first blood on Tolkforce,
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah,
Yes.
so I'm actually curious how that was because we did not get to see that.
So we wanted to dive him, and basically we had to trade the tower aggro, and Tolfrus was so horny to kill the Pharaoh, he just didn't stop, so... And he died because of it.
Don't take the tower damage for me. What are you doing?
Nice.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay, then I want you guys' opinion on Armadon, because I don't think we've seen it in previous cycles at all, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
And suddenly, like, it's either picked or banned practically every game now. So what do you think about the power level of Armadon?
it's more about nerf on nullifier that makes the hero viable. Before you got hit 6 times and then you were out of mana. Now you can sit through and just tank it through because nullifier is also nerfed in stats, so you can actually man up versus it, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the staff effect is just completely nuts.
Yeah,
That is a
absolutely.
fair point.
But the staff effect is also just a lot of mana, I do remember.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly what the perfect item for Armadon, if you ask me.
Yeah. Okay. Follow-up question. Why did you not go Grimoire Power on Armadon? Are you dumb?
Because I'm playing with his Lord Salforis. That's
I'm
just
kidding, I'm kidding.
Jikers.
No, it's we're actually kind of like thinking about Armadon items a lot of times. Because I think the first game I've seen you play it, you went for Demonic, and that's like an item that just seems very powerful on him. You chose to go for like an Frost of Skull the second game.
Yeah, it was more just to run away from people, not people. If people caught up with me, that's the only way I died. That's why I bought Frostwolf.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't think people would catch up with this. What is it? 20 seconds cooldown on ulti?
15, I believe only.
Oh, 15 even. Okay.
Yeah, I think the one time you died is when you did not get your full roll through the NG ultimate.
That one was quite.
It was well positioned by the engineer, I'll say.
Yeah, but I also could have just.
Yeah, we and Dutch agreed that if you had tablet, you would have way more kills than what you had.
No.
That was
You
yeah, Dutch
agreed.
said that.
But I also could just roll the upwards instead of downwards.
Oh yeah, true. You can actually roll over cliffs with Armadon. I do always forget that. Either way, I don't know. It's amazing to see you guys. Basically, as Salt already said a couple of times, to see you guys like bring back a lot of things, such as Suicide's Madman is actually not something we've seen for a very long time.
I mean, Madman is pretty much a comfort hero for Tolger, so we figured out we should try it, and it ended up working.
Yeah. It's just, I think, if you can somehow create space for Madman, it does really well. But if that is like, if you don't win like from that point, Madman just provides nothing, right? I think that's the greedy part of Madman Suicide.
Yeah, and he also went for Mock of Brilliance as a Suicide Madman. I was more expecting like a Soul Trap kind of thing. That kind of surprised me, but I can see why he did that.
It was a team decision.
We decided if we take this to late game, there's no way they win because I was 600 GPM on Armadon quite early on, untouched. So I would just have 6 items when Tolger would have probably like 3, and all he needed was basically Mock and Shrunken that game.
Yeah, Mock just provides that damage, right? And it allows him to scale a little bit. Yeah. All right, I'm basically all of questions. Salt, do you have any other way?
Same for me.
Okay, guys, it was lovely to see you. Really well played. If you want to do any shout-outs, this is the moment.
Marcus?
I don't have anyone. Too bad.
No one? Not even your little brother?
I don't have a
or
little
your
brother.
big brother?
Oh, he's the little brother.
Yeah.
Why should I shout out my brothers?
I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve it. You're right.
Right.
The red boots.
True, red boots and the PK gauntlets.
I only shout out him if he played Flux, but he didn't play Flux, so
better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Okay. That is then it from us, I think. Thank you for joining for this quick interview, and thank you for the amazing to watch games. I hope to see you again next tournaments, and I think I'm going to give it over to Paradise now.
All right, and that's that for the Paradise League HoN Pro Tournament season number 2. And that was the cast from Dutch Ownage and Henke, What You Got, and Salt. Thank you so much for all the casters for the incredible cast today. And congratulations to B-Pro finally coming through and winning a pro tournament. I am really hyped for them to win. Finally, the underdog has gained the victory, but I'm pretty sure the TGT will come with an answer in next season, so that will be very exciting to watch. And actually, Anti-Agent will most likely be also coming with another answer next tournament. As you guys can see, this tournament, a lot of players were using sub-players instead of their main roster for a lot of the matches, because a lot of players were missing this weekend, so we'll see what happens next time. But again, big congrats for B-Pro for the amazing victory, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Thank you for watching, and tune in for the Pro Tournament Season number 3 on August 24th and 25th. And again, it's always going to be 3 p.m. GMT. The Mid-Wars Tournament, although, is very close to being announced, aka announced for the schedule. The schedule of the Mid-Wars Tournament will be announced, hopefully, very soon. The current teams are 7 out of 18 and 16, and once we get 8 teams, then the schedule will be announced in the Discord and everywhere else for you guys to know when it is going to be played, and for the players. The First of Kaldavar normal tournament season number 2 is still at, I believe, like 2 teams out of 16, so it's still quite far from actually happening, so that one is probably going to be more towards the future. But that's all information that you guys need to know for now. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you hopefully on August 24th and 25th for the Season 3 Pro Tournament. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you next time. Good night, everybody.